So, an update from Tower's team, and this time we've got the most prolific casher for Scotland ever.
Oh, wow.
And
what
it's
an intro.
Mr. Neil Farrell. How are we doing, buddy?
Yeah, good, mate. Good. How are you?
Are you in a house?
I am, yes. I slept in today, so I'm going in to play the Monster Stack in about 5 minutes.
All right. We talked about the Monster Stack with a couple of the lads. We've had Dan, we've had Leo and stuff like this. This Monster Stack, it's got to be the best side event ever, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it takes about 8 days, but I mean, if you're gonna concentrate and do well, it's good. Yeah, there's going to be a massive field, and the level of play, it's going to be about 1,000 times softer than a GUKPT anyway. So.
An hour clock. What's that like in Vegas apart from the main event?
Oh, Christ, yeah. I mean, long. Feels very long. You meet some characters, so it can either fly in or it can drag in.
Yeah. I'm loving the shirt, by the way. That looks like a shirt that needs an FT.
Oh, it's a belter, this one. You can tell I'm getting to the end of the old washing cycle here. Washing needs to be done in 2 days.
The wash day coming up on Tuesday, is that what it is?
Oh, yes, yeah, that's it. When these bad boys get brought out for, like, random events, it's, we're running a bit low.
I love it. Right. Vegas so far. How's it been?
Not amazing yet. I've been quite, I think I've cashed 4 events, but I've not really had a deep run in anything. I think like 50th in the 5K was my best. Yeah. But unfortunately, I'm quite good at convincing people that are better than me to swap. So I'm up a wee bit. I had a nice little swap with Moorman, and he got second in the 25K 6 max. So that was nice. And also I had a swap with my housemate Daniel, who got third in the 1K mystery for like 450K. So I'm up a bit. But not through any work of my own, of course. I'm trying to bring the money down, and the other guys are bringing it up.
I've got you on my team.
Yes, I saw that. Although I was picked like 4th. I mean, do people not remember who the fuck I am, Tower? below Dan Charlton. Are you guys all right over there?
DCTV is a new thing, let me tell you.
That's true. Right, the boy puts the hours in. I'll give him that.
You're on my team, but the first thing I see is that you're off to the WPT party. Now, we need some discipline. We need some discipline, kid. We need some proper discipline.
So by all means enjoy it, but enjoy it by being disciplined. Yeah. Listen, sometimes some people like to warm up with a bit of meditation, run some sims. I like to get a few beers down me. It's a similar outcome.
That's exactly true. Everybody knows who you are. That is exactly the medicine that you need. A couple of scoops, we're all right. We'll be doing fine. At this moment in time, we're actually in front. I know we're not halfway there yet. We're like 40% through the 100 events these days or whatever it is. We are actually 5 points in front, and Benny Glazer's won 2 bracelets for the opposite team.
Yes, I saw.
So we're doing all right.
Yeah, I know. To be honest, I saw Benny was on the other team, so I kind of just gave up. But I guess I'll start again. Yeah.
Everybody on my team has now cashed, which is great.
All right,
Leo's had 1, Rob's had 1, you've had 3 in the WSOP events. Dan's had a couple. Pads has just, I think he's had 5 or 6 or whatever it is. But it's the rest of Vegas. I know the World Series is not everything. Is the rest of Vegas planned out for you? Do you now know what you're going to play, or is it
roughly? So I tend to play a lot more of the bracelet stuff than anything else. I know there's a WPT main at the Venetian. There's a 5K, so I'll play that, and there's a 10K at the Win that's really good, so I'll play that. But mostly it'll be WSOP. Mostly it'll be points eligible tournaments. So that'll be good.
Yeah, nice one. The rest of the trip, obviously, you're planning out, which is really, really good. If I was to turn up in 2 weeks' time, I'm coming out on the 24th.
Okay.
I am going to rail one of my team on a final table.
Okay, that's fine. I can time it for around then. I'm
going to bring a Team Tower T-shirt. Would you wear it?
Sure. If not just because it might line up well with the fucking wash cycle I've got going.
If I bring it on a Monday, is that all right?
Get me an extra day. Get me an extra day out of the washer.
I, as you know, I'm playing the main event this year for the first time ever.
Nice. Exciting.
I need one tip. And I mean, this is serious. This is my first time. This is my only time. I'll probably play the main event, unless I cash, and then we'll go on to next year. But that's it.
Yeah.
I want one big tip for myself. As you know, I'm on this side of the camera more than I'm on your side of the field. One tip for me to play the main event.
It's very cliched, but the main event is all about patience. It's very easy to look around at the other stacks and get stack envy, you know, like, oh, this guy's got loads and this guy's got loads. None of that matters. It's a 2-hour clock. Even if you have a setback early, 15 big blinds can last a fucking day and a half in this tournament. So it's all about patience.
Patience is the one thing that everybody said so far. So it obviously rings true. Do I ever 4-bet with kings in the first orbit?
Oh, yeah. People get too scared about this. They're like, oh, don't get it in with anything worse than aces in the first orbit, whatever. Yeah, like, you know, if you got some, like, you know, 21-year-old Russian kid going ballistic, yeah, absolutely. You know, if it's some 80-year-old granny from Oklahoma, maybe just call, you know.
Absolutely. We are heading out there in 2 weeks' time. And I know I said not to party, but me and you are going to have a beer, aren't we?
We'll get a little beer, and I've got some. I haven't been karaoke yet, so it seems like a good idea.
Oh, we'll have to drag the Charlton out to Ellis Island for a bit of karaoke.
Oh, yeah, that sounds like a bit of us.
Enjoy the Monster Stack.
Oh, always.
Enjoy being on Team Tower.
Oh, it's a life privilege.
And I will see you in 2 weeks' time, and I'm looking forward to catching up with you and the rest of the Brits, because it's the place to be. And fingers crossed, we've got some kind of silverware and bracelets to be wearing for the team. It will be great.
Absolutely, mate. Looking forward to seeing you, mate.
Enjoy the Monster Stack, my friend. Thanks for the time.
See you later.
Up Team Tower.
Go to Tower.
Cheers, Fernaldo.
See you, mate. Bye.
All the best, buddy. Catch you later.
I said to it because I looked at the names on the screen. There's no new entry. He was like, I saw someone comes in here. I was like, nah, that won't be. He comes in and buys it. No, they've got a few buys. This is 11. Can I help you some time mags? Yeah. It's on the way around. Joe, need some time mags, please. For this guy here. Andy. Oh, you're still on? Yeah. I got one for. Oh, you are it. Didn't keep your own. Turn on mine. What are you buying?
Afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Portsmouth. God, what did you do this morning?
I was going to say, what did you kick off with yesterday, buddy?
Rain.
Oh, it's miserable. It's
Rain.
so wet. It's horrible.
Rain.
Oh, no. 21 degrees outside. Beautiful sunshine down on the south coast.
Shirt was
little walk
off,
this morning.
shorts was on.
Nice
It
little
was
walk
great.
around the quay this morning.
Beautiful.
Cracker.
How busy is the water, by the way?
Yeah.
I'm not being funny. There's a lot of boats coming in and out. When the
lot of
boat
boats.
comes in and all that malarkey, flip it.
Yeah, already busy down here.
Very busy. Saw the Isle of Wight ferry coming in and out. Off it went.
Yeah.
And then there was like a speedboat
Okay.
that said the White Link or something like that, or
Yeah,
whatever
White
it
Link,
was.
that's every
like a
15
speedboat.
minutes. That's every
Flipping
15
heck.
minutes.
You'll be,
yeah.
there, you'll be there in 2.
He will indeed. Yeah, he will indeed.
But what a lovely place this is. Really enjoyed it. First hand is just underway. They're the chip stacks from last night. 8 made it through. There were 14 day 2 buy-ins, which made it 22, not 21. 22 have graced the tables for the high roller. So just fantastic stuff.
For day 2, yeah.
But Ben Skinner and old Portsmouth Les is there,
Les.
504. What is it, Guildford Les?
I don't know, but whatever it is, it's
forgot.
the shiniest head this side of London. That's for
And
sure.
here he is in
So,
seat number 1.
it's,
There he is in seat number 1.
Some table. This is going to be a fun one. Tower for day 2 of the high roller. Straight in, no messing about. Welcome one and all to sunny Portsmouth. As we said, beautiful weather outside. Plenty of people down in the quays today.
Yep.
Attention from the Carbon Direct team on day 2 of the high roller here in Portsmouth on the Summerfest. A few players at our feature will be no strangers to you guys watching the live stream on a regular basis. Saw some of them yesterday on day 2 of the Mystery Bounty, taken down by Phil Baker, defeating Jake Bryan in heads up. Today we'll crown another champion on the south coast. And one of the 22 players, as Tower said, 14 day 2 buy-ins, amazing turnout
Unbelievable.
for this comp. Harry straight at it with Les raising small blind. King 10 of spades in the big. Huge stack for Les coming through today. Going to take the spin with the 8-6 of diamonds straight off the bat.
Of course he is.
Harry with King 10 of spades. And ambitious this. Raise call off 8-6 here in the small blind. $100k, good for 17 bigs, but what a flop for Les. Starts with an up and down draw to add to his 8s and 6s for direct outs.
5 or 6 or 8 or 10. 2 of diamonds.
That's a big old brick. Same 12 outs once for Les on the river.
It's a queen, a double up for Harry.
Wow, great start for Harry. And slightly ambitious one there for Les, I think. He'll probably feel like when he's raised to 20k committed. I think probably just find a better spot there with the 8-6. Still a chip lead. Came in today with just under 500,000 chips, Les, after his day 1 efforts. Some big stacks in the room for it as well. Ben Miller just stretching out in seat number 7. One of those who came through via day 1 route. And we've got Dale Wilson in seat 4 as well, champion in Reading of the 888 just a few weeks back. Having a great year so far is Dale. Jumping down for day 2 of this, then play the main over the weekend. And good afternoon to everybody in our chat boxes watching across all social medias,
morning,
Facebook,
everybody.
YouTube and Twitch. It feels like the morning.
It
feel like
does.
the morning.
Beautiful this morning. I'm
Yeah.
so glad we're in Portsmouth. It was great, beautiful wander round.
Yeah, it is
Wondering
WSOP.
where to have a little bit of a breakfast this morning.
Yeah. Morning to Moss on Facebook. We've got Jimmy, Winford and Golasso on YouTube and our man Kev on Twitch. Good morning, afternoon to you all. 22 players back for day 2 of the high roller. Should be a good watch for sure. Good afternoon, Annette, watching on YouTube. Hopefully, you had a good time celebrating your anniversary yesterday. Harry getting out of the way of the small blind here, Les raising button, and gonna get this one through. Starts to rebuild a couple there after the first hand of the day. Outer tables are also dotted with some familiar faces.
They are indeed.
Our man Mr. Hardcastle, local legend, out on one of the outer tables. There's your player.
He is a lad, isn't he? He loves his. He was going to be the Portsmouth tourist guide. No, we just never get a chance.
It's true.
He says to me yesterday when we went for tea time, I said, "You told me." He went tapas. I says, "Get us there."
I did actually. I tell you, it was a cracking sales pitch for the Portuguese tapas, wasn't it?
It was.
Come over it.
It was great. Got ready. We had a relatively early night last night. We'd done the mystery bounty. We'd finished, all ready to go. What was he doing? Playing the main event. Playing the high roller. Played till the last level. Bust out the level. Oh, it's too late now. Cheers, Jack.
Yeah. Harry Sanford on the button, coming in for an open here. Haven't picked up his cards on this occasion, but definitely going to be raising up here from the button. Luke out the way in the small blind, and Dale defending the big blind here with Queen 10 offsuit. Pretty standard so far. Jack 10-3 rainbow. A nice one as Dale here to evaluate our route to proceed in the hand, dependent on Harry's decision to continue or not. Does opt for 10k quarter pot. Dale here, call is our only option. For a spades turn, and Dale very close to 1 SPR now. Harry opting to check back. Definitely taps his chips there. Not sure the dealer. Didn't see that one. There we go. Yeah, just confirmation. Check back from Harry.
6 of spades on the river.
Yeah, I think there's Dale now. Check seems reasonable.
Guessing the 10's good.
We'll feel like our 10's probably good, but we don't want to bet and get jammed.
Well, that's for playing 5 deuce from the button.
Harry can still retain some strong hands checking back turn, but you want to think that some of those that will pick up additional equity in the form of spade draws or Jack X will look to go again, but looks like he's just going to take his showdown. Didn't pick up Harry's hand on that occasion, but Dale picks up a nice one at the start of the day, up to 128k. 21 blinds for him now. Lee Mulligan, 63 blinds coming through. Great stack for him as well. Ben there, 62 blinds. We mentioned already, but seen Harry putting out some content on social media recently on his Harry's Hold'em, or Hold'em Harry, I think it is, on
Hold'em Harry
on TikTok. That's where I stumbled across that, but could be on Instagram as well. But definitely worth checking that out.
Hold'em Harry.
Yeah, Hold'em Harry. Seen Harry about for a number of years.
Nice.
Laying down Reading Way and it's a piece like that. Very astute player.
Men with a king queen. Opening from gun.
It's like a 3-bet from Les. Oh no, they would maybe. They white chips or yellow chips? Slightly hard to see from the angle at the back end
30.
of it, but yeah, Les has just called here. Jack 10 of hearts from the hijack. Gianfranco getting a great price to defend the Jack 9 of spades from the big. Not going to be folding here. So 3 ways straight off the bat. Wow, there we go.
6-5 deuce.
Any spades about.
Oh, wow.
Dangerous one to start things off. very happy as Ben to continue here. Overs, board's going to connect pretty well with big blind defend range, but overs, spades, bunch of equity. Les will just be getting out of the way.
Yep.
Franco just going to call here. Already south of 1 SPR, so, well,
Boom.
There we go.
Fireworks.
There we go. Arrivederci. Inevitable.
Yep. Raised. Bet the flop. Just going to do the same on the turn.
Small bet from Ben. Like this, and Gianfranco might. It's just going to get this in.
No, in
Just
they
gonna
go.
get this
It
in,
has to
yeah.
be. It has to be.
Yeah, didn't
See you
see that
later.
the graphic had updated Ben's 20k bet, but this is just a bust out.
I'm not serving that tip.
So in they go.
Yeah. Flush over flush
Can't
at the start
believe
of the
it.
day for
So
Gianfranco.
indeed, not even waiting for the river, no point. He has gone into the main. He says, have we got a cooler like that? Gone.
What a start to the day for Mr. Miller.
Very nice indeed. Up to $500,000 just shy of.
Flush over flush straight up. Thanks for coming. Chip leader at the table now with 81 blinds as the high roller loses its first contestant down to 21.
Luton running a very affordable 25k event this week for 70 quid.
Well,
Nice one, Luton. We'll get some details of that during the afternoon.
We
And
will.
Kieran's chilling by the pool in Turkey. Which part of Turkey are you in, Kieran?
never been to Turkey.
Have you not?
No.
It's great.
Yeah, I've heard
Really
good
good.
things. Heard good things. Never been to Turkey.
Really, really good.
Going back to Malta this year on our holiday.
Yeah.
Yeah, try and get away on a little all-inclusive number.
Me and your sis been to Tarunch, been to Wishmiller.
Yeah,
Like Marmaris is far too English.
Marmaris.
It's just like Blackpool on speed. Honestly, it's like a night out in. It's like a night out in Camden Market.
Okay, noted.
They've got a Liverpool pub
Yeah,
called the Liverpool pub,
yeah.
and there's a pub next door called the Manchester pub. Guess what happens
I was going to say.
when Liverpool play Man United? They shut the road.
I was gonna say.
And there's fireworks. There's more police than people.
Alright, Luke raising Queen 9 here from the cut-off, and Ben defending the very pretty 10-9 of hearts from the big blind. Top pair, and Ben might fancy giving this a spin. What is this? This is 11 blinds, up and down draw. Don't think we're going to see him make the call here, but Luke with a nice candidate to get in here.
35 degrees, and he's in Kusadasi. Don't even know where that is, but it sounds great. Especially the 35 degree, by
Yeah.
the pool, stream on. I love it. Enjoy your holidays, Kieran. Have a great time. And I'm definitely thinking you're going to come back with a tan.
Yeah. Have a great time, Kieran.
Afternoon Apocalypse.
Yeah, afternoon Apocalypse, afternoon of CFO, watching on Twitch. Proceedings almost completing the first orbit. So far, Harry, having day 2 buy for 100k in chips, going to find ace king here and raise up from +1. Luke with the 8-9 offsuit not going to be participating there. Dale with the ace-4 out of the way as well. Ben folds the small blind, and Lee is going to fold the big blind. So Luton also offering a free £5 match play bet to using his sportsbook area as well.
Awesome. First race, Royal Ascot next week, number 3. There you go, that's your fiver.
Okay,
Stick it on.
you heard it here first, guys.
There we go. Stick it on, Kev.
Heard it here first. Ryan on YouTube on the Dale Rail. I think Greek food is one of the most underrated cuisines.
What is? Greek. Yes,
yeah,
I totally
really
agree.
Nice. Really, really nice. Greek and Mexican, both
A lot of salad.
very underrated.
A lot of
yeah, but
salad
it's all
stuff. Little
fresh
feta
meat,
cheese
really
salads,
fresh meat.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Beautiful stuff. Harry going to be opening from gun here. Queen Jack into Les's big. Nothing to do here from Les's. Just cool. I think 3-betting here would be a mistake versus gun. Does decide to go with raise. Harry going to get out of the way on this occasion. $18 blinds for Luke. Short stack at the table, but still plenty of play. And that's the beauty of these high rollers. You get serious play out of your stack. And as the graphic in the top right-hand corner suggests, how we are down to 19. So we've lost a couple of extra players. Got the info from the outer tables.
We
were at 21. We're now at 19. And we've lost one.
Jun Xuan do 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 Jun Xuan do.
Jun Xuan don't cash today's high roller by the looks of it. Another one as well. We've got
No, that's down to 19. Yeah, 22, 21. Oh, let's have a butchers. I don't want down to 19 just yet. Let's have a look at.
No. Maybe the graphics getting a little bit
Let's
eager.
have a quick.
Well, this time we've got Ben in the cut-off
Unless
with
we started with 21.
pocket nines.
Now, the looks of it could be 21, not 22. Yeah. 21 was the official number. Not
Makes
22.
sense.
Only 2 eliminations today. Gianfranco, very unfortunate, and Jun Xuan do 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 do.
Harry 3-betting here, ace-6 from the big blind, and decided to take ace blocker candidate here for a 3-bet versus cut-off opening range with Ben with a big stack, and far more reasonable candidate here for a 3-bet from Harry, I think, than the ace-10 we saw just now from Les in the big blind versus gun. Just awareness from where our opponents are opening from in the table. And we are playing 7-handed, or 6-handed at the moment, but still some awareness in there. Harry C-betting 10-4-7. Ben calling 9s. Standard so far. Harry with ace of clubs here, working on this jack of clubs turn, and well south of 1 on SPR now. Might just be one that we see fall into a give up for Harry. Does opt for check. Looks like Ben going to deny here. Go for 30k. Quarter pot, shake of the head from Harry. I quite like the candidate we've taken there as a 3-bet. It's just unfortunate that Ben's got a flop that we can comfortably call on with 9s. Ben's bet on the turn there, achieves a couple of things, just flushes out equity, gets some protection from the ace-king, ace-queen elements of the range that can be in there for 3-bets, continue flops, folds out some worse hands that we don't want to be getting to. Realise there, he sort of pairs around pocket 8s. Still got some equity.
Did you see Patrick Reed yesterday on the golf course?
No.
621 yard par 5 in 2.
No.
An albatross.
Where did he finish on?
Oh, he triple bogeyed the last. 621 yard par 5 at Oakmont, one of the hardest golf courses in the world. 2. 2. That takes some doing.
Alright, so action going to kick off here with Lee with the ace queen. Raising cut off with Les just flat and button, king 10 offsuit. Harry in the small blind, going to take the squeeze spot with pocket twos.
In the go again from Harry.
Yeah, I don't think Lee's going to be folding here, Tower.
Me neither.
Just where we want to ISO. Les out the hand. Does decide to call. I think we've got a fold here as John. I know we're getting a good price, but we're just dominated far too often. Looks like he's going to come to that kind of decision. Gets out the way, and we are going to be flipping.
Flippity flip it yet again. Can we survive? Oh, not on that flop.
Rough,
Ace, 8.
rough start for Harry, and we saw the Jack Deuce get folded in the big blinds. Just 1, 2 in the deck to save
Down
Harry's
on the turn.
tournament.
Oh, the
there it
case
is.
too! Oh, the case too to survive.
Straight up
Bingo.
there on the turn.
Harry! Wow.
Did not expect that.
Not when the Jack Deuce has been folded. Wow.
Sit back down, sir. 38
Sit
blinds, just
back
like that.
down.
Spins right back up to just sub 40, and Harry's got a stack now.
Do you want any water or anything?
Yes, please.
That'd be lovely. Thanks.
Good old Izzy looking after us. One of the best. Superb stuff down in Portsmouth.
Yeah, a team down here
Really,
look
really
after
good.
us so well, and they
Really.
look after the players regularly. So
It's
well
like we've
as
been
well.
coming 15 years.
Yeah,
We turned up in January for the first time in 13 years. None of the staff were here 13 years ago.
yeah.
Just fantastic. Just like part of the team.
Yeah, they look after each other down in Portsmouth in the club.
And the only person I didn't recognise was part of the pit staff, old Sue, who used to be pit boss down in Brighton
Yeah.
when we
Remember
did
you
the
saying?
GUKPT.
Remember you saying?
I said, hey, glad it's come back this poker. Do you love it? She went, I hated the first year. I says, why? She says, it were on telly. I says, I know it was. She says, it was my first ever week. And they disrupted all the pit to put the TV station in the middle of the... Because in Brighton, they put obviously the cameras with the Channel 4 setting.
Yeah.
They stuck it bang in the middle of the pit and shifted all the pit. She says, that was my first
Wow.
week. She says, that was my first... It must have got better since then. She says, oh, it was a lot better since then. And she says the good old days down in Brighton. Obviously, they don't run tournaments anymore, do they, in Brighton?
No, not for a long time, mate. Not for a long time. And the old Rendezvous closed now as well.
I know
so,
that. I heard that when I was here last time, and
Yeah.
I was quite shocked.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'd agree, Kev. I think Ace 4 and Ace 5 definitely serving as better candidates there. I think the principle of having Ace blockers not too bad in terms of selection. Don't think it's probably too advisable to be getting after Ben. He's going to play very well in those post-flop situations, and there's definitely better candidates we can find for it, but I think it's not horrendous. On this occasion, however, not a fan of peeling the King Deuce suited on the button, but looks like this is just going to check the whole way down. Ace high going to be good. JB on YouTube. Afternoon, lads. You've been in the lab ready for your big one, Tower?
Oh, do you know
And
what?
he's not talking about the treble.
Do you know what? I'm getting advice coming out my ear holes. Good to speak to some of the lads yesterday in Vegas. We got some video footage of half the team.
Tower's team talk.
Half the team. We had a team talk yesterday, and what we'll do running up to the big one, when we do play the main event, we're going to do some short videos from a lot of famous people out in Vegas. We're going to get them up and get them on social media. So looking forward to that.
Just put it under the corner, I'll grab it.
Thank you.
Star.
Cheers, is it? Tim says, whoever sat in seat one has been rubbing his head with a duster. It's one hell of a shine.
Yeah, Tim.
Guildford Les.
Yeah.
He has the shiniest napper. He came into the chat box, didn't he, and started saying, yeah, it's me.
Shine on that. Look at it go.
That is
Glistening
so-
under the lights
That is
our
so
Les.
shine.
Lovely fella, John. I wish him all the best for this comp. There's the Lamnia. The coach, as referred to on the stream, he is up and down the UK like you've never seen. Has had some very good results over the last 6 months in the poker, John. Les has been cashing well.
See that from Matt Franklin. And John Diego's wrote, Matt Franklin almost completed the trifecta tower. Took a shot at the 25k, came third for 600k, jumped straight into the 50k, min cash for 110, and then jumped into the 100k and finished 17th when the 15 got paid.
Wow.
How unlucky is that?
Wow.
What's the hardest course I've played on? Wow. I tell you what, and I know it's in the UK, but probably not the hardest. But I can't get on with Aberdour. I've never shot to me handicap on Aberdour.
Really?
It's only short. It's only par 67.
Yeah.
But it's tough, up and down dales and everywhere. The Arroyo at Red Rock was very tough when we played in Vegas. That's a tough one. Very narrow. One of the hardest courses, I must admit, in Vegas was the one, I think it's called the Royal Links in Vegas, and it's 18 mirrored holes from Royal courses from the UK. But it's made up a golf course in Vegas. It's called the Royal Links.
Right.
And that's tough because it's like the signature holes from all the Royal courses in the United Kingdom.
Yeah, got you.
And then read 18 holes out of it. That's a tough course because obviously the signature holes are normally the hardest holes.
Harry coming in for a raise here on this hand from the hijack with the Queen 10. Lee defending the big blind with the King 9 of diamonds. Flop King 8, Deuce 2 hearts 1 diamond, and Lee just opting to check call. Seems very reasonable. Check on Deuce of clubs turn. Harry opted not to barrel here, which again seems pretty reasonable once we get called from the big blind. On the flop, 6 of diamonds river, and now Lee going to bet out. Expect we'll see Harry just give this one up. Does get out of the way. Yeah, I expect it's quite warm in Vegas at the moment. I think
40.
Swifty had 41 on her
I know Boz has
Instagram the
played
other
golf
day.
a couple of times and he said it was 40. You tee off at 6:30 in the morning and 7 a.m. it's not bad.
What we're saying,
It's really
not bad.
we-
We're talking high 20s, mid 20s, 7 in the morning.
35.
I'd say that's hot.
We made a mistake once, played with Adam Wilkinson and Mike Hill, and we decided to go at 2 p.m. thinking it was going to get cooler. Well, between 2 and 5 in Vegas, it's the hottest time of the day. We didn't realise that. It just got to 46. We were driving around with a wet flannel on his head. And amazingly, every time I look on my social media and go to the memories at this time of the year, it's pictures from Vegas.
Amazing.
I don't know why. I have
Amazing,
no
that.
idea why. Really weird.
Yeah, any pairs about for the boys on the table at the moment, and Les with Queen 9 of hearts somehow finding himself with 2 overs and 35% equity 4 ways here, but 5s v 3s v 8s and the Queen 9 of hearts for John, and that is going to be a fun one. Middle set here for Lee. And going to check through King of Spades on the turn. 35k here from Lee, and I wonder if Les can just find a fold here. Seems like a pretty good spot to do so. Nice pass there. Harry drops the 5s and Ben drops the 3, so no value on this occasion for Lee from his 8s post flop, but
Simon, how we doing, Simon? Easy when you can drive par 4s at Aberdour. This is the guy that Simon, our floor person, Big Simon.
Yeah,
he's off this week, unless he's working Stockton. Could be working Stockton, but. First time I played with him, we played off Simon, 28. 28? He's like 6'5". He's built like as we all know, Simon. He can hit a ball. He drives 2 par 4s off 28 while I'm playing him. At 28, handicap. He drives 2 par 4s.
Wow. That's some going.
Yeah, he can hit a ball. Can our Simon? He can indeed. And talking about that, as we'll just come back to that because Ben's got ace king and he's going to get any action. Coach with a 10-9. Yes, he is. I think he birdied both, to be fair. I think he did. Or he might have birdied one of them. Definitely birdied one of them. So Coach comes in with 10-9. Harry, we don't know his holdings, but Harry's up to 180. And in out of the big.
Yeah, so 3-way action here.
7-7-3.
Yeah, might see some check backs integrated here as Ben. Going to be a flop, typically favouring the big blind. Defending range, 5 of diamonds,
And
not
still
an
the
ideal
same
card
as
for us
well.
either. Yeah. One of those we might opt to go for a small bet if check 2 twice, just to try and deny. Likely got the best hand, but seems content to check. 8 of diamonds river.
This is always within Harry's range.
Well,
all of it.
Who wants it? Because a bet's going to win the spot.
The coach.
Don't mind this from Les at all.
Well, Harry's missed it all. Harry's missed all of it.
Might see Ben keep him honest here, but don't mind taking a stab as coach on the river here.
Out of the small, we can make it up with any 3 deuce, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, time bank from Ben here. Maybe he's just going to give him credit for it.
There we go.
Nice bet there from Les. Gets that one through.
So I've just checked on my memories. As I said, this year's always this time of the year is all about Vegas.
Yeah.
10 years ago today, Lynn Beaumont and myself playing golf this afternoon at 3:30 p.m. We've got room for 2 more because there are only 2 of us at a time. And he wants to join us at Bear's Best, which is Golden Bear. It was his course.
Yeah.
He designed it. Bear's Best, it's called. $58 with a buggy for the round of golf, clubs and a buggy.
It's pretty good, isn't it?
$58.
That's spot on.
That's 10 years ago. That's why we played every day in Vegas.
Right.
It's now $250.
I was going to say.
The exact same course is now $200 plus the clubs. That was $58 with the clubs and the buggy.
Well, yeah.
But there you go.
It's the way of the world for you. I wonder, size dependent here. I don't quite know how many blinds that we're dealing with as Luke, but I think it's, oh yeah, absolutely fine. Harry just sets him in here in the big blind, deuce 3 offsuit, not going to cut it, but just Harry setting in. Luke the effective stack for 13, king queen offsuit, happy days, slam dunk. Piano Cat on Twitch, welcome in. Cat is in the building. Portsmouth, bathed in sunshine today on the south coast, 21 degrees down here at the moment. Beautiful,
Stunning.
beautiful June afternoon for some poker. And I think we might have just seen a bust out on the outer table down there. Just see someone walking away from the table. We'll get that confirmed shortly. But As for proceedings on hand number 17 at the feature, going to fold round to Harry on the button. Jack 8 offsuit. Don't think we're going to be attacking Dale's big blind with this candidate. Does fold. Luke Jack 3 off. Suspect just going to go into the mark. Dale gets a walk. Mr. Hardcastle's on the move, and so are the others. So we must have lost a player, Tower. We're down to 2 tables.
Looking at that, it says 15 on the top left-hand side. Stu Kirby busting out. And also Yu Zhao Yin. And Grauer. So 16 players left. Yeah, that's a 6. 16 players left, not 15. 16. You're not Grauer busting out on the outer table, meaning two tables of 8.
Yeah, so we've got 2 new players coming to the feature.
Love it.
That's Michael Rolt in seat 5.
Straight into the action as well.
Straight into the big blind. Had a good run in Reading 888 as well.
This
Michael.
might be a hand that we might have to check out, because seat number 5 won't be assigned a name yet, I don't think. Oh, he has? No.
Yeah, I think it's showing up as
Yes.
6 on the graphic because
Yeah.
we're using that box, right? Playing 8-handed.
6 is
in the high
Michael.
roller.
Yes.
So in terms of player situation,
So is
it's-
that Dale in seat 4?
yeah, Dale's in 4, but I
Yeah.
think it's just because of the coding of the boxes, guys. When we play nine-handed,
Correct.
yeah, the box in between Dale and Michael would usually be seat 5. Playing 8-handed, Mike's going to show up as seat 6, so we'll refer to him as 6 going on from now on. And no resistance from Mike there. We're facing Ben Seabet, so Mr. Miller, calm as you like, just under 100 blinds, north of 500,000 chips. Les Lamnier, just under 70 blinds, both with an absolute castle of chips in the early stages of day 2. 21 came back. It remained, 5 bust outs so far today. Luke here in the cutoff with the ace king. Coming in for a raise, and Michael almost suit swap, but not quite. Same hand though. Ace king in the small blind here. Is an interesting one. Obviously, we're forced to 3-bet, we're going to get it in, and almost all of the time we'll just be carving up. Only certain people can beat ace king with ace king on the feature, but I think we're going to be seeing a chop. Majority of the time, it will have stank a little bit when Luke's just raising off his stack depth rather than jamming, but more than happy to just get this in. Run it, and off we go.
There we go. Redraw, free rolling with the ace king of clubs, or the ace king with the king of clubs. But we're going to chop it up. Heading off to work, Apocalypse, have fun. You too, young man. See you later tonight. If we're still on with the eye roller, with 16 left. 16 out of 45. Live streaming this event, and then tomorrow and Sunday we concentrate on the main.
Kev says, any giveaways?
Any
this
giveaways?
week,
Well,
guys?
just as you say that, because it's a summer fest, obviously we've not got the normal tickets that Tom sends us, but we did send a couple of messages to the people that are relative to our giveaways, and Jim said you can have a Goliath seat as a prize.
Not too shabby.
So what we're going to do is we'll probably run a few Sam and Tower thinks and have a wheel. But I don't know if we're going to do it today, tomorrow, or so. I think
We
we'll
can
do.
extend it over the 3 days.
I think what we might do is 5 today, 5 tomorrow, and get the wheel run on Sunday. How's that?
Maybe we do 4-4-2. 4 today, 4 tomorrow.
We might get
Couple
2
of swaps.
tickets. You never know.
You never. Oh, that's true. You
At
do
the
never know.
minute, we have 1 ticket, 1
You do know.
Goliath seat, direct buy-in to Goliath to give away. So we're going to run the wheel this weekend.
Yeah.
But how it runs at the moment, we're not sure. But we'll start running the the Sam and Tower thinks, a little bit later today, and we'll get you on the wheel.
Looking forward to that over the course of the weekend. We will be sending someone to the Goliath Festival on the live stream.
We will.
And, you know, so coach here for +1, pocket 8's coming in with the open. Michael just deciding to call the button ace, queen of spades. Take our candidate in position post. Could have gone either way, but don't mind flattening button here. Has brought Ben in from the big blind, and Jack 7 deuce. Les happy to continue. None taken, Annette. Absolutely none taken. I feel very fortuitous to be in JC when he's not here. But he has begun his Vegas adventure. He's taking this festival and Edinburgh next week off, so he'll be with the team next week as well as he goes bracelets hunting out in the desert. Wish him all the best. Be pleased to have him back when he's back around. Amazing resource to have as part of the stream team for Carden Direct. Is Mr. Harwood. Wish him all the best for the summer.
There will be direct buy-ins to Goliath. Kev will take whoever wins, name, date of birth, and that should be it on the system. In fact, we'll probably do it from George. We'll do it here this week.
Yep.
He'll get the name and the system, and it will be updated. So it'll be a direct buy-in to whoever wins it. If we get 2, we'll do well, but we'll definitely have 1, which is nice. £200 to give away for Goliath.
Yeah, interesting hand developing here on the feature. So Michael opening pocket 9s from the cut-off, and Lee defending 10-8 of hearts. Very standard pre. Flopping a flush draw as Lee. Opting to check call from Michael. Queen of clubs on the turn, and looks like Mike's going to take double barrel here, try and fold out some 5x that might have connected on the flops with 3x. Just some dead equity, going to be a range advantage spot for us. Opts for 33 into 66, so half pot. Tough one now as Lee. Hand's gonna usually want to C5, but against this aggression from Michael, not much we can do. Drops it into the muck. Chip distribution on screen. Chip counts for the players at the table. Luke and Dale at the foot of the table at the moment. Still 10 bigs in the structure. Absolutely fine to pick your spot. Some really big stacks at the top of the tree.
Yeah, blind still relatively small at 4-8. Seat 1's gone to Willie Thorne's Barbers. Willie Thorne, his hair's all gone to kill the peanuts away.
I was privy to one of the greatest conversations that I've in my time in poker. It was at Goliath, must have been 3 or 4 years ago, and I was up with Les for that festival, and there was 4 of us stood there, 3 of them representing the ball club,
Yeah.
and it was how do we shine the nugget? And I stood there watching this conversation unfold in front of me, and I thought, this is it, isn't it? This is how it goes.
This is
where it's going. But yeah. So Lee completed small blind here with Queen Deuce into Les's big blind King 6. Opted for a check. Queen 6-4, both players catching a piece. Lee with top pair. Happy to check call.
7 of diamonds on the turn.
I imagine we might see coach check this one back. Does indeed 10 of diamonds on the river, and probably go for a bit of value now as Lee with our top pair.
Ten of diamonds on the river. Queen of diamonds for Lee, and of a small ad flop top. And it just turns it into the check mark. And coach a very small call with a 6. And second pair on the flop. Lee getting a bit of value out of coaching C number 1 on Les Lamia. 16 players left in the high roller. 4,000, 8,000 are the blinds. So plenty of play, even for the buy-ins for day 2, which was a 100k starting stack. Welcome one and all.
This is an interesting one. Coaching the small line. Harry for 22 in the big blind with A7 might decide to pop this one in as a 3-bet. Especially having seen the situation unfold earlier with Les and the 8-6. Les just says, not this time, son.
Well, he just clicked it back to 25.
Just sent it with the 3s. Just sent it. The action didn't pick up the raise, but Harry definitely announced raise,
No.
and it was either 25 or 50k.
Don't know what happened there,
Sizing.
but
Les opened small. Harry went for raise.
and it raising to 12. Oh, sorry, 12 to call with the blinds at 8. Initial raise from Lee out of the cut off. Raise and take. Down to 16 here in the high roller in Portsmouth. Rest of the schedule looks like this. If you want to get involved with the rest of the Summerfest down here in Portsmouth, we're on Friday. It's Friday the 13th. I've not seen any ladders. Anything else that you know, no black cats or anything like that for you?
There's something about cracks in the pavement, isn't there?
What?
As well? There's something about a crack in the pavement. You shouldn't.
You're not
I
walking
think I'm
on
right on
cracks
that.
in-
Don't walk on a crack in the pavement. Something like that is part of the Superstition Club.
Well, so the High Roller Day 2 is underway. We've got the main event started at the same time at 12 o'clock. We'll give you updates on that. That'll get busier during the day. They've also got the 30-minute clocks, which starts at 6. That's a great idea then.
Yeah.
40 minutes during the day, and if you want to play the later levels, it started at 6 o'clock. It's a 30-minute clock.
Yeah.
Very good idea. Saturday is all about the main event, and then Sunday, the main event day 2. And you can bind till the end. Late edges till the end of level 12 of the main event, and we play 15 levels. And there's no day 2 buy-ins for the main event, which is a £100,000 guarantee. Then the cup's on as a side event on the Sunday, and also the closer. So plenty to go out. They're just standing there, just working out. But late reg finishes at end of level 12, and we play 15 levels. Portsmouth Summerfest. Come and get involved. It'll be a cracking weekend. Be busy tomorrow, won't it?
I think so. I think so for sure.
We'll be busy tomorrow.
It'll be busy in here tonight. Be busy in here tonight. When we're heads up.
We are not the reg desk.
We had some fun in here yesterday. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're not the reg desk. Yeah, we had some fun in here last night on the Hawaiian themed one. The team had their lays on.
I'll tell you what, them slot machines, they were busy.
They were busy.
It was a busy old night last night with the old slots giveaway on the Hawaiian night. It was busy. We all got a complimentary buffet for all the players and everything. It was a right old shindig.
Yeah, it was actually really good atmosphere in club yesterday evening.
It
for
was,
Thursday.
really
Probably the
good.
first time I've been down in Portsmouth on a Thursday evening for a little while. But the card room was busy with the events that were going on. We had the main event going. We had the high roller day 1 going. There's cash table going.
Are you a weekend poker player, or do you venture out during the evening sometimes during the
Friday,
week?
Saturday.
Yeah.
My playing nights really. Still got the day job cracking on during the week, so
Right.
we're.
Do you ever have lunch in the Purple Turtle?
I've never had lunch in the Purple Turtle. I have had a couple of good nights in the Purple Turtle.
We have.
Yeah. So know the chaps that run the Purple Turtle very well. Nice fellas. Do a lot for Reading in and around the town. Yeah, Dale happy to take ace-5 from the small blind versus cut-off.
Yeah,
From Harry.
good.
Picked his timing well on this occasion.
$65 bigs for Ben Miller.
Afternoon, Eddie. Watching on YouTube.
Afternoon, Eds. Hope things are good. So 16 players left in the high roller. 13 day 2 buy-ins. Took it from 8 to 21.
Yeah, raise and take through for Ben here with the jacks. And if you missed the announcement half an hour or so ago,
Yes.
we are going to be sending someone to the Goliath this weekend on the stream. We are going to get 10 names on the wheel, which will be spun on Sunday on stream over the course of the next couple of days. We'll be testing each other's random knowledge. Get yourself involved when the giveaways fire up in the chat for an opportunity to get yourself a Goliath ticket. Afternoon, John. Hope to see you back in club at some point today. That was a shame we didn't get you through to day 2 on the high roller. Yeah, 13 day 2 entries today, 21 players getting after it. £500 buy-in high roller in Pompey for the Summerfest, generating a prize pool of £21,800. And it looks like the top 6 are going to be paid today. Well, we've got an all in from Luke here with Jack 9 of hearts in the hijack, and Ben's called ace 10 in the big blind. And a good start for Luke. Flops top pair. Just 2 direct outs for Ben. Some good cards. Right there. That's one of the 2 direct outs needed on the turn. Ace of spades. Instant service for Mr. Miller.
Poor old Luke.
Got it in well. Flopped unfavourably, but a great turn for us. And
Poor old Luke.
stacks up again, Ben.
Flopping best. Unfortunately, the poker god's not with you. Luke Oxley out in 16th. Prizes for this event, 6 players paid. And first will take home £7,600. 6 players are paid in this event. So the final table of 9. And then we'll whittle them down to the bubble of 7, and then the winner, the 6th place, will take home 1,300.
Yeah, 1,300, more than 2x your min cash
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Or more than 2x your buy-in, sorry.
And then first place, £7,600. We get that scrolling across the screen or on screen when we get to the FT. Well, there we go, instant service. Look at that. £7,600. Second, 5,300. 6 prizes. 7 will be bubble.
Mike opening up Queen Jack in the cut-off in this hand. 21 minutes remaining on the level. Got Lee in the big blind here. Ben has folded the small blind, just waiting for the graphic to catch up there. Let's see what. Lee with the 6-4 folded the big blind.
Oh, I'll call socks for you.
Thank you.
I need my phone no free.
Falling round to a 3-bet from Rich. To 36 after initial open from Michael. 15 players left in the high roller. Concentrating on the high roller today. Tomorrow will be main event day here in the club. And then Sunday we'll be crowning the champion sometime in the evening.
So we'll have to see what else is going on. 19 players in the main already so far today.
Good. Dave Preston says, when am I off to Vegas? The 24th of June, straight after Edinburgh next week. We've got the 888 Festival in Edinburgh next week. Up to Edinburgh, back down, Edinburgh, pack up the trunks and off we go.
Yep.
Afternoon, Morris.
Quick go with the washing machine.
Afternoon, gents. Switched the live stream and I thought I was looking into an egg box and only 2 eggs left in the box. Until it cut from the high shot to the table shot. Nice one, Morris. Hope you're well. If you're playing poker in Blackpool later this week, good luck. If not, enjoy the live stream. We're here till we crown a champion on Sunday evening.
Yeah, Dale open pocket eights here. And Rich, who's been pretty snug so far, just calling for Dale to just lose 2 blinds there. Really good going. We had 8 of clubs working, but could just be dead so often.
Dale on 14, Michael Bolt on 14. And Diane's watching from intermittent sunshine in Raglan in Wales.
What other events are you playing in Vegas then? Ask Mr. Kev. Karaoke Cup.
It'll be, I'm going to start with a couple of the dailies. And then I'm going to have a look at what's on not in the World Series, because I think a lot of them are going to start to clash, because I'm only there like 8 days before the main event starts. So I'm going to ramp up the schedule lookings and find out what I'm playing, but I'll start with one of the dailies, one of the 200 dailies that Sinead won on the first week she was there.
Yep.
The 15,000, and then we're going to have a look. I'm not too sure if the mini overlaps into the main event, but the mini is a good one to play it for $1,000. I've got the World Series WSOP Plus app downloaded, all ready to rock and roll.
Check you out.
I've got my Caesars reward card, all ready to rock and roll as well.
You're basically going to win the main event, aren't you?
This is it. I am prepped. Event 43 starts today.
Does it?
Yeah, event 43.
Event 43. It's mad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, Dale in the small blind with the King 10 of hearts going for the rip over Les's opening the cut-off with the ace deuce. Les, his favourite hand, the ace deuce, the Guildford special. For a spin here for Dale with the King 10 of hearts, and what's Dale in for here? 12 and a half. I mean, it's one of those. We're going to see 5. We'll start with 3.
Dale with the King 10, sees
Yeah,
the Queen
gonna
5,
need to
6 flop.
improve
Oh,
and down to just 2 outs now
Swap
with that
around.
ace.
We need a jack. And it's not.
3.
It's another club for the tour clubs to hit with the flush. Dale Wilson, who's had a good year, busting out. Dale came in late last night.
He'll be straight in the main. No doubt.
Planning on playing Edinburgh on Tuesday. No, we're there on Wednesday, Morris. So flight 1A of the Mini starts on June the 29th. 1B is June the 30th. And day 2 is July the 1st. Is there day 3? Ten high flop, 10-7-4, whiffs them both. Coach for the ace-8, calling Ben's initial raise.
So action just ticking through down to 14 with Dale's bust out. 2 tables of 7. Got a feature here, outer table. Headlined by Mr. Hardcastle, just at the very bottom of your shot there. You see the top of his head. Valets. There goes a cup. Is he doing a cracking job? Looking after the team down in Pompey. Started our coverage as Cardin Direct yesterday, bringing you the mystery bounty. Quite remarkable that the 2 big bounties were in play until heads up. I mean, I don't know what the odds are of that, but it's going to be slim. Ben's going to give Michael a spin here. Button versus big blind, Jack 10 for Michael, Queen 10 of clubs for Ben. So Ben in great shape here. Mr. 4-1 favourite.
King, Jack, 8.
Not anymore.
Flopping best.
Michael reverses the odds significantly. Jumps himself to a 3-1 favourite now. Just fading aces and 9s.
And does.
King on the end.
2 pair Michael. Gets a nice double.
Yeah, Queen would have been good as well, but couldn't find any of the above.
Left. 6 get the money.
A very positive, uplifting playlist in the card room today, I must say.
Yeah.
We have had banger on
Proper 80s tunes.
Yeah, 80s tunes. Lifting the spirits. I expect there's a few sore heads after the slot party down here last night. Tell you what.
Yes.
We'll have a little have a little look at what's going on around the estate. Let's see what's going on. I tell you, if any of you are in the chat tonight, heading out to your local card room, Grosvenor Casino for a game, let us know. We've already heard about a
Luton.
really good comp going on in Luton by the sound of things. Have a look at what's going on there.
Love it, love it, love it.
Yeah, so Luton have got flight 1E of the big one starting today.
Woo!
So £70 buy-in with a 25k guarantee. Fair play to Luton, cracking that one open. Flights gone through so far, 4 flights in the books with 25 players through to day 2. And that comp has collected almost 18k with 3 flights to go. 4 flights to go, so hats off to Luton, your £70-pounder getting the old
Very
25k
nice.
guarantee. Looks like that's going to go very well. Summer festivities in Portsmouth, very much highlight of the South Coast action over the course of this weekend. And Ben putting the 7-4 offsuit to work here in the small one when we get to the river here. Just whether we want to fall as a give up, but if we do want to take this one as a bet, it does give up. Just thinking that Lee's going to be 2 top pair. 2 pair dominant here. Lee's going to go for some value. Ben's just going to fold straight away, but went for the double barrel on this occasion. Lee going to pick up the pot. Chip counts on the screen for you.
Let's chip leader. 14 players left. Break at the end of level 15.
I think it's 25.50s this weekend as well, isn't there?
There's a few.
Midlands up.
Yeah, there
have a
are
look at the old
a
graphic.
few. On to this
On
page
to
now.
page 2 of the 25.50s already.
Ow! Ow! Where's the year
Yeah.
gone? Birmingham, Liverpool, Sheffield and Stockton this week. If 25.50s, if you want to get involved in any of those events this weekend, if you're not down in Portsmouth, good luck if you're playing at Birmingham, Liverpool, Sheffield or Stockton. Good events coming up.
Yeah.
Bit of a break, obviously. with,
Busy back end of
Vegas,
August into September.
London,
25.50
Goliath.
wise. Look at that.
Yeah. All the 25.50 stock for a bit of Vegas, bit of London, bit of Goliath.
12
Going on.
25.50s over the space of a month there between the back end of August and the end of September.
Well,
fantastic effort.
2
to
in the
get those
Vic.
on. Yeah. The newly refurbished
Yes.
Vic. Looks amazing, I must say. From the pictures we've seen, looks absolutely incredible. So can't wait to see that. Afternoon, Dan. Mr. West. How are you, mate? Assume things didn't go to plan in the high roller yesterday. Seeing you in the chat box today and not on the tables, but hopefully not the last we'll see of you over the weekend. You in and around for the main event. £340 100k guaranteed main event over the course of the weekend here in Portsmouth for the Summerfest. Here, King Line of Diamonds from Gun, going to come in for an open. Haven't quite clocked Michael's cards yet from +1. But does elect to come in for a 3-bet. Gets it through, so King 9 of Diamonds from Gun off 16 is in man 7-handed. Maybe a little loose.
Down West. Won't be there this weekend, unfortunately, but thanks for the great coverage. Cheers, Dan. Glad you're watching.
Got Millard. He says,
You got Millard.
"You're not the first, you won't be the last, buddy." But he's putting on a good show for us at the feature. Today is Ben.
Aces. The Boots. Raises to 16. Iman Coles. Queen 8. King. Whiffs. Iman. With 10 bigs. Bet. Check. Fold. Iman down to 11 bigs, so just under 8, just over 10, 10 and a half.
Yeah.
Mine's at 4-8.
Ben fourth on the all-time Portsmouth money list for Grosvenor Casino in the Gunwharf.
Is that a thing?
Is a thing.
Is
You
it?
can go casino by casino, mate.
No way!
Grosvenor Portsmouth Gunwharf, all-time money list.
It's got to be Hardcastle.
No sir.
He's the godfather around here, isn't he?
No sir.
Who is it?
Kartik sits top. Rob Malvasi,
Kartik,
the Italian
Kartik.
stallion. Yeah, Kartik. You know Kartik.
Kartik.
You know Kartik.
Did his mum have a stammer? What are we calling him? Kartik.
Kartik.
Nice lad he is.
Yeah, very nice guy, Kartik. Jake Bryant third, runner-up yesterday in the Mystery Bounty. And most individual cashes. Ben's also fourth in most individual cashes. That's going to be rare. Fourth in the all-time owner list. Fourth in most individual cashes. Andy Miles, who we saw in the mystery yesterday, top of the.
I'm guessing
number
these
of
are events
cashes.
over 100 quid.
I would have thought so.
Is that how you get into
Let's have a look.
the mob? The database?
Got a few charts here. Da-da. Yeah, these are all caches from festivals. So, yeah, deep stacks, 25 50s, 30 30s.
You can't just have your £30 local comp and cash in Portsmouth, can you? I think it's everything over £100 that goes onto the
Yeah,
database.
essentially, when the accumulation of these numbers began
Yeah.
at regularity in 2014, it's 25 50s and above, basically.
Yeah.
Some deep stack series in there. I think they used to be £150 the deep stacks. I think I remember that correctly.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
we've got
I think-
the
yeah, it's
888 Portsmouth from earlier this year, autumn series last year. So
Yeah.
all over 100 quid.
Yes. Yeah. Last hand at the level of 4-8, and then we'll go to 5-10. Iman 10 bigs. Mulligan is the godfather of Bristol's poker scene, isn't it? Everything's closed in Bristol, hasn't it?
Yeah, I haven't heard too
The
much going on in
Rainbow's
Bristol
shut
for a while.
The old Gala, that's now shut down.
Yeah.
That's closed. Harborside, one of the best places I think I've ever been to. It's as good as Portsmouth, Harborside, or it used to be. It's exactly the same like location compared to what it was here in Portsmouth. You're on a precinct. You've got the water at the side. You've got a beautiful areas to eat, drink, and cavort and all that malarkey, and then come and play some poker. And that's exactly what Harborside was like. And there was no
delightful.
Gala Casino.
We've got all in the call here at the feature tower.
Iman with the Jack Queen of Spades. Here we go. Iman, Jack, Queen of Spades, all in behind. But as the overs, plenty of chance to get. Not now. The Mickey Blacks are here.
Still some chance. 3 direct outs with a 10.
We need a 10, sharpish.
Yeah, sharpish is an understatement.
Yeah, it is not. The shark chick is out. Iman busting out in 13th. Means we're down to 12. Unlucky Iman.
Sheet open, sheet 3, feet to table.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Unlucky Iman. We're down to 12. Six, get the money. And information about Bristol. The Bristol Grosvenor Casino, which is across the road from the harbour side, have cash games every day.
Do they?
They do. They have cash games every day.
The chap we used to play with in Guildford, called Ben, who was down here for the mystery, caught up with him just at the back end of day one. So they get in table every day in Bournemouth as well.
Excellent.
So appreciate proximity to Bristol is quite drastic, but proximity to Portsmouth closer. Well, coach is going to have.
Oh, look at these.
Yeah. Ace 9 offsuit here. It's like it's going to take a flop against Harry's 3-bet, and if this comes 9 high, we're going to have a problem. As Les. Oh, just.
Whoa, you've called it again. You're on fire with these wrong callings.
We're going to see a pot here, Tower.
9,
We are going to
6,
see
4.
a pot. Bangs it, Harry snap calls. There we go. Just like that, there's 550,000 in the middle.
Just like that. Good afternoon, lads. See you tomorrow. You will indeed.
Brutal on this. The ace is dead, so if a 9 does somehow appear for Les here, we've got the lot. 4 on the turn, 8 on the river.
Next door.
Yeah.
What a spin from Harry.
Just shows it can very much be done. In from the start of the day for 100k, Harry Sanford. Coach back to just under 500,000 chips. Still absolute chunks for Les, but full double for Harry there.
The Summerfest continues. High roller with 12 left. Good luck, everybody. 7th in chips overnight in the high roller for seniors, the $5,000 event. Fraser McIntyre.
Oh yeah, come on, Fraser.
Main event travels Fraser McIntyre.
Come on,
7th
Fraser.
in chips overnight. Steve Jelinek, bracelet winner, GKPT winner. Jeff Kimber, still in. And Ewan Jones. Wadey. Oh, Texas Johnny busting out. Adam Wilkinson busting out. Eesh. Some good names in that high roller day one.
high kick. Going to open up the ace-9 in the hijack. Lee's going to fold the small blind, and Les in the big blind. Jack 4 just going to step out of the way. It does feel like there's a lot out there, doesn't it? A lot of Brits out in Vegas this summer.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can bring back some jewellery.
And believe it or not, there's a $10,000 limit Oldham event going on right now. Right, limit. You ever played it?
I've played Limit Hold'em, yeah, it's not for me, but I thought there was a follow-on there.
No.
You're going to say, and there are Brits all over it. Ben going to raise King 10 in the cutoff. Action with Lee on the button. He picked up his holding on this occasion. But has decided to call. Harry in the big blind with ace 8 offsuit. Getting a good price here. Going to complete. Well,
4-4-4. Any flops about?
Sailboats in Portsmouth on the flop. Just checking for it to Ben, betting range here. And I think we can feel pretty confident as Ben when Lee calls here that we're up against a pair in Lee's hand. Already made full house. So expect we're going to see slow down here. Just going to be difficult to move Lee off a full house. But what do I know? 75k, half pot from Ben. Lee makes the call and almost 300k in this one going to a river. Ace of hearts. Now that is one as Ben that I think we're going to want to get after, because if we range Lee effectively here, I think we're going to need to make it big. $135. Probably would have fancied something a bit bigger here if we've got Lee in the ballpark of these sort of pairs, 6s through 10s or something like that. But does get out of the way, so nice hand there from Ben. Getting a nice river to triple.
Nice one, Ben. Up to 84 bigs, half an hour of this session to go. Home game he did. Benny Glazer did win back-to-back this year. He did done it twice now.
See, there's another one. Big Johnny asking for mixed games. That's
Yeah,
live.
I know. It's
Now
not,
we've got two in the field.
It's not something I can just say, yes, we'll definitely have them, but mixed games are definitely coming into the equation. Maybe they'll think about it for next year. I don't think there's a mixed game schedule out this year. All the schedule's done this year.
We've got some PLO in there, haven't we?
Yeah, but it's unfortunately the mixed games are getting a lot more common now. So maybe it's something Jim will have to think about for next year. Maybe he can flick one in somewhere and see how well attended it would be. Certainly not deuce to 7 draw. Obviously the problem for us as a small company regarding poker dealers and everything like that would be the dealers. Dedicated dealers doing horse. Yeah. How many can we actually dedicate to a horse event or something like that? You know, very hard. Very hard. We're not like Vegas with 5,000 dealers. You know, we're not like the Irish Open with 450 dealers. It's tough. It is really hard, and the dealer coordinators do superb jobs getting all the dealers ready for Goliath. But not everybody can do the horse. So you never know.
What?
Have I missed the giveaway? No, we'll start the giveaway next session. What we're going to do is get 10 names onto a wheel and give away a Goliath ticket. So you'll be added to the Goliath this weekend. We'll give you information. Whoever wins it will get the information straight over to Joe, and you will be in Goliath sometime this weekend. Well, one of you will be. And we'll start with the questions next session.
Lee going for it here. Just haven't picked up Lee's cards now. So second hand in a row, missed that one. .12 left in the high roller in Portsmouth. Good dealer change on the feature.
I think it's going to be time for a cup of tea and a kiwi fruit at the break.
Yes, one of Mr. Wright's specials.
Yes. New supplier.
It's gonna melt again, but it's melting.
Ace King for Ben. No action with the Ace King. What do I think of them new ones? Very juicy and very smooth compared to a normal kiwi. Cheers, Gareth. They're just one of the tastiest fruits there is. They are so nice. Yeah.
A little bit of a spoiler for you. We've got a treat for you after the break. We're going to have either a regular Mr. John Glenn popping into the booth for a little while.
Good lad.
Going to take some time on the mic.
Jamie Walden says I'm allergic to kiwi. Fun fact.
Wow.
How did you find out? What happened when you ate a kiwi?
I wonder if it was like as part of a fruit salad and you had to do sort of like the...
Do you know
You
what?
have to go fruit by fruit to
I
work out.
love fruit on a salad.
Like
like
orange
grapes.
in a... Yeah.
Grapes and kiwi on a salad, and
Grapes,
strawberries and stuff like that. I love
Need a
it.
bit of
I like-
texture.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Your throat swells up and it gets really itchy. Wow. I can offer you a donut instead. we do have the option of kiwi fruits and donuts as brought in today.
We made the most, we've been being good and we've kept Gareth's donuts from yesterday. Don't tell him that they all went after a couple of hours.
They did. There you go. Perfect. Donuts works.
And Ben arriving here with just Jack high on the river, but setting the Jack of Hearts about it on the turn and deciding that he's going to be a bit frustrated. He's going to know that he could have got a 6 to pass there, but pot for Richard. Chipping up nicely. Chip counts on your screen for you. We've got Les.
Don't allow John on the mic. He'll be in. Queen 9 flop. Queen 9-4. We'll make sure he goes kind of Marcus. He'll just rip into the foghorn. So, checking the flop, pairs the queen, betting a call from Lee. And then the river then bets out. And Lee gets out of the way. Ben 82 bigs. Alex Sanford 50. 20 minutes of this session to go. 12 players left in the high roller. £7,600 to the winner. 46 runners in the high roller. Two, 4, 6. Here's the flop. Here's 7 for Lee as it pairs the 2. And then
yeah, so I think what's happened here is there was a miscount on Les's stack. Because after the hand he played against Harry, we can quite clearly see he's got 7 bigs left. But the graphic after the hand still represented that he had just under $500,000, so Les short.
he had the big one, didn't he? So Les had 93 bigs at 740, so probably never had 740 when he had the ace-9 against the aces.
Yeah.
And now he got the aces. Yeah. Yeah, there was a typo. I don't think Les has had that many chips all day, because just going back to what you've just said, when he lost the hand against Taddy with the ace-9 against the aces.
Yeah, the graphic definitely showed at that point.
He still had $500,000.
Yeah.
He was down to 478, and then the very next hand he's on 90. So just a bit of a, you know, apologies for that.
All right, Richard here, pocket 8s from gun. Ben, ace-5 of spades. Wonder if we're going to start mixing in 3 bets here from the hijack. Looks like some of Kev's rust-coloured chips going in there, accompanying some yellows for the 3-bet. But Lee waking up behind with the ladies in the cut-off. Any 4-bets about, sir? Does make it 130k to go. That's back with Richard now. Kind of irritating one when we open the 8s here and just get instantly 3-bet, 4-bet, but they're essentially never good now. So into the muck they go. Ben folds the ace-5, and 100k pick up there for Lee. No sweat needed post flop.
Heading to the break, 16 minutes to go, 12 players left in the high roller, 7,600 up top.
Yeah, playing 2.
Update from the outer table, the man directly at the bottom is Jack Hardcastle, over 700,000. Spinny, spinny, spinny.
NPL grinding.
Of course. He'll be in the top 10 soon enough. What was the update from Jack Hardcastle? And a bit of a spin.
Coach here with 7s. That's going to be the spin.
Here we go.
Well, there's 1-7 accounted for. Harry folding the button, 7-3 of clubs. Michael ace-9 in the small blind.
In the
Out
bin.
way. And Rich going to fold. And the other 7 in the big blind. So it's a pure hold situation for Les now. If our opponents to find a jack or a 10, we are going to need some serious help after that.
Yeah, he's not all in for 40. He's definitely got more than 40. Looks like about 70.
Yeah, pure flip here for Les. Can he hold versus the jack 10 of Lee?
I think it looks like about 65, 70 is all in for. More than 40. Unfortunately, his stack seems to have been wrong most of the day for us. I don't know what's happened. But he's in at the minute, the coach with the 7s, but can't improve with a 7. They've both been folded.
Well, that's a good start.
Yes.
8-3 deuce rainbow.
That's as dry as you want it to be. And that.
Yeah, Barry on the turn, no trouble there. Just 4 outs once to dodge as Les.
Yep, and he'll be up to about 160,000. And does.
3 of spades on the river, so Les doubles.
So he's on.
Doubles to 10 bigs.
Yeah. So he was all in for 65,000, so doubles to 130 plus the blinds. 150k now for coach, his stack's still slightly out. Try and get that amended.
small blind.
Leather stack is 160,000. That's what he has now.
Looks like Richard's going to find a 4-bet here with the ace-10. Really nice from Richard here, finding ace-10 for a 4-bet blind on blind. Get the pressure from Ben. Stick it back at him with the 4-bet.
Then into the break, 12 minutes of this session to go. 12 players left, 6 get the money.
And then I made a dog crap. Well, I mean, yeah, I'll try and make it again this time, but we will be seeing if there's any. Well, we're only playing 9-handed, so we've got
Okay, let's see with the ace-6 from Gun.
Is it just ace anything? If you say ace deuce is his favourite hand,
No, it's ace-2 specifically, mate. It's ace-2 specifically. You wait and see what happens when it's... you wait and see what happens when it's pocket twos, but...
We've had a spin from Harry already.
These two can't stay away from each other today, can they?
Harry in 2. He hasn't called yet. Not sure where the action's got on Harry.
Yeah, Harry's down here, isn't he? So, looks
So
like...
there we go. Let's see.
Yeah, just goes for the ISO at this depth.
Coach, no.
3 bets to 500. That'll get everybody else out of the way.
Yeah. Well, we're going to need some coach
We're going to need
here.
one of Tower specials here. Kings against ace rag, you know what always happens. A Tower special needed. Throw Aberdeen Les. Here we go.
There's
He's only done it.
Barry on
How
the
many
flop for the
times does
coach.
it happen? How many? Ace-6 for the coach.
Just dodging the one remaining king on the river.
And he's back up to 335,000. There we go. The spin is on.
Just like that.
The coach sits back down.
He comes 33 bits.
The shiniest napper this side of the Solent is back in the game. What a game this is. You've got 600, you then got 90, you then all in for 60. And then we're all in with the ace.
Whips in the ace-6 off.
Boom.
Kings instantly behind Barry. Well, how long before we see episode 6 between these two? Been swinging at it all day.
Yeah, it's been some battle, hasn't it?
Harry had the best of it up until that moment. Les with his Undertaker moment, straight up, finding the Barry on the flop to double back into contention. So 35 blinds for Les now. Just under 10 minutes till the break. And we've got blind on blind here. Lee with Ace Jack, going to come in for a raise. Card guards on. This one isn't getting folded. Missed which hand this is at the moment. Haven't managed to pick it up, so we're playing from Lee's perspective. 35 effective Ace Jack small blind. Going to start with a call as coach.
It's a call. Calls a 25. Heads up between 1 and 9. Ace on the flop. Ace 6-5. This seems a really good flop for Lee.
Yeah, nice one for Lee here. Jack of hearts in hand as well. So Les going to step out the way.
I have a question.
Oh, Ike, go on. Do I need to turn the mic
Do we
off?
need to mute the mic?
Go on then.
What did Ben have when Lee folded sevens on 4-4-4? It was on the screen.
Ben had King 10 with King of Hearts.
I take my time to watch. So. 700.
Yeah, 400 in hand, didn't it?
We didn't actually get to see Lee's hand because it was the
Oh,
graphic didn't show
yes,
it,
it
but
was.
I thought I think we ranged Lee to sort of flops, full houses. I think the top end ace highs are going to be 3-bet and pre-flop, but very reasonable to expect Lee to have sort of 5s through 10s there, and then Ben putting the rivered ace to work as a bluff with the king 10. Third heart on board as well. Coach here, blind on blind. The card is on, and that means we are going to get another episode of Les versus Harry. Well, Harry's got ace-king of clubs in the big blind. This is just the gift that keeps on giving these two in this session. I think overall, as far as like session craft has gone and stack management from Harry, I know we've had the favourable hand against Les, the aces and the ace-9, but I think he's played really well in this session, Harry. Les assessing options. Yeah, correct decision, sir. Correct decision.
So Lee 60 bigs, just chip lead at 12 left. 6 minutes left of the session.
Yeah, then we're on a break, and after that we've got John jumping in the booth.
Yes, we'll be keeping the same table. Because there are only 12 and 9 make the FT, so...
Yeah, and we will have a giveaway next session as well.
We will.
We'll have a giveaway next session. Well,
you might be doing a John Thinks.
Treat yourself. Treat yourself to a John Thinks. That could be a fumble. Yes. Someone is going to Goliath courtesy of the live stream this weekend. Yes. We will be spinning the Pompey wheel on Sunday with the names gathered for these first couple of days, and someone will be getting a ticket to the Goliath main event giveaway in the next session, so make sure you are back with us then. It says hand 58 on the graphic, but it doesn't feel like we've had that many hands. It's been a good watch, this feature so far. Ben with pocket 10s in the hijack. Don't think we're going to see Michael playing. What's Michael playing here? 77, playing 7 bigs. Opts to defend, play as a call, and basically go into the flop with SPR 1. 9-eye board here for Michael would be a disaster. But ace 7-6. I expect we're just going to see check, bet, fold. Ben's range here, so it splashes in 15k. Mike drops it off.
Ben's good for the raise.
Yeah, Ben playing at 642,000 chips now. Table captain Lee Mulligan, 61 bigs, just behind. Les has spun his 6 bigs back to 28 bigs. Harry, middle of the pack as well. And did you say we're keeping this table after the break? Yeah, we are keeping this table.
Yeah, 12 down to 9 will be the next objective.
Yeah, looking forward to that.
Which probably should happen in the next session. Harry. Initial raise from Ben.
Ben makes it 22k. Quite picked up his cards on this hand, so we're going to play Sweat with Harry on the button with the Queen Jack of Spades in what is likely to be one of the last hands before the break.
9-9-10 flop. Open ender for Harry.
Yeah, we don't mind this one. I think we're going to have a reasonable amount of equity here against gun range 2 overs and up and down draw. Ben checks. Think we're happy to take a turn.
Deuce. 2 of diamonds, turn.
Yeah, Ben wanting to come in here for 30k. Don't expect we're going to see Harry fold to this. Does make the call.
Off to the river. There is a river.
Yeah, and it's a river that we can see Ben constructing a bet on, so I'd imagine it's in the upper region of card value. I think on some lower, well, maybe not. 3 of hearts decides he wants to go for it here, so I think at this point, as Ben, we're unlikely to just have ace highs. I think we're really falling into strong hands more often than not, betting this kind of run out. Harry can just have so many sort of draw heavy combos that might be advantageous playing some of our hands bluff catchers with, but this looks very value driven to me. Fold from Harry, so 1.5 minutes left, probably one more hand.
Yeah, change the deal at one more hand
To go before the break.
So last hand of the session, and then a 15-minute break. So last hand of the session. Good session. We're going to get John Glenn in for a bit of a chat with the man. Do you want half an hour?
I'll let you go on, you go with him first.
Yeah.
Go with him first and we can we'll swap out.
We'll give John an hour in and we'll do half
We're
an
going to
hour.
see an all in and cool here, Tower.
Half an hour each with the John Glenn on his way into the booth after the break. Jacks against 8-7, so Rich just calls.
Wow, here we go. Look
Oh,
at this.
Benny boy. What a hand to finish off.
Slams it in.
In they go. Whoa, nah. No Les is interested.
Yeah. Harry has turned into the masterful camera blocker here. in C2. Unfortunately, he takes a step back, gets an eye of the.
Now then, how do we
table,
play
but-
Jacks?
What are we here? We are 36
36 We're 36 deep. We've got Jacks.
Sucks this one, Tower. It's
Does.
really close.
You either do one or two things with Jacks. You either bin them or you're happy to run it. You probably think you're flipping with Ace King or behind
And Ben says,
with
"You
a
got
big
jacks?"
3-bet.
Yeah, we've got jacks.
I think he's going to bin him. I think he would have already been in with the Jacks. Especially when Ben says, have you got Jacks? And he just nods. I think they're in the bin. I really do. And he'll just find a better spot.
It is interesting though because Ben could definitely be doing this with worse. I mean, he could have 9s and 10s for starters, but just
Another time bank to be used. Is he ever doing it with tens?
I
No,
think
he's
so.
not. I don't think
so.
he, do you think he's three bound?
After we've just called the all in as well, I think we can just be capitalising on perceived weakness here at some of the time at least as Ben. We've seen Ben get after Richard's blind on blind hands, but Richard's been opening parts. Ben's been getting in there with free bets.
Yeah.
I do think we've got tens in here as well, but Lex to pass. I think it's just one of those.
I think they're always in the bin. I think once he's after used one time, man, you thought that was it. But not happy. Doesn't want to flip. Thinks he's got ace king. He's flipping. Queens and kings and aces obviously going to be dominated. Don't mind the fold at all. Off we go. Fine land. And then a break.
Michael's actually got great equity here. But it's a nice low flop for Ben. Low flop doesn't connect with Michael. Does pick up additional outs with a 5. 8s and 7s both working as clean outs at the moment. Well, now a 10 added to that roster of outs
5,
for
7s,
Michael.
8s, 10s. Can we get there? 9, no we do not. The Jacks would have taken an absolute huge one. Ben Miller back up to 840,000. Final 12 minutes of the break. We'll see you after it. Welcome back to Vegas Fantasy Poker.
It was fun last year.
Last year, do you remember the pink tutu?
I turned up on
Just
the
pull
day.
up the picture of the pink tutu.
The difference this year, last year, PK said we're doing our picks in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And I just done them off the cuff there. I've been in the lab the last week, having a look at all the people that go for Player of the Year. She got no chance this year, so I'm just going to throw it out there. And I've also got first pick this year, as you had first pick, because you had first pick last year.
Because I kindly
Yeah.
thought that I'd just give you first pick out the goodness of my own heart.
Yeah.
And then you just said, well, I know exactly what I'm picking first.
Yeah.
So, fantasy.
As it is. Well, I'll tell you what. Next year.
Yeah.
What we'll do, as one of your as the forfeit this year, what we can do as a forfeit, the person that loses picks second next year.
Is there a forfeit this year?
Yeah, the person that loses picks second next year. Right, I'll go first. I'll kick us off.
So, the rules. Do you want to tell everybody what we're doing?
Yeah, rules are simple as this. So we're going to get points per player per cash, 6 players for each of us. We had 5 this year, adding 1 more amongst it, and it's Brits only. So you can't step outside of the UK.
We're using the NPL calculator,
the NPL
exactly how it
calculator.
does. So as if they're playing a GUKPT, obviously on a bigger scale. So I've given you first pick.
Yeah, and I think you know who I'm going for.
I think I might as well leave now. But go on.
So for my
Tell
first
me why.
pick, I would like to take Benny Glaser. Always up there for Player of the Year.
Any reason
always,
why?
Always top of the Brits. Plays all the bracelet events. Plays mixed games. Just run like God, as he's called online. He's one of the best. So Benny Glaser for me, first pick.
And very easy for me, my first pick, who actually came into my team 5th last year.
Oh, I remember. I know who you're going to pick.
5th last year. And Jay put his head in his hands
Yep.
and went, how have we even forgot this guy?
Yep.
Patrick Leonard
Yep.
is as consistent as Benny Glaser. I think they were the 2 that got me my most points last year. And obviously they were both on my team. So that's going to be even. So Patrick Leonard, number 1 for me.
That evens it up. That's a good start. Second pick for me, someone neither of us picked last year, but someone that goes a bit under the radar but plays a lot of the bracelet events. And I see him up there in some of the bigger stuff as well. I am going to go for Scott Marigesson as my second pick.
Is he English?
Yeah, he's English. Down as British flag on the Hendon
Where's
mob.
he from?
I don't know. He's down as a British flag on the
Hang
Hendon
on a
mob.
minute.
Let me just check this.
Hang on a
he's
minute.
definitely down
Don't tell me he's Californian and he's down as British.
I'm sure he's down.
Where was he born?
Resides in Chesterfield. There you go. Resides in Chesterfield. I've even got the.
Where was he born?
It doesn't matter. Resides in Chesterfield. English flag on Hendon mob. Scott Marigesson, my second pick. Over to you, Tower.
You're bending the rules already.
I'm not bending the rules.
You can't have. He's not even British.
Yeah, he is. He's down as a British flag.
Go on then.
Go on. Who are you having number 2?
I don't know.
Could be.
I actually don't know.
Because I said I forgot my list,
Okay.
but I've got it here.
Of course you have.
Oh my days. Second, it's a tough one for me because all mine are basically people who play the £10 rebate at the Castle. So I'm going to go for my second pick. That's through me that because I'd never even, to be fair, it wouldn't have been in my top 500 because I needed to do some research for that.
Oh, that's what I've done this year.
So sorry about that. So I'm going to go for the man that's changed his life.
Dan
The
Charlton.
man that's changed his life around.
You're happy. I was going him next.
Really?
I was going Charlton next.
For the man that gives me a lot of entertainment value on his vlogs, and he loves to tell a story, and I'm going for Dan Charlton. So Dan Charlton is number 2 for me. I'm just wiping out Benny Glazer because he's gone, and Pat Leonard.
Yeah, same. Look at my first four. Look, my first four.
Go on then.
So
Pick number 3.
My first 4 on my list are gone. So number 3 for me is going to be number 5 on my list. The man that went last year and nearly saved me with a late final table, and fellow Yid, Adam Owen.
Oh no, he's on my list.
He's on your list.
He's on my list. He's down. He's here. Oh, look at my look at that.
And I've heard he's made a day 2 already.
Get away. Who's on my list?
Adam Owen.
Adam Owen. He's on my list. He's gone now.
Third pick for me, Adam Owen, fellow Spurs fan, unbelievable mixed
You were
game
never
player.
picking him because you're a Spurs fan.
I'm picking him because he's a Spurs fan and he's very good at poker. Adam Owen for me as my third pick. Tower, what you got?
Third pick. I'm absolutely devastated I didn't pick him last year. So I'm picking him as number 3 this year. A guy that has guaranteed me that when he wins his 3rd bracelet, he is taking me out for the biggest stake in the history of Las Vegas.
Is it Cowan?
It is Robert Cowan. The Welsh wizard himself, Mr. Rob Cowan, who plays all the mixed games. He's got 2 bracelets. I've asked Ginge to come back and deal for him. Because you know the story of the same dealer with the 2 bracelet. Rob, you're in.
So pick number 4. Rob wasn't actually on my list, so
Was he not?
I
could have had him in 6.
I just dropped down to the next one that I have there, and next person. This is a bit of a gamble.
I could have had him in 6.
Because I'm not sure if he's going out there for how long, the whole series, but he usually is out there for a long time because I see him out there a lot.
Yeah.
And he made a WSOP final table.
Are you picking yourself again?
Made a WSOP main event final table.
Oh, here we go.
And that someone is Nick Marchington.
Oh, good shout. Good shout. I like that one. That's a great shout. I like that.
And he seems to always go deep in these big finals.
Every time I walk into the main arena of the Horseshoe, Nick's there in final 2 tables. Good pick.
Yeah,
I like that one. Good pick. I like that.
Cheers, Sal.
I like that. Good pick. My next pick then, I am going to be hoping that he puts in the volume like he did last year. Because I ain't done the research of when they're turning up, what they're doing, when they're going for, how long they're going for, how much they're playing.
Yeah.
But I know that Brandon Shields puts in a lot of volume.
Yeah, that's a good shout.
I am hoping that Brandon is going in because he's my next pick, Mr. Brandon Shields.
Well, Brandon was on my list. Good thing I actually put some reserves on here because we're doing a lot of player sharing.
I could pick 20 here.
Next one for me.
Yes.
You should know this one very well.
Okay.
UK poker legend. Won the MPL not once but twice. He's going to be out.
Next pick.
He's going to be out there.
He's my next pick.
He's going to be out there playing lots of tournaments
already
this summer.
cashed.
And I am going with Matthew Davenport.
He's already cashed.
As pick number 5 for me. Well, there you go. Do I get the points if he's already cashed because I've done the research?
Yes.
Yeah.
Apparently so.
Matthew Davenport.
And Sinead's already cashed as well. They both cashed in the same event. And they sat next to each other on the same table on day 2.
Well, he's my pick.
And he's on my list.
Not yours. You're going to have to find someone else.
Oh my God. You've done me in here. So now I'm going to have to go for an absolute legend in the game. I'm going to have to go for a guy that can either play sober or 20 pints deep, who loves his football, and his nickname is Feraldo.
I'm going for Neil Farrell. Neil, I know you're out there. You're in Towers' team.
Well, I got sprung today that there was going to be 6 picks, so this last one's off the cuff for me. I'm sorry.
I found out. I mean, 5 minutes ago.
So did I. But me and
How
reserves
many
are
picks you got?
shared.
4?
We've had 5 each, right?
Have we had 5
We've
each
had 5
already?
each, yeah.
Can we do 7?
No, we definitely cannot do 7. So there are the lists. Right, I've got one more, and I actually know he's going out there because I actually just got some information from someone that he is going to be.
Hang on a minute. You've done some right research.
Yeah, I have. And my pick number 6 wasn't on my list, but just come to me now and already asked that he's going out to Vegas.
You're not checking this out, because I bet he's on here.
And he's also another Scotsman that you along those lines.
Oh.
I am going. As Mikey's in the background there, I am going with Rugby Ball. Come on, the Rugby Ball.
How many people do you know called Robbie? You going for Robbie Ball?
I'm going for Rugby Ball, yeah.
Right, I'm going to show you my last 6 players.
Okay. Well, you were prepared.
I was prepared.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to show you my last 6. They're my last 6.
They're.
Can I have another team?
Yeah, that is a good. Minnie just won something online as well. To be fair,
750,000.
Yeah, Jack O'Neill's been going along well. Leo's nothing to be said about Leo. He just seems to do it everywhere. So yeah, you got Dean Hutchinson, minute at WSOP, mate.
My final 6.
Good luck with that.
My final 6 are Mitch Hynam, Middy, Dean Hutchinson, Jack O'Neill, Leo Worthington-Lees, and Kevin Allen. They are all going out there for a while, I think. I don't know too. I know Middy's already there. I know Mitch is there because he's in the final today,
yeah.
But that's not the World Series.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing he's going to be in Vegas for a lot.
Yeah, he will be, yeah.
I'm going to stick a wild card in. I really should go for Middy.
It's your pick, mate.
Who would you pick?
Out of this lot, I'd go. If you want my honest opinion.
No.
I'll tell you what I go for after.
I'll
tell you what I go for after.
I am going to go for Leo Worthington-Lees.
That's who I would have gone for.
I've gone for Leo because he always seems to have some decent runs. I wanted to put Kev Allen in because I know Kev Allen's already going to Vegas this week and he's going to be there for duration. Grinded every single event last year. Dino, we know what he did in the main event. Middy, we know he's already cashed it for big. So he might be on the party train.
Yeah.
Mitch is there for a long time. They're a great final 6, by the way.
Well, it's going to be a good. At least I feel like this year's. Like I think last year we kind of knew when you had Glazer and when you had Pads, you're kind of going to run away a bit. But now both of us feel like we've got a powerhouse in the team and potentially could go close this year.
That is 2 good teams.
Yeah,
I'm glad it was 6 and not 5.
Same.
We could have done 8 or 9.
We potentially
but
could have.
we've done 6 each. Follow us all the way through the World Series. There'll be updates when we're there live. There'll be updates in Portsmouth. There'll be updates in Edinburgh as well. And when we come back to the Vic, it will have finished, but we'll be getting the full results there for when we get to Goliath. We'll just find out who has won it again. May the best man win, sir.
May the best man win.
2
be a good
great
sweat.
teams. Who are you voting for? Who's your best team out of those 2? We'll catch you on the other side.
We did a quick update yesterday from 3 of my team came and had a chat. We've shown you 1. We'll get more on though. Feraldo came in for a chat, Leo came in for a chat, and Dan Charlton on DCTV. And we're 5 points in front after 35 events. Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, you might recognise this guy. JG. Mr. John Glenn, how are you?
Yeah, very good. You?
All good, all good.
Good to be back in Portsmouth.
I love it. The sun was shining this morning. It was great to get out, have a wander down everywhere. The boat, I tell you what, that water's busy. There's a lot of boats in and out there every half an hour. So busy.
You weren't very happy yesterday, though, were you?
So, do you know what? He texted me yesterday morning. Do you fancy going out for a bite to eat? He says yes. Didn't even look. Open the curtains, raining. Well, why have you said that? When it's only spitting, gets outside, full on rain. But we had a nice breakfast down at the bottom, all in one bar. And had a wander around this morning. A nice milkshake, really nice. Nice wander around this Portsmouth. So, you're in the comms. Are you here to check out all the players? Or you probably know most of them
Yeah,
anyway.
I probably do. I think I've played with all of them probably
Yeah.
in some capacity over the last 12 months, especially a few on the outer table. But-
Yeah.
So what's the situation? We've got 11 left.
We have 11 left after just losing one before the break. We've got same table, Lee in 9.
Yeah.
We've got the coach,
The coach.
Les in seat number 1.
He's on a
who's
bit of a heater recently.
had a
hasn't he?
double. He's back up to. Why is he stacked? 2-5-6 his stack.
Did he lose a big one to Harry with the aces? Did I see that?
Yes, ace 9 against aces, and the stack was out quite a while. Then he doubled up and got a full double before the break. Played a couple of hands after that, and he's now on 250k with the blinds at 12.
Haven't been able to see much of Lee's cards, have we, so far today?
No, I think it's. I don't think this deck's been changed, but we have had a few issues today. Not normally as many as what we have, to be fair. But
Maybe he's just not putting him in the box correctly.
yes, or maybe just not.
Some
just not
things
ready.
never change, do they? A Miller, top of the leaderboard.
Brilliant. 68 bigs. So we're on 11 out of 46, 7,600 to the champ. Whenever we get there later in the evening, we've got JG with us for an hour, which is good of him to. Are you still upset about the cricket? You don't play cricket, do you?
Yeah, that's my Saturdays. So,
Is it?
Yeah, so James.
That's your Saturday afternoon's ruined.
Yeah, well, no, we seem to do all right. We
Do
do
you?
all right, yeah.
Are you a team? Are you a team in? Are you in a league?
Yeah, so we're in a league, but we're not in a very good league.
Oh,
It's more a hobby rather than a skillful hobby. If that
where,
makes sense.
where do you play?
So
where
I
do
play
you-
for Fareham, so not too far from
Fareham.
home. And
What do you do? I can guess what do you do, but I think you bat at number 7.
you know, you're about right, 7-8.
There you go.
Yeah.
I've got it there.
And then a very bad bowler as well, I'd say. But yeah, we did play James Swan's team, Swanee's team the other week. And
All right.
we won't discuss the result. We won't discuss the result. But he knows I should have had him out. He should have been out.
How are we doing, Neil? When am I off to Vegas? The 24th of June. 11 days' time. We've got Portsmouth this week, Edinburgh next week, and then straight after Edinburgh, we're back down the road on Monday morning and a flight Tuesday morning.
Busy.
Yeah. Couple of events late into June this year, but it is what it is. Cardroom Direct and Grosvenor teaming up with some fantastic events, and this is our first ever Summerfest. I'm out there until the 13th of July, unless we make day 6 of the main event.
Unless. When you make day 6.
Well, if I make day 7,
I'll be there.
I'm going to order a private jet and get the team over, and we'll do some streaming from Vegas.
Streaming from Vegas.
So the plan is 13th back for London's GUKPT.
Is that the Vic?
And down in the Vic, the newly refurbed Vic. I've just a massive overhaul of the Vic that's lasted nearly 12 months. First 10 days in Planet Hollywood, and then not sure. We'll wing it from there. If you buy into the main event of $10,000, do you think you get your resort fee cleared in the horseshoe? You are spending 10 grand basically.
Yeah. I'd probably doubt it.
I doubt it as well, to be fair. Well, the High Roller Seniors is underway in Vegas. 800 runners last night. You got 2 hours of bang tomorrow. And Fraser McIntyre 7th in chips from main event travel.
Oh. I walk for Miller. Some things just don't change, do they?
Yeah. We'll be doing a lot of social while we're in Vegas. So Max Alley, we'll catch you for a pint. Absolutely. Let me know where you'll be, and we'll have a catch up. Got plenty going on. some nice side events to play as well, in and around, not just the horseshoe for the World Series. But we will see what is happening.
Has everyone paid your 1%?
We are about 10 off, I think, something like that. We'll get the names up tomorrow of the 10 players, so 10 people that need to get in touch with PK regarding payments of the 1%ers. I think it's about 10. And we'll get the names on, and then the cut-off is going to be the Saturday of Edinburgh. And then if there's, because we have a reserve list, you see.
Oh, that'd be nice.
We have a reserve list of people ready to jump in. We need the payment before we leave Edinburgh, done and dusted. So it'll be on my Revolut, ready to pay into the main event when I get there.
How much did you end up selling?
75 1%.
Oh, nice.
All went in a streaming a little bit.
Lovely.
3 days of streaming, got rid of the lot. So I'm really looking forward to it.
Jumping into the poker, Ben limping while calling Blindly Blind here. Expecting probably to call one more street here with a 4.
Ben checks. I believe it's 45.
Okay. I expected Ben to
Bit
probably
chunky.
call again there. Yeah, maybe the size put him off a little bit.
A bit chunky. So down to 11. As we saw Michael Rolt busting out just before the break on our feature.
Pretty deep though, aren't we?
Yes.
At this point, so.
Yeah, lines are only 12. I think the average stack's 400k. So very good.
Plenty of time to go.
Correct. Correct indeed. The cat in Edinburgh's got one of these pieces. You have indeed.
So have I. I look forward to. I've
Have
already
you,
spent
paid,
it.
have you paid it? Are you,
I
are you
was one
in
of the first,
PK's
I'm
good
sure.
books?
I'm sure I was one of the first.
Like it. Like it.
Ben finding another premium on the button. Ace Queen. Raise and take. Yeah, I've already spent it at Tower, so.
What, the 100k?
Yeah, so I'm expecting a win.
Okay. Anybody that's got a Lamborghini on finance.
House deposit already put down. You are the guarantor.
but putting a deposit down on one of them yachts in the
Yeah.
in the dock here. I'll tell you what, that big one on the side that just stands sideways is unbelievable.
Commonwealth, lovely place to be.
It is beautiful. It looks like we're going to
Got
need a
some blind
deck.
hands,
We're going to need a deck change here by the looks of this because all cards are not shown in a minute. Coach with a 10-3 in the bin.
Won't be calling here.
Laddie won't be doing anything either.
No. Well, Ben.
So 8 and 9 again. Ben and Lee, unbeknown to us what we have, we are playing a blind hand here between them both. 3, 7, 6. No flop for a 3-better.
No.
Unless we're 3-betting 7s.
I guess there's a lot of overpairs that we can have as well. We've got the overpair advantage. I think Ben's more likely to have the 7s, the 6s, and the 3s here. So expect a small bet. 60k, 1/3. A quick call from Ben. A quick call.
8 of diamonds on the turn.
Definitely again a card that favours Ben's range. Could even see some leads here. Magical Jarrett saying it's probably better odds Tower winning than buying a lottery ticket. I probably agree with that one.
Yeah, I think
so.
that what's the lottery, about 14 million to 1 or something?
Yeah,
Probably a bit
about
more.
13 million. So. Oh, big bet from Lee here. Double barrel. What's the bet here? 150? Is that 150k, 155, so just over half pot here. Leaving himself a third pot jam if he goes with it. Ben's using his final time bank.
Interesting.
Very.
So you ought to get them replenished at the start of the FT.
One of the biggest pots of the day, I'm sure. Ben does decide to lay it down. Sadly, we don't know what they had. Lee now takes the chip lead on the final table.
Indeed, I don't know if we got the chip counts. Oh no, they were just to keep counts. Thought we might have got the chip counts on the outer table, but we'll definitely get them when we get down to 9. As we're down to 10, as Dave Kingswell busts out on the outer table, which means we're down to 10. So the FT bubble is now on us with 10 players left.
Been playing much, getting ready for your Vegas trip, or?
I've been doing a little, couple of local games, but it's tough when you sit down at a 50 quid game, and then you start with 100,000 starting stack, and somebody makes it with the blinds at 1. Believe it, the blinds start at 1-1.
What, with 100k?
With 100k, we have 1,000, and you get an early bird bonus. So we start with 1,100 blinds in Blackpool. It must be
What's the open sizes?
Well, somebody opens for 6.
Okay.
Somebody will make it 5k. Now where are you? Now what do? You got 10 jack suited. What do we do there?
I don't know whether it was the heat yesterday, but we had a bit of that yesterday on our table in the main. 1-2, and people were making it 2k to start. And we're still going 4 and 5 ways to flops.
Is Albert Sapiano here?
It was a bit confusing, to be
Oh
honest.
man.
I've not studied my 10x opening ranges just yet. Looks like we've got a new deck, hopefully.
No, I walked in about a month ago. One of my says, "I'm going to jump into this one tower. It's level 6. It's blinds of blinds are 800." I says, "All right. So how many did you get?" He said, 100,000. I'm like, "Okay, I'll see you in 10 minutes." He went, "No, don't be like that." I says, "All right, then I'll see you in a bit."
See you in 10 minutes.
20 minutes later, he comes back. I says, "Go on, tell me the story." "No, listen to this one. Listen to this one." He says, "The blinds are 4-8 to win, right?" He says, "Yusuf, he makes it 6k." I went, "Right." He says, "I've got ace 10. I went, "Stop. Stop. I don't want to hear any more. I don't want to hear any more."
Talking of ace 10.
I'm talking of ace 10. The coach, they're in. The coach with the ace 10, we love this.
I do like the jam over the chip leader open here. We're only 5-handed, aren't we? So
Yeah.
expect to fold. What's the jam for? Just
Yeah,
over 20, 22 bigs?
Yeah, we're not doing anything with the ace 3.
No.
I know ace deuce is coach's favourite hand.
Is
but
that what it is?
Aye.
Any
It
reason
is.
as to why, do we know?
Absolutely no idea.
No.
He just loves it.
Do you have a
Loves the
favourite
ace
hand?
deuce. Aces, obviously.
Aces.
Yeah. I always used to like, for some reason, King Queen of Diamonds.
King Queen.
But
I'm a King Jack
you,
suited man,
you
mate.
just get yourself into a lot of bother with King Queen. Especially when there's bets and 3 bets and going on, and you're like, "Well, I've got my favourite hand." No, it's not one of mine. Not one of mine getting a favourite hand.
Ooh, the ladies.
You're right. So just jammed with the.
Hopefully it just opens this one. We don't want to see jam.
No.
Not too big either. 30k,
Yeah,
that's
30k,
okay.
very good. 1.5x. Harry not putting his cards in the box.
Oh,
Harry's signed
Harry.
2.5. Harry, you know the rules.
Oh,
Jikes for Rich.
that 3 bet to 75, I like the size. But I don't think we can fold here, so I think it's going to be a 3 bet call. We could have some damage here.
These are in.
Yeah, this should be an all in the call.
There we go again.
I don't think we can 3 bet fold jacks here.
It did
He didn't.
before.
Didn't he flat that one?
No, in the last time before the end of the session when we lost Michael, he folded jacks because Ben 3-bet 360k with ace king.
It's not the greatest flop, is it, for jacks?
No.
When
Oh,
you
any
have-
chop? Oh no.
Any
So,
chops
any
about-
chop
there
out?
is,
No,
there is, the 4 of clubs.
The 4 of clubs was the
clubs,
chop.
4 of clubs.
We were dreaming.
So Richard is now very short. He's got 3.5 big blinds. It's a really big cooler with 10 left, 5-handed jacks and queens. Nothing we can do there, Tower, unfortunately.
No. And he folded jacks before the break.
Would he have won the hand?
He would have won the hand, and he would have put Ben on fumes. And he would have.
I had a similar spot to that in the main yesterday.
Yeah.
It was a 6x open. I've got pocket jacks on
I
the
hope
button.
you got premium.
I've got pocket jacks on the button.
Okay.
I just go with flat because I know the players down there, when they're 6x open, it's pretty tight. And then the big blind decides to just rip for 50 bigs. And then the original raiser just tanks for a while and decides to call.
Okay.
So I decide to fold. They've both got ace king, so I'm a bit disappointed. This is for 400k at like 1-2k. Flop is ace king 8. I'm buzzing. And then what's on the turn? The needle jack. The needle jack. I don't think the jack comes if I called though. That's how I think.
Yeah. Yeah. One of the best videos ever, isn't it? Is how to play jacks on the on the internet.
I assume you're going to be folding jacks on the main. Is that right, Tara?
There'll be a lot of hands I'll be folding. Let me tell you.
As 3 big blinds hands go, a pair is
What's
pretty good.
What's the chances of me sitting down with one of the most
This'll be a
top
call.
10 favourite or biggest players in the world?
What, to start?
Yeah.
Very low.
Good.
Very low.
Good.
Very low. Very low. From a guy that's never played the main. But
So here we go. Coach with the ace 7, sixes for Rich.
a classic race, some would say.
The turn is a 5.
No good.
So aces and 7s
Leaving
needed for the
6 outs
coach.
once,
And it's not.
and we double.
Nice double for Rich.
What's he up to now? 7 bigs? 8 bigs? Just over 8, yeah. Sure, still the shortest stack, but did you hear about Jack Hardcastle's spin last night?
Last night,
So he was in the main,
yeah,
got down to 200 chips.
200.
Yeah. At like blinds 1k, 2k, I think, something like that.
200?
200.
Okay.
Less than an ante.
Yeah.
And then half an hour later, he had 80k.
Wow.
He didn't make day 2.
And still didn't make
No.
it. So, well, no, there's no good. There's not even
No,
happy ending in
it's
that
not even a
story.
happy ending.
So he just carried on gambling.
He was just all in, I think.
80k
Yeah.
from 200 chips, and still didn't make day 2.
Well, the blinds end the day at like 2.5k, 5k, so 80k.
Ah, right. Okay, 16.
It's not like
yeah.
it was a
Yeah,
stack
yeah.
ready to make day 2, but still, it was a fun spin. Ace Jack on the bottom. Coach gonna have any ideas here? Just a flat.
Yeah.
Harry gonna show his cards in the box?
Yes, he
Good
put
to
them
see.
in.
Good
Thanks,
to
Harry.
see. Good to see. He must have heard you, Tal.
He can put them in either box because he's
Just-
sat in
yeah.
seat 2.5.
I'm gonna go 3 ways to a flop here. Any happy endings in
There will be on 16th of July if I'm still in it.
So we've got top pair for Harry, we've got middle pair and a backdoor flush draw for Coach. And overs, yeah, I'd expect to check here multi-way. Harry gonna bet this turn? Expect a small bet if he is, 35, something like that. Maybe bigger. 40k? 60k. I'm very 2/3 here. Nothing we do as Lee here. I think we just got to fold with a player behind. And then tough one for Coach here.
8, 9, 2 pair. He has connected.
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise you, Cole.
Yeah, I think he'll peel one. Unfortunately for him, he can only hit a 9.
Which
And the ace jack folds and then hits top pair on the river.
Yeah, it would have been tough calling the ace jack on the turn after Harry bets.
Might be check here. Unless he thinks he can get... Nah, yeah, check. Doesn't think he can get value from worse. Harry with a nice pickup.
Still on 10, 2 tables of 5. 9 is the FT.
Has Jack taken you out for dinner yet?
Do you know what? He says to me yesterday, you'll be finished early.
Yeah.
I says, yes, we were probably about 7, 8 o'clock-ish. I know I got some social media to do with the guys because we knew we got a relatively shorter day than normal. So we had done for about 7, 7:30. Then I got a couple of lads to speak to in Vegas, ended up with 3. So he says, where are we going? I says, whatever you fancy. He says, a fantastic tapas place. I says, right, we're in. Get ourselves in. So I've done one. I've done 2. I says, I'm ready soon. He says, oh, I'm still spinning in the main. I went, right, okay. He says, yeah. He says, I'm just going to spin in the main. Like 10 minutes to midnight. He says, oh, it's too late for food now. I said, well, what happened? He says, well, I've just pushed out the main. I said, I'm going to flick in the day 2 tomorrow with the high roller. He says, we just don't get a chance. I said, you promised me. I said, and then all you do is just grind away the main event. He went, oh, sorry.
Oh, we got an all in a call here.
So unfortunately, it didn't happen again, but we did have a walk around Gunwharf this morning, which was very nice. Rich in 7, who's just lost with the jacks.
It's going to be tough to lose from here.
Very hard to lose from here.
And that will do it. Richard spinning back to 100. He's now got 15 bigs. Right back in the game. Hopefully the main's good this week.
Yes, yeah, I think tomorrow's going to be really busy.
Yeah. I think tonight's flight will do really well as well.
Yeah.
Friday's normally the day down in Portsmouth. So
Yeah, you normally have some kind of £60 rebuy or whatever
60,
it is.
Yeah,
or...
£60 rebuy that normally gets 120 to 150 runners.
Bonkers.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Normally like 1,500 quid up top, so.
Wow.
See the same faces every week as well.
Yeah.
Harry's going to fold here, and Richard gives Ben a walk. Do we know how many of the field were day 2 buy-ins? No, Harry was one, wasn't he?
Yeah, there was 13 day 2 buy-ins, which was big.
Yeah.
We have the initial. There we go. So
Ben's still in on the outer?
Ben's still in. Les is still in.
Ben's still in.
Dean's still in. So
Ben's still in. Lee's still in.
yeah. Yeah.
So
And Rich.
Okay. So
Rich Pierce is still in.
2, 3,
David's
5,
out.
6.
He was out in 10th.
Neil Wallace.
Neil Wallace is still in.
Okay, so 7.
So 7 out of 8.
7 out of 10. Yeah.
7 out of 8 there.
Oh yeah, still in.
7 out of 8 there are still in. So the day 2 bangs have not fared well today. Oh, coach, what we got here?
The Rockets. King 9 expect to defend here. Aimed at me, is it, Tower?
Yes.
Football team choice.
Connor, Mike, looking at the looking at good.
First time I've been called good looking. I'll give him that.
There we go. The good looking ringing on commentary, shame right football team. You're a Portsmouth fan, aren't you?
Yeah.
Big Portsmouth fan.
What's wrong with that? Well, this could be trouble for Lee here. At least a little bit of trouble with top pair. still has top pair on the turn. I expect him to call another street at least. Depends how greedy coach wants to get here. Oh, check on the turn. Okay, now the action will be closing down a bit.
So a better 50.
It's not a great run out for aces.
It isn't. We're just going to...
But he's not going to fold aces.
There's a side calling, but he gets there. The coach back up to 660,000. What a day this has been for Les. 55 BBs. Still on 10. Final table will be 9.
I'm assuming you're a scummer, Connor, is that right?
Can't say that.
Sorry, I meant...
What was that? Who are they?
Scummer, yeah. I don't know who they are.
Who are they?
I can't say the name out loud, Tower, sorry.
It's not that bad, is it? Are you referring to Southampton?
Who?
Oh, wow, it's not like that, is it?
Who?
Is it really that bad down here?
Tower, the fixture list comes out, I think it's the 27th of this
June,
month.
yeah.
And the only game I care about is that game.
Okay.
Home and away.
Yeah, which is bound to be on TV.
Yeah, but I'll be there.
Of course.
Home and away.
Yeah. I didn't realise it was like that.
It's bad.
Oh dear.
It's one of the worst, actually. It's been a while since we played each other.
Oh. You have floated
26.
between...
See, even I don't even...
Yeah,
I won't look at it until the 27th.
You have floated between every league just about, haven't you, Portsmouth?
Yes, we've also won every league. So
You
you know
have,
when Chelsea
yeah.
talk about they've won all the European cups, but no one really wants to win the Euro. But we still say that about League Two. No one wants to win it, but we have.
Yeah. Yeah. Next Thursday is the Premier League fixtures,
Yeah.
and then the
Week
Thursday
after.
the Thursday after are the proper football fixtures.
Proper football fixtures.
That's it. Yeah. Next week it's Premier League.
Yeah, to be fair.
Oh, too tired to play twice a week.
Yeah.
Oh no, my legs.
You're a Rotherham fan, aren't you?
I am.
Why Rotherham if you live in Blackpool?
Because I was born in Rotherham.
Born in Rotherham.
35 years man and boy in Rotherham. Season ticket holder for about 12 years. Been to 63 football grounds with Rotherham United.
63.
Aye.
I don't know how many I've been to. I've not filled out the 92, but
63. If you're a proper football fan, you'll remember Hartlepool United on a Tuesday night in December. Jesus, flipping heck.
yeah, I've done that Cretan Stanley away
Oh,
too
that's
many
tough.
times.
That's a tough ground to go to.
There's no.
Only holds about 4,000.
Yeah, we brought like 2.5, and we lost 5-1 after being 1-0 up.
Oh dear.
Probably the worst away. of my
Oh
life.
dear. I always remember back in the day, Sunderland, West Brom, Leeds, massive fan base.
Yeah.
Always filled the railway end at Rotherham. Always. And then obviously Newcastle United when we played him in FA Cup and stuff like that. But we played him in League once. Keegan was manager. Jeez, we got battered.
Is this an effective jam from Harry here? Looks like it. Leaving himself a couple of big lines.
Yeah, just in case. Money's not till 6, so just an FT shove.
Obviously, don't know what the coach has got. A fold. Yeah, it was hailstone in that day as well, and they don't have a roof, do they, at
No,
Accrington? So
they do not.
It was a very cold.
York City was nice.
Oh, we also lost 6-1 to them before.
York City was that was open. That was open as well on the away end.
Yeah.
Saw the fastest ever goal in FA Cup history by Imre Varadi in the replay. 8 seconds.
What year was this?
Late 80s, early 90s.
Bit early for me that time.
Rotherham United versus York. Imre Varadi scoring after 8 seconds.
Afternoon, lads.
And
Afternoon, Tower. Hope you're well.
We drew 3 apiece at Bootham Crescent. Afternoon, Carl.
Another guy with a 1%.
Yes, go on, Carl. Run well.
A Bambino in December.
Oh, congratulations.
Good. Nice.
The missus and I expecting. Well, hope we can fill the cupboard with diapers when we come back from Vegas with your 1%.
Crouch trouble. It is bad. We have to do the bubble for the home and away games. We have to get a coach from here.
Really?
A police escort of like 25 coaches straight into the away end.
Can't believe it. I had no idea that football was still that bad.
Yeah, really bad.
What happens when you play with Southampton fans at a poker table? Are you chatty and talking and everything's good?
I guess.
Well, surely you have to be.
Yeah, it's all right.
But
There's too many. There's a lot of them in this card room, unfortunately.
I can't believe it, honestly.
Expect Harry to open this one. 24, 25k.
7 minutes of this level, and then we go to the 16k blinds off to the flop. Ace high flop, ace queen 4.
Could have a small, c-bet range here from Harry. Easy fold for Ben. Yeah, good question. That you were the host, weren't you?
I was the host of the Irish Open. Where do you rank the Irish Open with the tournaments you cover around Grosvenor? I always compare the Irish Open and Goliath as the 2 weeks that you can have the most fun at. Obviously, Goliath, we used to do a lot more videos and walking around. Obviously, we do a lot more commentary now. But getting the floor videos at Goliath is fantastic. But it's a little bit different at the Irish Open because they want you to go to Crackdown and have beers. Yeah. They want you to have a good time. It's like poker can sometimes be secondary.
It's on the bucket list for next year.
Well, the dates have already been announced on their website and on their Twitter.
Good.
So whenever Easter Monday is next year, that's the final day. That's the final day of it. So, but yeah, the Irish Open as a festival is second to none. I must admit, for fun, for obviously a different kind of job for me because I don't do the comms, I do floor videos and wandering around having a good time. Encouraged to go and get into the bar, and if you want to walk around with a pint you can, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But Goliath is just as good. It really is. We had a lot of fun at Goliath, especially bringing them all in the morning and getting the music on and bringing them all into the seating area. Especially newbies as well, people that have never played it before. It's great. Oh, first time here, I love this, love the buzz, love the sound of it all. And that's what they all say. So yeah, those two standouts. And then obviously the big ones and the big events, you have to be a bit more serious when there's a 2k buy-in or a 1500 buy-in or whatever it is. Wasn't Southampton supposed to be having a new build?
I have heard a lot of rumours about this, but I don't know anything.
No.
But also, we're pretty much the only room down here now that have anything going on, because Brighton...
Yeah, they don't run tournaments. They haven't run tournaments for years, have they?
And the Rendezvous, that was... closed down.
Couldn't believe it when I heard about that. I don't think he was here when we heard about it, or it might have been on stream, but honestly, I was shocked to find out that the Rendezvous... What I want to know what's happened to James Dempsey's cabinet. Because he had a cabinet in the Rendezvous with all his bracelets and his trophies and everything in it. In a nice little cabinet. So I don't know whatever happened to that. I was shocked to find out the Rendezvous had closed. Sign of the times, I guess.
Yeah. Coach still best here, but good flop for Ben. Hand, but not for his range. Top pair for the coach on the turn. We'll lead out here. And we'll call once. Will Ben bluff at this one? No.
So the coach wins another one. Chris Morrison is going to Aberdeen tomorrow. Aberdeen.
Aberdeen.
One of my favourite Scottish words.
Aberdeen.
Aberdeen. to play at Grosvenor Casino for the North East Scotland's Nuts Poker Final. Can't wait. Good luck, Chris.
Good luck, Chris.
One of the card rules are, if I ever went to Aberdeen to either play or work or do something at Grosvenor Casinos, I'd have to take the golf clubs.
You are a big golf
Because
player,
there's the Trump Internationals
course,
there.
yeah.
Plus, on that coast, it's supposed to be unbelievable for golf. And I played I played obviously Edinburgh, and I played on the other side of the bridge in Aberdour. But it's supposed to be superb up there.
I think I like watching golf. I don't think I'd ever want to play it.
They've got they've now.
Who's better out of you and Jay, anyway?
Who's better? Jay's improving, shall we say? But interestingly enough, the course that they're playing on this week at the US Open,
Yeah, I've seen it.
Oakmont, is one of the top 5 toughest courses in the world on the circuit anyway. And you know, now you can find out what every course has a different handicap.
Correct.
So I play off 9.5. So of my course, I play off 10. If I go to an easier course, I'll play off 7.
Okay.
So I get less shots.
Yeah.
Oakmont, I would play off 21. That's the handicap they will give me. And
Wow.
Jay's handicap of 28, which used to be 36, but is now down to 28, so he's getting better.
On the way up.
He would play Oakmont off 44 shots. He will get 3 shots on 6 holes.
Jesus.
No, on 8 holes.
Wow.
He will get 3 shots on 8 holes. That's how tough Oakmont is. So if anybody wants to play Oakmont, check out your handicap.
The other day where he said he birdied the last 2 on one of the practice rounds to get 81, and he was buzzing.
81.
Yeah.
Amazing. Well, good luck when you go and play Aberdeen over the weekend in the Nuts Poker Final. Good luck to everybody in that one. A lot of good pub poker players and good tournaments around there. We have a nice association with Red Tooth, and they're going to be at Goliath. Heading to the final table. One player off. And if it's on the outer table, we will bring it to you. If it's on our feature table, obviously you'll see it.
Going to be blinds up in 40 seconds.
Yes, last hand at 6:12.
8:16, I assume the next one is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did you play the high roll?
No, I looked at it.
Yeah.
Decided to fire. I'd rather fire an extra bullet at the main.
Okay.
Guarantee.
Yeah.
I really didn't
guarantee.
want to play it. I was hoping that the field would pick up.
A
but
cracking guarantee.
Yeah. Which it didn't do. So yeah.
Oh, just get one more into this level.
Oh, sneaky. Get those blinds in quickly.
Yeah. There we go. 6 players are paid. We're on 10. So 8:16 next hand. Just got one in at 6:12.
Put Rich down to about 5.5 bigs. So we'll need a double.
Oh, bit of action on the outer table as
Coach has stood up.
coach stands up. The shiniest napper in the game has gone over.
Oh, we got
The
another
cards
one
are on the
here
backs as well, so there's no action on ours. But there is, because Rich is all in.
Is Lee gonna call?
Lee Mulligan.
Chris on the outers stood up.
Yeah. We'll go. So Lee, unbeknownst to us, what he does have. And this over there, we've got Chris with Jack 10. And it's against Dean's. Dean Hemmings has got Ace Jack. So we need,
Oh wow.
get out of this one.
Need running cards
And
specifically, and that won't be
is
it.
it.
That mean we're on the FT.
Unlucky Chris. Chris Gertin busting out in 10th means we're down to 9. Dean getting his stack. And that is it. We are on the FT. I'm not sure how long the break is. 20 minutes. We're being told the break is 20 minutes. We'll see if John wants to come back.
I'll do a stint with Sam for a bit, give you a break.
Oh, thank you very much. Man, a quick wander outside before the thunderstorms arrive.
Exactly, I can't have you moaning about the weather again, can we?
Thunderstorms, apparently.
Yeah, hopefully won't be too bad.
So, we're on the FT of the high roller. There will be 9 players sitting down, 6 get the money. We're back in 20 for the start of the high roller final. Back soon.
See you then.
Right. So another member of the team is with us. He's in Vegas. Here he is, Leo Worthington Lees. How you doing, Leo?
Hello. I'm doing okay. How are you doing, Tower?
We are good. I will be with you in a couple of weeks' time on the rail,
Good.
hopefully, for some massive run from yourself.
I hope so.
How's it been so far, pal?
It's been fun, but it's been expensive as well. Yeah, not so good so far. I've cashed a couple of tournaments, but they've both been small buy-ins and min cashes basically. So yeah, I've lost some very big pots in some good tournaments. But you know, what can you do? I'm back in the streets every day. You turn up, you keep going.
The fields are huge. It's not easy out there, is it?
No, exactly. We're thousands of players in every single tournament. You can't expect to have runs every day. It's just not how it works. So, yeah. But we've got good morale in the house. Everybody's out there every day, motivated, going to work and getting the job done. A few of the lads in the house are having good runs, and I know some of our team has been having good runs as well. So, I'll get some points soon.
You have a great bunch around you, and I know you chat a lot about it all. But what's the big story with the hair?
The hair. Well, okay, so I had a little bit of a downswing last year, like end of the year, and I was like, I need to mix it up. So what can I do? I'll just shave my hair off. So I shaved my hair off, and then the next tournament I went to play was the Eureka main event in Cyprus, and I won it. So now it seems like it just feels like one of those things. It feels like a lucky charm. So when things get going a bit rough, my new go-to now is just zip the hair off.
So if you don't get 50 points for the team, can I shave the hair off at Goliath?
Yes, exactly. Yeah. I'm probably going to do it today, to be honest. I'm just literally waiting for somebody to be at home at the same time as me who has clippers. Yeah. It's already reached the point now. We're 25k in the hole. The hair needs to come off.
The points need to be added to the board, so when the hair's coming off, I love it. Obviously, you're walking through now. What are you playing?
We're just on breaking the monster stack, $1,500 monster stack, day 1. Day 2 will be on Sunday or something. It's a huge tournament. Be probably $1 million for first, so it's a big one.
It's unbelievable. It's an hour clock. It's like the next best thing, isn't it?
It really is. Yeah, it really is the next best thing to the main event. There's not many, like most of the stuff is like 30 minutes, 40 minutes during the summer, but these ones like this and the Millionaire Maker and that, these are the real like juicy ones. So got to be on A game today.
Yeah. If I bought a Team Towers t-shirt, would you wear it?
Of course.
I love that answer. As you know, I'm playing the main event this year. For the first time ever.
Very exciting. Very exciting.
I need one tip.
One tip is patience is your best friend. You cannot rush the main event. No matter how many times you feel like you need to make something happen, you just don't. It's a game of patience, and if you have good patience in the main event, you're already ahead of 80% of the people who are playing. Most of them do not have the patience to go 7 days, making tough decision after tough decision. So, discipline and patience, Tower.
Yeah, well, my plan is either day 1C or day 1D. I think day 1C is the 4th of July. I'm expecting, because that's a bank holiday over in America. Is there a day that you would play or you wouldn't?
I probably wouldn't play on the 4th of July because I think a lot of Americans take the day off because it's Independence Day. So I would play, I normally play 1B, 1A or 1B for me. I think 1A is quite good because people are kind of very excited to play the main event and they get a bit overzealous in the first flight. So I often play 1A.
Like, nice one. One last thing. At this moment in time, Team Tower is 5 points ahead of Jay's team. And Benny Glazer Jay has had 2 bracelet wins. He's had 2 bracelet wins in his team already, and he's still 5 points behind. So the team is holding
Goes to
up
show
well.
you, doesn't it? Good, very good.
Yeah, I'm rooting for obviously Pads has had 5 scores. We've got Brandon with 4. We've got Dan with a couple. You got yourself some points as well, so I'm glad. I'm happy about that. Rob Coward, everybody in my team scored points. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter because we're in it. So we are in the lead.
Diverse team. Yeah, diverse team with a good range of skills, so we should be okay. I think we'll get it done.
Yeah, well, at the halfway stage, we are 5 points in front, which I was a little bit shocked about, but we are. I'm very, very pleased.
Surprising.
I will see you on the 24th. Fingers crossed it's going to be somebody run somewhere for you. Yeah. And we'll get an update. We'll get an update when we're actually having a beer at the bar somewhere.
Sounds good. I'm going to win the monster stack anyway, so.
Yes, love it. Love it. Thanks for the updates, and I will see you in 2 weeks' time in Vegas.
See you in Vegas, baby.
Leo, thank you very much, bud.
Ciao.
See you later. So, an update from Tower's team, and this time we've got the most prolific casher for Scotland ever.
Oh, wow.
And
what
it's
an intro.
Mr. Neil Farrell. How are we doing, buddy?
Yeah, good, mate. Good. How are you?
Are you in a house?
I am, yes. I slept in today, so I'm going in to play the monster stack in about 5 minutes.
All right. We talked about the monster stack with a couple of lads. We've had Dan, we've had Leo and stuff like this. This monster stack, it's got to be the best side event ever, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it takes about 8 days, but I mean, if you're gonna concentrate and do well, it's good. Yeah, there's going to be a massive field, and the level of play, it's going to be about 1,000 times softer than a GU KPT anyway. So.
An hour clock. What's that like in Vegas apart from the main event?
Oh Christ, yeah. I mean. Long, feels very long. You meet some characters, so it can either fly in or it can drag in.
Yeah. I'm loving the shirt, by the way. That looks like a shirt that needs an FT.
Oh, it's a belter, this one. You can tell I'm getting to the end of the old washing cycle here. Washing needs to be done in 2 days.
There's the wash day coming up on Tuesday, is that what it is?
Oh, yes, yeah, that's it. When these bad boys get brought out for like random events, it's we're running a bit low.
I love it. Right. Vegas so far. How's it been?
Not amazing yet. I've been quite I think I've cashed 4 events, but I've not really had a deep run in anything. I think like 50th in the 5K was my best. But unfortunately, I'm quite good at convincing people that are better than me to swap. So I'm up a wee bit. I had a nice little swap with Moorman, and he got second in the 25K 6 max. So that was nice, and also I had a swap with my housemate Daniel, who got third in the 1K mystery for like 450K. So I'm up a bit, but not through any work of my own, of course. I'm trying to bring the money down, and the other guys are bringing it up.
I've got you on my team.
Yes, I saw that. Although I was picked like 4th. I mean, do people not remember who the fuck I am, Tower? below Dan Charlton. Are you guys all right over there?
DCTV is a new thing, let me tell you.
That's true. Right, the boy puts the hours in, I'll give him that.
You're on my team, but the first thing I see is that you're off to the WPT party. Now, we need some discipline. We need some discipline, kid. We need some proper discipline.
So by all means enjoy it, but enjoy it by being disciplined. Yeah. Listen, sometimes some people like to warm up with a bit of meditation, run some sims. I like to get a few beers down me. It's a similar outcome.
That's exactly true. Everybody knows who you are. That is exactly the medicine that you need. A couple of scoops, we're all right. We'll be doing fine. At this moment in time, we're actually in front. I know we're not halfway there yet. We're like 40% through the what is it, 100 events these days or whatever it is. We are actually 5 points in front, and Benny Glazer's won 2 bracelets for the opposite team.
Yes, I saw.
So we're doing all right.
Yeah, I know. To be honest, I saw Benny was on the other team, so I kind of just gave up. But I guess I'll start again. Yeah.
Everybody on my team has now cashed, which is great.
All right,
Leo's had 1, Rob's had 1, you've had 3 in the WSOP events. Dan's had a couple. Pads has just, I think he's had 5 or 6 or whatever it is. But it's the rest of Vegas. I know the World Series is not everything. Is the rest of Vegas planned out for you? Do you now know what you're going to play, or is it
roughly? So I tend to play a lot more of the bracelet stuff than anything else. There's I know there's a WPT main at the Venetian. There's a 5K, so I'll play that, and there's a 10K at the Win that's really good, so I'll play that. But mostly it'll be WSOP. Mostly it'll be points eligible tournaments. So that'll be good.
Yeah, nice one. The rest of the trip, obviously, you're planning out, which is really, really good. If I was to turn up in 2 weeks' time, I'm coming out on the 24th.
Okay.
I am going to rail one of my team on a final table.
Okay, that's fine. I can time it for around then.
I'm going to bring a Team Tower T-shirt. Would you wear it?
Sure. If not, just because it might line up well with the fucking wash cycle I've got going on.
Well, here we go. Final table we got told was 20, wasn't it? It was about 14. So here we go. And we're going to get Sam and John into the booth, the very first hand of the final table. We'll leave it to the guys. Welcome back. This is the final of the High Roller. The boys are back in town.
Right, we're back.
Sammy boy.
Feels weird being on this side, I can't lie. Normally got my right-hand man here, but John, very kindly giving up his time, jumping back in the booth. Final table here in Portsmouth. Should be a cracker. Got some well-known faces headlining the FT. Tower's going to take another half an hour or so, and we will be covering the proceedings for a little while. So get yourselves comfortable and get ready for some FT action in the High Roller.
How are you, Sammy?
I am very well, mate. Very well. It makes such a difference when the sun's out. I say it's such a simple thing in life. Get the sun out and everybody just feels a bit better about themselves. That's the way we're looking at it for now anyway. Those of you who are rejoining us after the first session, welcome back. Watching on YouTube, Facebook and Twitch. This is the High Roller here in Portsmouth. 560 buy-in. 13 day 2 buy-ins accompanied the 8 players that made day 2 from the day 1 flight. Came back today. We are down to a final table.
Got a spicy one to start here.
Yeah, straight away.
Action, jack raising, coach calling on the button, and then a check raise from jack on 7 deuce jack.
Yeah, interesting decision from coach to find a bet here.
Yeah,
his diamond's working, but
big one for Jack, over a milli. Chip leader, day 2 buy-in, straight to chip leader on the FT. Some things just don't change.
Some things do not change. You're right, Mr. Miller up there in second place as well.
Another blessed man.
Yeah. Then we had a look at his Portsmouth.
I was hearing about it. I was intrigued to see where I was on those.
Yeah, so you can search on Hendon Mob now by venue.
Oh, really?
For some stats specific. I think data goes back to almost 2014. So any comps on there that appear to be sort of bigger than 150, I think are included. And yeah, just I think Ben was 4th in all-time money and 4th in like number
I know
of
Jack
catches.
won't be up there because he doesn't do well in Portsmouth.
No,
this
typically
this
not.
could be the one.
Could be the one. I mean, he's in a great position now, and
We're expecting
wise
some-
man to bet against him. Not a wise man, but take.
A guy with a chip lead. He's one of the best at just putting pressure.
Yeah, very good at applying pressure. So is Ben. It's going to be a really good FT to get involved with, but Jack getting after it straight away.
Straight away with a blocker.
Yeah, take the A7 from +1. Coach dropping the 8-9. Action round to Harry. It's quite impressive. Harry's play in the first session, played a really tidy game.
Yeah, I played with him a few times. Very impressed with his especially with a short stack. He's very
Very astute player.
Yeah,
He just navigates pretty well.
Yeah, does really well with that.
Been around for a long time, Harry. Been around the game for a long time, but
very solid.
So we will have the first of 10 names to be given away at some point in the next half an hour. We will be doing we'll do a John Thinks question in half an hour to get names on the wheel, the Pompey Wheel of Fortune, which will be spun on Sunday, and we will be sending someone to the Goliath main event courtesy of the live stream. So thank you to the team for that ticket and someone's opportunity to go and play the Goliath courtesy of the live stream. We're going to get 10 giveaways over the next 3 days, 10 names on a wheel. We'll spin it on Sunday and someone is going to win their entry into the Goliath Festival in Coventry. So stick with us. In the next half an hour or so, we will be giving that away. Hello Val, how are you doing? Towers just stepped out for...
Jack versus Ben Miller, that would be a very fun heads up.
Extended break would be a fun heads up, yeah. There's going to be a lot of twists and turns here at this table. A lot of these guys have already had good festivals. I know Ben was on our FT yesterday. Ben in seat 9 was on our FT yesterday.
Yeah, Ben Skinner. I've seen
Ben
him play with him a few times recently, and yeah, very, very solid.
Yeah, we last saw Dean.
Was he in the high roller?
He was in the high roller at
Reading?
Yeah, Reading, yeah. On the stream there, so no stranger to the lights and FTs.
Expect a one big here from Jack. Yeah. Reckon Dean's going to play this quickly?
I think we're just going to see a call. We've got just about enough manoeuvrability. Basically unlikely to be banging our Queen X in here, right? So I think call makes sense. So it does go for it.
Yeah, I thought there'd be an all-in. Yeah. Can tell by Jack's face, not expecting that one.
Is that John Glenn on the comms? It most
Brian.
certainly is.
Hello, Brian. How are we?
Yeah, Kev says Lee can play. He'll be in the mix. There's a lot of guys at the table here who will be in the mix. Wouldn't be surprised to see any combo of heads up out of these guys. Jack with the chip lead, going to be well up there and amongst it. £21,800 prize pool these guys are playing for. £7,000 up top. We're in the top 6 in the money, so we're 3 off it. Little way to go yet, but taking some early heat in the chat, mate.
Afternoon, Mr. Wright. How are we?
Yeah, all right on the night, Mr. Gaz.
I didn't actually play it, Brian, to be fair. Otherwise, it's only a matter of time before I was on the FT, so... I'll be on the main FT, I believe. That's the one.
Be on the main FT?
Yeah. Call it early.
Seems like a good strategy, get to the
Call it
FT.
early. It wasn't a big enough prize pool for me, Brian, you know?
Phil Baker as well, after winning the mystery yesterday, comes over, Madry in hand. I'm
Yeah.
calling it now, I will be at the FT of the main.
He's a very funny man. Good to have on the table.
Yeah, it was a good table yesterday, so it was good coverage for the mystery bounty final. And I was just saying to Tower beforehand, the chances of those 2 big bounties being in play, heads up, was just
crazy, yeah.
so slim.
Did we get any bounty pools on the?
Yeah, they did a good job of it actually. When we got to the final table, the guys were coming on screen, and Joe, floor staff, was doing a cracking job of getting them to. They'd like slow roll the pull out the envelope on the felt to the point where it could then be shown. Then they come and show the camera what people have pulled out. So, yeah, it was really good.
You had much chance to play recently, Sammy boy?
Yeah, the cracking Reading, a good run in Reading. Down to the last two tables. Yeah. But other than that, I haven't really had too much of an opportunity. I've just been absolutely loving working with the team, doing the comms around and about. Got opportunity this week and next week while Jay's in Vegas to be doing some additional days with them. So
from one part of the country to another, right?
Literally from toe to tip. We will be in Edinburgh next week covering the AAA festival. And I do think I'm going to flick in and get involved in the Vic in July.
Nice.
And get a small little schedule together for that. I think play the mini, play the midi. See what goes on there. That'll be good ones to get involved with. The brand new shiny Victoria Casino. It's the Skinner cracking open the Queens here.
Yeah, I thought Jack might. There is an option to free bet his hand with being the chip leader, but if he does decide to just call, maybe the offsuit, he'd probably look to free bet and just flat the suited.
King, Queen, 10, 2 diamonds, middle set for Ben. Don't think he's just doing too many chips here as Jack out.
Yeah, might call one. Check back. That check back? No. Expect a range bet, yeah.
25k. 30. 24. Jack, just get out of the way.
Maybe with a backdoor club, he
I
might
was just going to say maybe one club on there we take a turn, but it seems more than reasonable to get out of the way there. So chip counts on your screen. Chris Harvey on Facebook. We'll do the giveaway in about 15 minutes time. I'll ask John a question. John will write down an answer, and then you'll have the opportunity to put your answers in the chat. And the closest to his answer will receive a spot on the wheel. You can win multiple spots on the wheel, guys, as well, not just exclusive to to one person. Although I suspect, quick disclaimer on that one, if you're already on the wheel and end up chopping a prize later in the week, it will probably go to the other person on that occasion, I would have thought. But we might clarify that a bit down the line. Definitely cannot be missing the opportunity to get into the Goliath for free here, guys. It's going to be a good one.
Afternoon, Seb. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Yeah, we want to see a 20 big blind pump from you, so be good to see you. Haven't seen you in a little while.
One of the good guys, Seb. Lovely fella. All the best, mate. Hope you're doing well. Hope the family are well.
That is the other Ben Miller, yes. There is the Pompey Ben Miller, and there is the
Ben Miller.
The Goliath Ben Miller is his nickname, is it?
Miller, yeah. Goliath Ben Miller, yeah.
Both serial sun runners, but do have slightly different. This could be one that Jack decides to free bet. Yeah. This guy does not miss an opportunity to find a free bet spot. The suited high-low. Putting the ace-8 in a bit of a tough spot here.
What would you say are the main differentials between this spot, electing to take the 3-bet here, and electing not to take the 3-bet in the last hand where we had the ace-9 of clubs in the small blind? Again, Ben opening relatively early position.
Ace-9 is probably too good to be 3-betting, and also position plays a big part in that.
Yeah, it's normal.
Or maybe Jack just knows the cards.
Maybe.
But no, I think mainly it's to do with the high-low side of things. And if you get 4-bet, you just bin it. Yeah. Ace-9 suited just feels too good to 3-bet fold, but also not good enough to 3-bet call. So yeah. What time do you think you'll be?
What time do I think will be done? Is a very good question.
The line. What's the early line?
I reckon this is going to be somewhere around 9. 8:30, 9 o'clock. I had an absolute nail on the head yesterday with 6 p.m.
Is that what time it
Yeah,
was?
straight in. 6 o'clock finish tonight, boys. No problem. This could go one or two ways. It just depends if Jack
takes all
just
the
accumulates
chips,
chips early and just starts absolutely really putting max pressure on, then we could see earlier. And if the distribution just evens itself out, it depends how long we're on the bubble for. There's loads of dynamics that can see where we go, but it's going to be
Like this from Richard, not going for the all in here. Jack's is too strong. We want to be inducing.
Wow.
Oh, wow. I think he's in a bit of trouble here, though.
You reckon?
Yeah. Unless
Great
Lee
spot,
decides to be trappy, but I think that would be...
Yeah, definitely putting more chips in here as Lee. 120?
Something like that,
Yeah.
I think you're bang on, Sammy.
Looks pretty good.
He's bang.
And actually, this is probably just going to be pure get in now as Richard against this size. We've got Ben flattening behind. We're going to perceive dead money in there. Lee's going to be fist pump snap. Basically, he literally beat Rich in the pot. So
Been a bit of a
absolute
tough spot
cold
for
deck.
Richard today, isn't
yeah,
it?
Richard's had some real tough ones to
yeah.
navigate. Real tough ones to navigate, but you're going to need a
think
compass and a half to navigate this one. Gets it in 22% against Lee's aces.
I think you're right, Kev. He must be sick of it.
Well, maximum
running clubs?
comes through. Yeah,
that is
dead
it.
on the turn. So we are going to lose Richard in 9th place. So 8 remain. GG to Richard.
Yeah, he had another one while you were out the booth.
Did he?
Queens v Jacks, 5-handed.
Right.
The free bet called against the coach.
Oh yeah, against Les. Yeah.
Yeah.
He had Queens, Les, or Jacks.
No, he had
Les.
Jacks.
Yeah, Jacks, Les, had Queens.
Yeah,
Okay, fine.
after not taking the one just before the the first break, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely must be sick of Jacks. Eight remain, 6 get paid, is that right?
Correct.
Yeah.
2 off the money in Portsmouth in the high roller.
Look at beautiful Ben Anderson there in the
look at
background.
Benny.
Love
the way he picks up that chair.
Oh.
Max power.
Another a local pomp.
Yeah, I remember coming down here as a player when he was.
We used to have a lot of the tour dealers.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
We had Brian as well. He was here for
Rachel.
a bit. Rachel, yeah.
Yeah.
Ben I as well.
Yeah.
Ben Island.
Yeah.
Alona was here for a bit.
Yeah. It's quite the conveyor belt, Pompey, getting top quality floor stuff out onto the tour. But, you know, we give them some love on the stream quite a lot, but the guys who are running the card room down there just do a cracking job. And
Mr. DC, as I call him.
Yeah, just with the resource available to them, they massively outperform what they should be doing down here in Pompey. So hats off to Dan and co. And looks like decent numbers in the main event already, and that main event will do well. They deserve it to do well. And
I think the guarantee helps, obviously, with the numbers here.
yeah, of course. It's always difficult when we've got comps on like this. There's just so much else going on around. And
Sure.
Kev pointed out earlier that we had a £70 25k guarantee in Luton as well this weekend.
Wow.
So if people were contemplating going a little bit north or a little bit south, who knows how that might sway their decision. But
25-50s in the Midlands area?
yeah,
as well?
from Midlands up, we've got Leicester, Stockton, Liverpool, and somewhere else.
Just so much
Slips
on.
my mind as to where the other one is, I think.
Liverpool one?
Liverpool, Stockton, Sheffield,
Birmingham.
and Leicester, I want to say.
Leicester.
I think it's those 4. So we'll have a look at those in a minute.
Ace Jack for Ben, expect an open here.
Ooh, interesting one from Ben there. Just dropping the Ace Jack straight off. seen an open there. Probably aware from the last couple of hands of like, you know, our opens from EP. We've basically faced flat from Jack in the small blind, 3-bet from Jack on the button. We've got chip leaders in positions available to 3-bet us freely.
So the ICM factor comes in now, doesn't it, as well?
I do think that's a little snug.
Yeah, just a flat here from Coach. I believe the one at the Vic got moved, is that right?
Yeah, so there is, we'll bring the schedule up after this hand for the 2550s Baraka. But there is going to be 12 2550s from the back end of August through to the end of September. So an awful lot of 2550 love. Unlucky, but well, Ben flops a 9. Both players upgrade into a flusher on the turn. Ben,
check.
Yeah.
Surprised by this one with Ben.
Yeah,
I guess he's got the range advantage here, putting pressure on some weaker holdings. Expect 8s to just fold the turn here.
Yeah, it's passed from.
That's the aggression that we see.
Poor John, yeah.
We've got Dean, got 3 stacks all around the 20 bigs and then a slight gap, so that's probably why Ben maybe did decide to fold the ace jack, just being in a comfortable middle position.
Maybe.
You say it was a good min cash as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's 1300 I think the min cash, so
oh wow,
almost.
Do you want to get that 25-50 schedule up?
Yes, great shout. Let's do that. 2550. We're on to the second page of them now.
Wow.
We are ploughing through the year in terms of events that are going on. So Birmingham, I know you're right, it was Birmingham, Liverpool, Sheffield and Stockton going on this weekend for your 2550s, and then a break in and around the Goliath period over July. We've got the Vic GUKPT going on in that period. Guys out in Vegas as well will be coming back around then. And then, as you can see, from the weekend of the 27th to the 31st of August, all the way through to the back end of September, 12 stops, 2 at the Vic. Some coverage across the country there as far as 2550s are going. We've got one in Portsmouth on that weekend. We've got one in Reading, 17th to the 21st of September as well, for the guys down south. But the rest of that, up from the Midlands and up north, going to be some great comps on in terms of 2550s. For you to get involved in.
So Dean opening +1 with the ace queen, then flatting 6s. See, this is one I probably wouldn't be looking to flat here as Ben, with the ICM factor. The small pair, especially on final table, is just diminishing value a lot.
Yeah.
And with some aggressive players behind, I probably wouldn't have gone for flat. But I think Dean might be in a bit of trouble here. It's a big 3-bet size from the Coach.
Yeah. I think Dean's going to pass it. I think it's really difficult to see many situations where Les just takes ace-jack here for this sizing. Particularly with...
I think at this point we've just got to decide whether to put our money in or hold.
There's nothing else, yeah. And I think when we're forced to that point of the decision, then we're kind of going to play pretty honest.
Find ace queen is one of the hardest hands to play.
Yeah. Kev was saying in the chat earlier, absolute demon hand, ace queen.
John, you lost card rooms behind you. I'll be jumping in a bit, Mitch, don't worry. I thought if I did a bit of commentary before, the pain would be less.
Another time bank used here as Dean.
Not sure what Baraka's.
So just wait to see how this pans out, but Dean will just be running it through in his head now.
Yeah, I think once you use a couple of time banks, normally you're going with fold.
It's interesting when if Les falls to more of like a conventional sizing on the button there, somewhere around 100k. as to what we then do, because we might perceive that we have some forward equity at that point, so potentially some opportunity to get after it with the Ace Queen. But I think these guys knowing each other a little bit as well, playing into that dynamic. I just don't think Dean ever thinks Les is taking Ace Jack there, and sometimes it's just...
It could be Ace Deuce, I have heard.
Could be Ace Deuce. I would love to see what Les would do there with Ace Deuce on the button. He does love his Ace Deuce.
Probably just flats, I'm sure.
Yeah, maybe. Baraka, are the 25-50 points for the MPL? Yes, they are. So 25-50 does count towards MPL.
Mitchell, our PLO champ, back in the chat.
Yeah, I saw that. Got the best of it on Tuesday night, was it? I think the PLO FT. Yeah. Jack with Ace Queen. He'll open from +1. Action folding round to Harry on the button.
If anything, it's too strong for Jack, this.
Yeah. I don't think Neil's going to be defending the Jack 4. Moving on to the next one. Right, 5 minutes, we'll do the giveaway. First giveaway of the festival. For those who have not been watching, we have got a Goliath seat to give away over the course of the weekend, and we are going to be quizzing each other in the booth about bits and pieces, random knowledge, and playing some fun games to try and get you on the wheel, which will be spun on Sunday to get someone into the Goliath.
How has your Sam Finks been? Have you been
absolutely horrendous? Absolutely.
So
horrendous.
I don't have much to go on then.
I basically, yeah, I mean, I think the questions haven't been too bad. I've given myself a pat on the back for some of the questions every now and again, but the answers have been
miles away.
Wild on some questions from the tower. So, and to be honest, that's probably the way you want it. If you're having a go in a chat box, you want a bit of randomisation in there. You know.
Rolls around to Harry in the cut-off. Expect an open here. Yep. 32. Well, we got 20 bigs here, so interested to see what happens if he does find a raise behind. Neil with King Queen just sends it from the small. Are we going to see an all in a call? This is what I was saying. It's a tough one with nines here off 20.
Yeah.
You think you're always flipping
considerations as well. Yeah, he does pay it. So we've got a flip here, guys. Wow.
We're off to the races.
Yeah.
Are we going to be down to 7?
Yeah, potentially down to 7. Right. 2 off the money in Portsmouth in the high roller. Harry's nines against Neil's King Queen for 600k pot. Gonna see 5. We'll start with 3. That is a pretty good one for Neil. If we're not gonna make our direct pair on the flop, 5 of clubs turn. Just needing to dodge aces, kings, and nines as Harry. And it's the jack of clubs, so we're going to lose Neil in 8th place here in Portsmouth. Good effort, sir.
We're now on the bubble.
We are on the bubble. We are on the bubble.
I think 9s is probably too high up to fold. I'm intrigued to see what you've done with 7s or 8s.
Yeah. It's close, isn't it? I think if we're that comfortable calling 9s at speed read. What depth were we playing with? 20
effective, yeah.
20 effective? Yeah. 7s is a grim one. I mean, I'm not really too surprised we saw Harry call with the 9s there. I think probably just a bit too strong.
Agreed.
Thinking as well there might be some free bet not all in against top range, but
we've got local legend Janie in the chat. Cheering on Mr. Miller.
Little Miss Jane Wheeler. Watching on Facebook. Afternoon, Jane. Hope you're well.
So expecting a busy evening flight today.
I think this casino is going to be very busy tonight in every aspect. And we are very exposed to the floor where we are. We've seen some sites around the country in terms of the setup locations we get for the stream. We've had the iconic broom cupboard in Luton, which is going to take some beating, but we've been under the stairs in Newcastle.
Yeah, I did see that one.
Yeah, we get a nice little podium away in Leeds. That's quite a nice one. The team are quite nicely tucked away there. We're in the absolute belly of the CBS when we go to the Goliath, but we are quite literally plonked in the corner of the casino floor here, and knowing what Friday can unfold, it's going to be a fun one if this is still going when Pompey brings out its Friday night fiesta.
I was going to say, I wasn't expecting Jack to just let him limp here.
Well, just
suspect check here.
King on the turn.
Razor Kev demanding the giveaway. He's got to go out in 15.
All right, we'll do it for you after this hand, Kev. All right. So we are out. We have not got a pen and paper about, but I'm going to get you to write it down on your phone, John. So we'll do that if you want to get your phone ready for after this one. We'll get the giveaway going then, as demanded by the governor. Check here as Dean. I'm pretty sure Jack's going to be
just a fold here, I would assume.
I thought Dean checked. My apologies. Bet's 32k. Yeah, I think.
Has Jack got some spicy ideas?
I think he's going to let them fold.
I don't think he's ever calling.
Yeah, does fold. Right. Where are we? Small comms cam. Okay, so for those of you who have been with us all morning, you will know that we have got a Goliath seats to give away over the course of the weekend. We are going to kick things off with the first giveaway with the first ever John Thinks in the booth. So I'm going to ask John a question. You're then going to have roughly 5 minutes or so to get your answer into the chat boxes. This is available on all our social media platforms on Facebook, Twitch and YouTube for anyone to enter. You will be trying to guess John's answer, not the correct answer, and the closest to that answer will win themselves a spot on the wheel for a spin on Sunday to try and get into the Goliath for 2025. So,
come
Mr.
on
Glenn,
Sam, what have we got?
Pompey home and away.
Oh no, it's going to be
loves his football, does our John? Loves his football. And on your way into Pompey, if you're coming in from a certain direction, you might drive past Fratton Park. We just check that nothing crazy happens here with Dean all in on the bubble. No, nothing going to happen. You might drive past Fratton Park. And my question to you, John, is what is the highest attendance at Fratton Park for a football match?
Ever.
Oh wow. So you've got 10 seconds to get an answer written down on your phone. I want to know the highest attendance at Fratton Park for a football match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Off we go.
Off we go. Got an answer written down, so get your guesses into the chat box, guys. We're going to be keeping an eye on them over here. I'm going to keep an eye on the chat box while John keeps an eye on the poker for us. We want to know what John's guesses for the highest attendance at Fratton Park for a football match. Answers in the chat. Only one guess per person to get yourself a spot on the wheel. Okay, good luck, everybody. We will come back in a couple of minutes with the correct answer, and then in about 5 minutes with John's answer.
So Ben opening here from the hijack, just a raise and take. He didn't take the ace jack, but takes that one. 72. Some wide range of guesses that I'm seeing here. So
There are a very wide array of guesses on platforms at the moment. This is a lot harder typing on the phone than it is with the notepad, I'll give you that.
Expect Ben to open here, King 7. Does he cover the 2 stacks behind? He doesn't. This is one that Lee could 3-bet covering here, but he does. I like this from Lee. So he made it around 120 again. 140. Wow, it's pretty big. And just getting out of the way. What stacks? So we've got Dean on 20 bigs, so we're not really anyone particularly short here, so could be a little bit of a long bubble here.
Yeah, so just a repeat of the question that you're all guessing for your opportunity to get onto the wheel. John thinks is the game, and I asked John what he thinks the record attendance is for a football match at Fratton Park, the home of Portsmouth FC. What does he think the record attendance is for a match at Fratton Park, home of Portsmouth FC?
Goodbye, Christmas. Expect Jack to open this one with a chip lead. She duly obliges. Coach will fold. Yeah, 6 paid. Do expect a call here from Harry. Which we oblige. Oh wow, this is a very spicy flop. Talk about a flop without hitting for Jack. He is still favourite here. It's going to be a tough spot for Harry to be calling down here, because I expect Jack to be pushing. Can't be giving out clues, Razor Kev, sorry. There is no clues in the chat here.
Kev is our resident police officer of the chat on Twitch as well. So, a little Mike Teague having a guess in there as well. Good afternoon, sir. A diamond's turn.
So what was the bet on the flop? So 2/3 pot from Jack on the flop.
Interesting card, this one, typically.
Yeah, it's not a great card for Jack.
Yeah, generally going to be Harry's card.
But it is the bubble. Yeah, he does check. Is Jack going to hit? Oh, wow. What a run out for 9, for the King 9. I think we might see
a lead from Harry.
Jack still has a lot of overpairs in his perceived range. I know his range is going to be pretty wide being the chip leader, but he has all the overpairs compared to Harry. But I still expect a lead. Not too big though. Around the 80-90k mark. Half pot. 90k,
Just
yeah.
annoying as Jack when we had this kind of run
Yeah,
out.
You've got a 60% equity on the flop and you just...
Okay, right. So we're going to give you the correct answer for those of you that are holding on. And then you'll have another 2 minutes after this to get your guess in for the giveaway. So I asked John what he thought the record attendance was at Fratton Park for a football match. The correct answer was 51,385, achieved on February the 26th, 1949, during an FA Cup 6th round match against Derby County.
I was there.
You were there. 51,385 is the correct answer. Any live reads? We're back in 2 minutes with John's answer to the giveaway.
So Dean, I probably wouldn't have opened this one as Dean. I think this is probably slightly on the too loose range, being last in chips. He's instantly going to be punished here with a free bet from Lee. Hopefully he's gone around 80-90k. Yeah, good sizing. Really like that size from Lee. Don't need to go too big on the FTs. And we have a fold from Dean, which we're expecting. 40 seconds left at this level.
Yeah, we'll have the next hand, and then we will do the answer and get someone on the wheel. I think that's the way to go about it. So, answer to the giveaway. Final opportunity. Got one more hand to enter. Just for the last time, the question was, what does John think the record attendance at Fratton Park, the home of Portsmouth Football Club, is for a football match? The correct answer was 51,000 something. But we don't want the correct answer, we want John's answer. Unless John knows the correct answer, in which case you want the correct answer.
Tough one for Lee here, facing the chip leader. I probably would just go flat, yeah. Don't want to be playing big pots against someone that covers you. It is going to bring, I assume Les will call here as well. Or coach, as he likes to be called.
Yeah.
Oh, too many names.
I have known Les
actually
for a
know.
number of years.
Yeah.
And good pal of mine, but the coach is new. That is new. So I'm not quite sure where it's going. I get it. He does a fair bit of journeying around. But yes, it's fine.
Might have a multi-way pot here on the bubble, which is not normal. Wow. And a lot of clubs are.
7 through Queen of Clubs is accounted for, so anybody hoping to make a straight flush, good luck.
I think this just get you in too much trouble. If you call here, Ben, I would be mucking. Yeah, good fold.
Big here, Dean.
Well, Dean's just seen his price and decided to have a look.
We're getting some price, but
4
off might be a bit ambitious. See how this one develops. Ace, King, Queen, Rainbow.
A little bit for everyone, really.
Yeah, a little bit for everyone indeed. Top pair, gut shot for Lee. Les has got bottom pair, backdoor club draw, direct gut shot to a jack. Similar equation for Jack, without the pair at the moment, wrapped around the 10 of hearts. Gut shot to a queen, and Dean with second pair.
Yeah, I don't expect a big bet from him. It's probably
75K.
slightly bigger than 4.
Yeah, something around 50, I think.
Probably would have gone around B30, around the 33%. Flush out some equity, but we also don't want to be playing a massive pot on the bubble here.
Yeah, I think 50 achieves the same as what 75 is going to achieve here. I don't expect to see Les fold to a single bet here.
Should we see what Jack does?
This is probably
just
what
an easy
defending the
fold.
king for.
You flop a pair and you're still not happy.
Yeah. Well, and then we just fold the best hand as well. Just a
King on the
king
turn.
of diamonds on the turn.
Check here?
Yeah, I think expect quite a bit of check. Les happy to take a river. Hearts. Pretty confident going for a bit of value now as Lee, once our opponent checks back turn, looks to go for a check as well. And let's checking all the time here.
I think it's a slightly inflated pot already, and that might be a reason why he's going for a check call.
This is he's ambitious here. Yeah, maybe just playing as a check call was a better line there, but fair enough.
That from Lee.
Fair enough. Right. Giveaway time. So, Mr. Glenn, I asked you what you thought the record attendance was at Fratton Park for a football match, and you've written down an answer on your phone because we are without PK's magic pad. We're going to give everybody 5 seconds, and then we're going to close the comp. 4, 3, 2, 1. Right.
Is closed.
Just hit
Sam
plus.
can press
Just
enter.
press plus. Right, comp is closed. Last guest is Gareth Stanford on YouTube, Stevens on Twitch, and Dell on Facebook. How did you get to this number, sir?
So I know what the actual rough attendance for Fratton Park is nowadays. It's around the 20, 21, 22,000.
Okay.
And I thought, well, back before I went to football, there was a lot of more standing and those sort of things. So I had no idea, totally, but I narrowed it down to around the 55 to 60,000 mark, and then came up with a number. Obviously, didn't want to give a round number because that would be too easy, so I decided to go with. Want me to show it?
Yeah, show it. Hold her up to the camera. You go for
we
it.
can see
Go on,
it.
a little bit more. Zoom in a bit more. Bit more.
55,396.
55,396. I must say so. That's a pretty good guess for your first crack at this.
I'm very happy with that.
That is good going.
I can
And we've
retire
had
very
way more wide of the mark guesses than that over the years. There were a lot of you that got pretty close. We had no one bang on. No one bang on, but got some pretty close guesses in there. Mark Wildman got 56,000. Gambling Gaz got 54,000. So did James Swan. What looked like it was going to be the winning guess from NetJam on Twitch at 55,000 flat.
Wow.
But someone on YouTube guessed 55,500.
Wow.
Mr. Daniel Hopkins on YouTube. We think you are the winner of the giveaway. So congratulations to Daniel on YouTube. 55,500 guests, closest to John's guess. We are going to get you on the wheel for the Goliath giveaway for Sunday. So well done to Daniel. You have won the first of these giveaways. We're going to have 9 more over the course of the weekend to get you on that wheel. We'll have another one in the next session for sure. But well done to everybody for taking part. Thank you very much for all of that. And we'll see you in the next session for another giveaway. Great guess. Great guess. Yeah, excellent guess there, sir. Toolmaker, jeez, John is boring. If I got asked that question, I think I'd have guessed something in the 40s, to be fair. So, very good knowledge in there. Well done to Daniel on YouTube.
Toolmaker isn't wrong though. I have been called boring quite a few times. Still on the bubble here. We have a new chip leader though, don't we? We now have Lee as the chip leader after that pot.
Yes.
It's close still. He has like 1.1, I believe.
Oh dear. Poor Bousey. Poor Bousey. What's he done to be dragged into this?
Taking a shot from nowhere.
Ace, 6-7 rainbow.
Expect a 1 big here from Jack, I think. Does elect to check.
And I imagine if we're checking flop here, we're just happy to take showdown for the rest of the hand.
Sure.
Check through.
I don't imagine him. Oh, he does. Just let it go.
There we go. Dynamic shift there. Lee Mulligan still chip leader, 1.1 million. Jack Hardcastle just shy of 50 bigs. We are.
Dean in the danger zone with the 12 bigs.
Yeah. Colin McAndrew, you might be slightly on delay, sir. He's guessing for the comp.
And also wrong.
Yeah, that would have been absolutely wild if we just popped in with the correct answer on
just the
on
55,396 out of nowhere.
I hope you're well, Colin. Good to see you in the chat. Lovely fellow, Colin McAndrew. Saw him in and around Reading. Don't know if you're coming down at all for any of the stuff in Portsmouth, Colin.
He does play a lot down there. So.
Does, yeah. Does. So it looks like we are seeing the first of many sights we anticipate to see over the course of the evening on the pitch. So if we get any background noise, guys, apologies in advance, but Portsmouth are bringing them out now. The blackjack table opposite us is kicking up a storm. We've got Ben opening ace-8 of hearts here from the hijack. Lee calling big blind 10-7 of diamonds.
Expect this one's to go check a lot.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Maybe we could check back one with the diamonds rather than the hearts. Maybe we're happy to bet fold. Well, he does go with check.
So spades on the turn. Lee rockets into a behind a one favourite now. Check again.
Yeah, I think once you decide to check the flop, trying to get to showdown with ace high now, I believe. Not sure what the bet's going to achieve really. You're still beating all the king X. I guess you could deny equity to some spade hands, but you're not going to get worse to fold. Maybe a 5. Maybe we can get rid of a 5.
We're not going to get bad to fold all, yeah. Well, interesting one here. That's the 7 peeling off. I don't think we ever come with. And he opts to check again for a third time.
Especially a double barrel.
Ben. Honestly. Nice and calm in the comms box.
And he comes storming back over. Yeah, I expect a barrel here.
Yeah?
After betting turn, we've got to continue the story and it's going to be a snap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just showing the 10-7. Would have been interesting to see like a non-2-play card on the river ledge.
Sure. I think he's still going to call the turn. I think a Jack X.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't force some showdown for Ben, then I think we're just going to end up seeing some check behinds a decent amount of the time. But
I think it's time to get the
I
tower
think it's
back
time
in.
for the tower. Well, sir, thank you very much for joining us. Really appreciate you stepping in and helping us out. And who knows, we might see you at some point over the rest of the weekend. I hope we don't. I hope we see you. I hope the only time we see you is at the final table of the main. If we're there, that will be spot on. Yeah. But thanks for your time, mate. Appreciate it.
Enjoyed it. I will
Well done.
be watching from afar.
Yeah. Cheers, John.
See you guys.
Nice
Thank you.
one. He's back.
Tell you what, getting booked in for a session at the Goliath. Oh. Getting booked in. Session at Goliath, John Glenn? Yes, you can. If it's there, of course. Oy, oy, oy. Good lad, old John. Thank you very much indeed for his time.
absolutely smashed the giveaway question. He nailed it. Well, not nailed it, but
I didn't hear the question. I
effort.
didn't hear the question. I was just eating me chicken and bacon sandwich on brown.
Chicken and bacon sandwich on brown
with some Doritos and some salsa from here. Beautiful.
Lovely.
Let me tell you.
Lovely.
Cup of tea. Oh. Go on then. What was the question?
The question was, what was the record attendance at Fratton Park for a football match?
No idea. 28,000.
And that is why you needed John in here.
Oh.
How about a little 51,000?
How many?
51,300.
51? It's not that big, is it?
1949.
Oh,
FA
when,
Cup 6th
when,
round.
when you stood up behind net.
When everybody's crammed in, yeah. Sardine job, yeah.
51,000.
51,000, yeah.
Very nice.
Did a good job for us there, John. Thank you very much for your time. As always, best of luck jumping into the main event from now on.
Is he jumping in the main?
He is jumping in the main. Yeah, he's gonna late reg the main today. I think he said that just had a little line this morning.
Yeah.
Played a bit of poker over the last few days. Fancied a couple of extra hours of a recoup. We are on the bubble. We are seven-handed.
We are on the bubble. I noticed and saw that. Well, there's one day 2 buying chap left. Only one left. One of the 7. Day 2 buying Mr. Jack Hardcastle.
Yeah, Lee with an absolute castle now. Just going to be playing some open rips. But on this occasion, we've got 3-bet here from the button with Ace Queen. We've got Ben's open from the small blind, just sets him in. So Ben's open from gun, sets him in. Tough one for Ben here now. On the bubble, ICM considerations, but as the shortest stack, just gets out of the way.
Ben Roberts, how are we doing, Ben? Good afternoon, sir. Is that the coach at the final table? Isn't he from Bristol, Reading, Swindon and Bath?
Yeah, and that's just the southern.
And that's
just the southern element.
That's just the southern half of it. And is it Bath or Bath? So, Jack, day 2 buying, the only one left. The rest stacked in yesterday and made it through. C4's been for a strawberry cream tea and he's now back watching the live stream. He just lives the dream, that kid. He does.
Oh dear.
Did you hear about Jay's cream tea afternoon in London?
No.
Last year?
No.
So, well, it weren't last year, it might have been the year before. So we're doing the split, so we do the playoff and then we have a couple of days off and then we come back and do the second part of the stream. I stayed down in town because I like London and stayed there.
Yeah.
Got myself a couple of days off in London.
Yep.
Jay thought, I'll get Alice down. We'll go for afternoon cream tea in London.
Okay.
Have a nice tea.
Yep.
Goes in somewhere near Park Lane.
Right.
As he does.
Yeah.
Walks into this posh place. He's actually got a name. Jay will tell you the name. Yeah. Actually got the name. Got this tea connoisseur who comes up, tell you the tea bags are covered, the tea leaves are from Cuba and they're from there and they're from everywhere. They're not Tesco tea bags, you know what I mean? Gets them all in, has his nice little cut up sandwiches with no crusts on it, cut into 4. Nice little bit of cherry bakewell and all that.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. What's the bill, please? £310. £150 for afternoon tea per person.
Yeah, that'll do it. It's enough to make your eyes water, that is.
Oh dear. He says, how was the tea? He says, I couldn't tell the difference. And if you're not a connoisseur and you've got a palate like to die for, then you're just going to struggle, are you?
That's it, yeah. As I was saying to John, I'm starting to feel a bit exposed to the elements here.
Yes, we have noticed that it's starting to get a bit busier now.
Yeah. What time are we at now? We are 4:30 on a Friday afternoon. The sun is out in Portsmouth. The Gunwharf Quays is rocking, and the casino is starting to slowly fill up.
The pit's starting to get full.
we had a lively blackjack table.
Has the university kicked out for the weekend? Is that what it is, or is it the social club?
Feels a bit like it, doesn't it? Feels a bit like it.
I'm not coming home this week, Mum and Dad. We're just going to stay down in the casino. Yeah, Bath. Baath. Bath.
Bath.
See, some say Bath, some say Bath.
What do you say?
That's a Bath.
Bath.
But weirdly, if I'm running a bath, because I have a bath.
Yeah, you say Bath.
But then I always try and make it Bath.
What do you think is? So I appreciate that sort of like the northern and the accent position on a lot of those kind of words. So Bath isn't one that you think is like wild when someone says Bath.
If somebody said Bath, I would expect them to be talking about the place and not what's in your what's in your bathroom.
Yeah, fine.
Because it's not a bath.
Is there a word in that similar category where like your geographical position changes the way you pronounce it?
Oh,
that you think, what on earth is he on about?
Probably a lot coming from Yorkshire.
There's got to be some good one. For example, with Bath and Bath.
Yes.
Grass and all that kind of stuff.
If somebody said Bath, I would expect them to be talking about the place.
Okay, yeah. Harry just calling the cut off here with the King Queen after Lee opened
on the bubble in the high roller.
Jack in the big blind, 10-6 offsuit here.
Oh, he's got 3 cards.
Yes.
It's a misdeal.
It is a misdeal. Floor. Ben is going to come
I
over.
I actually think his hand's dead.
Yeah, his hand will be dead. I think there's just been too much significant action on. It's an interesting situation that. Jack has got 3 cards in the big blind. There's been a raise and a call, and I think the floor, Ben, has just ruled there's been too much significant action and killed Jack's hand. Jack with the 10-6 offsuit, don't think we were going to see him getting involved anyway. But
what did you have? 8, 9, 10?
Yeah, Jack goes to put his cards in the box, and all of a sudden we've got coverage of the box to the extreme. So bizarre one there, but yeah, floor.
Someone was like, would you have played it? It's not a real hand. Like, what
you can't play it.
About?
Yeah. So, bit of a funny one.
Checkers.
We're all dead.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Checkers, Lee, Harry with a bet on the Queen Eye board. Lee going to take one off.
7 straights.
Yeah, I expect Lee will probably pass facing double barrel here from Harry. Unlikely to be getting after the chip leader on the bubble without the goods here. Size to round about half pot, 125k from Harry. Don't think we're going to see Lee taking any more off here. Does get out of the way. Chip distribution on your screen there. Pretty even ladder distribution, and expect Lee and Jack to really get after it now. Put the pressure on. We've got Ben short stacked in the 90.
So we are still on the bubble, thanks to JG for just over an hour of his time. Really enjoyed that with the break in between. And we're now on the bubble of the high roller. Next person out will leave with nothing. How's coach been?
Relatively quiet so far at the FT. Hasn't really had too much of the distribution. There was a fun one earlier where he had Queen 10 of clubs.
Yeah.
And managed to say it took a turn card and then went for a little, turned his hand into a bluff on the river against Lee, but that didn't work out for him. But other than that, hasn't really had too much to be getting too involved with. We had one on the button with the ace king, or we put the squeeze on, took a bigger size in, didn't get action there. Dean got out of the way, made a nice fold with ace queen. Other than that, it's been relatively straightforward so far. Jack didn't really get too much of an opportunity to exercise the pure chip lead before Lee took the chip lead at the
sent the
table.
king queen.
Yeah, I mean, Ben's essentially.
Well, this is it then.
Yeah, this is it. This is for the bubble.
This
is for the money in Pompey. Eights against king queen. Dean deciding to run it.
So stands up. We're going to check the stacks.
Yeah, Dean all in for
Very
187. Felt like he wasn't going to get a better spot with his 9 blinds there, and that Ben might be trying to get after it, but this is pretty much ideal situation for Dean here in terms of the hand we're up against. Flip it off.
7-3 deuce.
It's not
clean.
a good start for Dean.
It is not. At risk. Needs paint. Needs paint once more.
Going to need some royalty from Dean, or it's going to be open the purse.
Oh, there it is, the dagger. Oh, Dean.
Lady on the end for Dean. Doubles right back up, and that is going to be a gut punch there for Ben. I mean, rough.
Yeah, definitely
Feeling
counting
that
the
one.
stacks here. Do we
Felt
have
that
any
one.
chips left? Looks like we do.
Yeah, I think
Ben's
graphics said
still
we
in.
had about 25k or so behind, so down for one big now for Ben. Brutal river there.
Ouch. Ouch.
Well, Ben with king 3 suited here from the hijack. Still looks just a little bit perplexed by that last hand and just feeling the effects of it, but I think we're going to take this one for just over a big. Suited king. Flats in, leaves 3k behind in case there's some kind of wild action that picks
Wild
off.
action. I'm all in, yeah, I'm all in as well. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's like Ben just going to flat deck from the small blind and Lee with ace-6 in the big. Wow. Look at this.
So here we go. Short stack, king 3. Lee Mulligan with all the chips.
Going to need to improve as Ben, or we're going to be in the money in Portsmouth in the high roller.
Can he find it? Or is it just an unlucky ending?
Well, no help there.
He got
red.
rivered. He now needs to find the river himself very shortly.
Yeah, and we can see from accounted for cards, he's only got 3 outs. Now 2 outs.
Now only 2.
2 outs, one's for Ben, or it is money time. Got King of Spades. He's found one of them. He's found one of them.
Sit back down.
I was so
he never
certain
moved.
that he was not going to find that. I
Bit of
just assumed it
silence,
wasn't
I'm like,
getting there.
who's
but
it, the king?
He finds one. And that is a 6th spot as well, because Ben Miller had King Deuce of Diamonds in the small blind and the complete. If Lee doesn't find the jam there, then Ben Miller makes a flush and knocks your man out in 7th place, and we're in the money. That is just one of those effects of tournament poker. Butterfly effect in full realisation here. If Ben goes on to run this up and doesn't bubble, that power jam there from Lee is going to be thought about down the streets by someone else if Ben is not the man to bubble. But here we go then. Time for Les to be in the big blind, giving the camera a stare down. Harry gets out the way from under the gun. We've got Ben with an ace here, +1. That's going to be all in. 4.5 blinds now.
Here we go again. Here's 4 for Ben Miller.
That's in the mark.
In the muck they go. Back to Mulligan. In they go again.
So there's out the pot. 10-3 for the coach into the bin. So this time a slight favourite, even though we are dealing with almost a pure flip. Ben Ace Deuce against Lee's King 7. Can we hold again?
Well, he's done 1 Mulligan. Can he do 2? Can he do it again? He is in front. Slight equity favourite on the bubble.
Wow.
King on the flop means an ace is needed now for Ben.
Managed to find a miracle river on the last one. There's a
Ooh,
deuce, so
extra
pick
outs
up
here.
a couple of extra ducks in there.
Ace or a deuce. Can we find it? No,
We do
we
not.
can't.
8 of clubs on the
Ouch.
end, and that means we are going to be in the money in Portsmouth.
Ben Skinner.
Ben Skinner, the unfortunate bubble boy here in the high roller, but the remaining 6 contestants are all going to be in the money, having locked up a min cash of £1,300 for their efforts so far.
1 player on a day 2 buying Mr. Hardcastle. Well done, Jack, for the spin. In the money. Well done, 1 and all. And 10 minutes to go until the end of this session.
Yeah, so just like that.
Just
yeah.
inform the players that when we get down to 5, it's a 30-minute clock.
Okay.
As normal.
So doing the slight variation on where we are now, but 6 remaining. Who's your winner from here, guys? Let us know in the chat box. We've had a cracking day of action so far in the high roller at Pompey, but one of these 6 is going to be taking down this comp as champion. Lots of storylines amongst these 6 left to try and work our way through as we get down to an eventual champion. But Dean here, after making a couple of smart passes so far, we saw him fold that ace queen against Les earlier when Les had ace king, and decided to take the king queen against Ben. Now he's going to take the 9s from gun. I don't think we're going to see Lee giving this a spin. Gets out of the way. Les in the small blind. 8-7 off. Round to Harry in the big. Jack 10 of diamonds. Pretty one, but not going to be calling. Yeah, Diane, we did have a giveaway this session. John helped us out with that one with the John Thinks. We'll have a Tower Thinks for you in the next session.
We will. And Scarlett says, did Dean give us the Cherry Bakewells?
There's your
Yes,
answer.
he did. As well as a dozen donuts.
How about that?
I think he walked past and thought, well, 6 of them's not enough. We're going to give him a dozen donuts as well. Then we got the Cherry Bakewells.
You're delighted about that, aren't you?
I was.
Absolutely delighted.
I was indeed. I was indeed. Right, Scarlett, always good to see you down here. Can't, if you nip down, I'll save you one. It's only 10 minutes away, isn't it, Edinburgh? That's where we are next. I might save one. Send it up with a kit.
Harry Small on ace 9 of diamonds. How many are? I think we're 20, maybe 25 effective now as Dean after the last hand. So it'll be interesting to see how we proceed if we find a candidate in the big blind here. But Harry ace 9 of diamonds just going to come for a clean raise. Dean queen 8 offsuit. Expect this to get defended. And that just drops it off. Taking the lower variance route on this occasion.
Nice fold. He'd have got there, but you know, usually does.
Yeah, so in the
never known a luckier person. No, I'm only kidding. He's a good lad, he's old Dino. Scarlett watching with the kiddies.
In the money now, and ICM less of a thing. Obviously, considerations to be made, but we've got one buy-in between 6th and 5th. This guy's going to play pretty honestly with the payout structure the way it is. Playing relatively close to chip. I think we.
So heading towards the break now, we are in the money. There'll be a 15-minute break in 5 minutes down. We're down to 6. Five, 7, 8 flop, both flopping a piece. Jack top pair.
Yeah, top and bottom for
top
Jack.
Top bottom, actually.
Yeah. So, interesting one if Jack perceives Harry's going to have a lot of checkbacks here. Might be seeing some leads mixed in here. Does opt for that, and with this exact candidate as Harry, definitely not going to be folded. Expected to see players a flat. Does call the button.
Four of spades, gets a bit fruity on the turn.
Interesting one here. Definitely a card that's going to favour Jack's range from the big, and he's going to mix in well with the kind of hands that we're going to see leads from as Jack. So expect this to fall into a card that we're happy to double barrel on. It's to fall on the smaller size, something around 60k. Difficult one. It's Harry now. Second pair, no spade. Essentially bluff catching in a spot where our opponent should have too many bluffs, shouldn't have too many bluffs, should I say. So happy to drop that off there, and Jack's going to pick another one up.
Heading towards the first break on the final table.
Three minutes until the guys will get their break. Was it 15-minute break?
Yes.
Yeah, 15-minute break. So we'll have a Tower Thinks question for you in the next session, guys. So make sure you're back with us for that one. We're down to 6 in the high roller, even though the counter in your top right-hand corner says 7. That'll tick over in the break down to 6.
So we're in the money. Goliath on its way. Background. Plenty of satellites on Bog Stars this week. 30 seats guaranteed on Sunday. And if you're playing an event in Grosvenor Casinos, let us know this weekend. If it's a good one, we'll give it a plug.
Yeah, there's a little event coming up at the start of August that we'll have a little talk about after the break. Just this, I don't know if you've heard of it, it's called the Goliath. It's, apparently it's quite a big deal. So Ben with the Queen 10 here, Jack with Queen 5, and whilst Ben is still ahead, Jack picks up a host of additional outs on this flop. Interesting to see how these guys approach these streets. Ben Miller happy to take a card here in position. Ace of diamonds on the turn. I expect this one probably goes check, check again. Jack going to go quite a chunky bet there by the looks of that. It's 120.
Snap
just
fold.
Straight in, yeah, just fold it all out as Jack.
Yep, last hand of the session on its way. As Jay gone to Vegas, I think he's packing right now and then he goes on the weekend. And then off he goes on bracelet hunting. We'll see him out there after Edinburgh. We've got Edinburgh next week for the 888. If you want to get involved, there's a schedule for Edinburgh. Next starts on Monday with the satellite, the Voyage and the cash out satellite for the main event as well. The Voyage starting on Tuesday. We'll be there on Wednesday. And then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, all the way through to crowning the champion of the main event. Looking forward to Edinburgh. It's going to be a cracker, 888 up at the Maybury. Last hand of the sesh. Cards just out. Break is already on.
Yeah, Les going to fold.
The Napper can go and get himself a break. 15 minutes.
Yep, Harry in the hijack.
Off he goes, says Harry, get me on, I'm on my break. Round to Jack, he's on his break. We're not, well, we just makes it up, does Ben?
It's 5 of diamonds.
And we'll see.
Take one here as lead.
Yep. Green 6-5.
Check,
Bottom
check.
for Ben.
Almost all the time. Would have thought, yeah.
And let's see a three turn card as lead. Jack of clubs.
1BB. Near enough 1BB from Ben. 7 of clubs working for Lee. Don't think we're going to see him take one here and expect to just take the break.
Indeed,
Does indeed. Right.
See you back.
Honestly.
We're pressing buttons for fun.
Who's the newbie?
See you back in 15 minutes. We are in the money on the high roller. So, an update from Towers' team, and this time we've got the most prolific casher for Scotland ever.
Oh, wow.
And
What
it's
an intro.
Mr. Neil Farrell. How are we doing, buddy?
Yeah, good, mate. Good. How are you?
Are you in a house?
I am, yes. I slept in today, so I'm going in to play the monster stack in about 5 minutes.
All right. We talked about the monster stack with a couple of the lads. We've had Dan, we've had Leo and stuff like this monster stack. It's got to be the best side event ever, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it takes about 8 days, but I mean, if you're gonna concentrate and do well, it's good. Yeah, there's going to be a massive field, and the level of play, it's going to be about 1,000 times softer than a GU KPT anyway. So.
An hour clock. What's that like in Vegas, apart from the main event?
Oh, Christ, yeah. I mean, long. Feels very long. You meet some characters, so it can either fly in or it can drag in.
Yeah. I'm loving the shirt, by the way. That looks like a shirt that needs an FT.
Oh, it's a belter, this one. You can tell I'm getting to the end of the old washing cycle here. Washing needs to be done in 2 days.
There's the wash day coming up on Tuesday, is that what it is?
Oh, yes, yeah, that's it. You know, when these bad boys get brought out for like random events, you know, it's you know, we're running a bit low.
I love it. Right. Vegas so far. How's it been?
Not amazing yet. I've been quite, I think I've cashed 4 events, but I've not really had a deep run in anything. I think like 50th in the 5K was my best.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I'm quite good at convincing people that are better than me to swap. So I'm up a wee bit. I had a nice little swap with Moorman, and he got second in the 25K 6 max. So that was nice. And also I had a swap with my housemate Daniel, who got third in the 1K mystery for like 450K. So I'm up a bit, but not through any work of my own, of course. You know, I'm trying to bring the money down, and the other guys are bringing it up. You know,
I've got you on my team.
Yes, I saw that. Although I was picked like 4th. I mean, do people not remember who the fuck I am, Tower? below Dan Charlton. Are you guys all right over there?
DCTV is a new thing, you know. Let me tell you.
That's true. Right, the boy puts the hours in. I'll give him that.
You're on my team, but the first thing I see is that you're off to the WPT party. Now we need some discipline. We need some discipline, kid. We need some proper discipline.
So by all means enjoy it, but enjoy it by being disciplined. Yeah. Listen, sometimes some people like to warm up with a bit of meditation, you know, run some sims. I like to get a few beers down me. It's a similar outcome.
That's exactly true. Everybody knows who you are. That is exactly the medicine that you need. Couple of scoops, we're all right. We'll be doing fine. At this moment in time, we're actually in front. I know we're not halfway there yet. We're like 40% through the what is it, 100 events these days or whatever it is. We are actually 5 points in front, and Benny Glazer's won 2 bracelets for the opposite team.
Yes, I saw.
So we're doing all right.
Yeah, I know. To be honest, I saw Benny was on the other team, so I kind of just gave up. But I guess I'll start again. Yeah.
Everybody on my team has now cashed, which is great.
All right,
Leo's had 1, Rob's had 1, you've had 3 in the WSOP events. Dan's had a couple. Pads has just, I think he's had 5 or 6 or whatever it is. But it's the rest of Vegas. I know the World Series is not everything. Is the rest of Vegas planned out for you? Do you now know what you're going to play, or is it
roughly? So I tend to play a lot more of the bracelet stuff than anything else. There's I know there's a WPT main at the Venetian. There's a 5K, so I'll play that, and there's a 10K at the Win that's really good, so I'll play that. But mostly it'll be WSOP. Mostly it'll be points eligible tournaments. So that'll be good.
Yeah, nice one. The rest of the trip, obviously, you're planning out, which is really, really good. If I was to turn up in 2 weeks' time, I'm coming out on the 24th.
Okay.
I am going to rail one of my team on a final table.
Okay, that's fine. I can time it for around then.
I'm going to bring a Team Tower T-shirt. Would you wear it?
Sure. If not, just because it might line up well with the fucking wash cycle I've got going on.
If I bring it on a Monday, is that all right?
Get me an extra day. Get me an extra day out of the washer.
As you know, I'm playing the main event this year for the first time ever.
Nice. Exciting.
I need 1 tip. And I mean, this is serious. This is my first time. This is my only time. I'll probably play the main event, unless I cash, and then we'll go on to next year. But that's it. Yeah. I want 1 big tip for myself. As you know, I'm on this side of the camera more than I'm on your side of the field. 1 tip for me to play the main event.
It's very cliched, but the main event is all about patience. It's very easy to look around at the other stacks and get stack envy, you know, like, oh, this guy's got loads and this guy's got loads. None of that matters. It's a 2-hour clock. Even if you have a setback early, 15 big blinds can last a fucking day and a half in this tournament. So it's all about patience.
Patience is the one thing that everybody's said so far. So it obviously rings true. Do I ever 4-bet with kings in the first orbit?
Oh yeah. People get too scared about this. They're like, oh, don't get it in with anything worse than aces in the first order, or whatever. Yeah, like if you got some 21-year-old Russian kid going ballistic. Yeah, absolutely. If it's some 80-year-old granny from Oklahoma, maybe just call.
Absolutely. We are heading out there in 2 weeks' time, and I know I said not to party, but me and you are going to have a beer, aren't we?
We'll get a little beer, and I've got some. I haven't been karaoke yet, so it seems like a good idea.
Oh, we'll have to drag the Charlton out to Ellis Island for a bit of karaoke.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that sounds like a bit of buzz.
Enjoy the Monster Stack.
Oh, always.
Enjoy being on Team Tower.
Oh, it's my life. It's a life's privilege.
And I will see you in 2 weeks' time, and I'm looking forward to catching up with you and the rest of the Brits, because it's the place to be. And fingers crossed, we've got some kind of silverware and bracelets to be to be wearing for the team. It will be great.
Absolutely, mate. Looking forward to seeing you, mate.
Enjoy the Monster Stack, my friend. Thanks for the time.
See you later.
Up Team Tower.
Go to Tower.
Cheers, Fernaldo.
See you, mate. Bye.
All the best, buddy. Catch you later. All right. So another member of the team is with us. He's in Vegas. Here he is, Leo Weatherton-Lees. How you doing, Leo?
Hello. I'm doing okay. How are you doing, Tower?
We are good. I will be with you in a couple of weeks' time on the rail, hopefully, for some massive run from yourself.
I hope so.
How's it been so far, pal?
It's been fun, but it's been expensive as well. Yeah, not so good so far. I've cashed a couple of tournaments, but they've both been small buy-ins and min cashes basically. So I've lost some very big pots in some good tournaments. But what can you do? I'm back in the streets every day. You turn up, you keep going.
The fields are huge. It's not easy out there, is it?
No, exactly. We're thousands of players in every single tournament. You can't expect to have runs every day. It's just not how it works. So, but we've got good morale in the house. Everybody's out there every day, motivated, going to work and getting a job done. A few of the lads in the house are having good runs, and I know some of our team has been having good runs as well. So, I'll get some points soon.
You have a great bunch around you, and I know you chat a lot about it all. But what's the big story with the hair?
The hair. Well, okay, so I had a little bit of a downswing last year, like end of the year, and I was like, I need to mix it up. So what can I do? I'll just shave my hair off. So I shaved my hair off, and then the next tournament I went to play was the Eureka main event in Cyprus. Brilliant. And I won it. So now it seems like it just feels like one of those things. It feels like a lucky charm. So when things get going a bit rough, my new go-to now is just zip the hair off.
So if you don't get 50 points for the team, can I shave the hair off at Goliath?
Yes, exactly. Yeah. I'm probably going to do it today, to be honest. I'm just literally waiting for somebody to be at home at the same time as me who has clippers. Yeah. It's already reached the point now. We're 25k in the hole. The hair needs to come off.
The points need to be added to the board, so when the hair's coming off, I love it. Obviously, you're walking through now. What are you playing?
We're just on breaking the monster stack, $1,500 monster stack, day one. Yeah. Day two will be on Sunday or something. It's a huge tournament. It'll be probably $1 million for first, so it's a big one.
It's unbelievable. Yeah. It's an hour clock. It's like the next best thing, isn't it?
It really is. Yeah, it really is the next best thing to the main event. There's not many, like most of the stuff is like 30 minutes, 40 minutes during the summer, but these ones like this and the Millionaire Maker and that, these are the real like juicy ones. So got to be on A game today.
Yeah. If I bought a Team Towers t-shirt, would you wear it?
Of course.
I love that answer. as you know, I'm playing the main event this year. For the
Are you
first
really?
time, for the first time
That's
ever.
very exciting. Very exciting.
I need one tip.
One tip is patience is your best friend. You cannot rush the main event. No matter how many times you feel like you need to make something happen, you just don't. It's a game of patience, and if you have good patience in the main event, you're already ahead of 80% of the people who are playing. Most of them do not have the patience to go 7 days, making tough decision after tough decision. So, discipline and patience, Tower.
Yeah, well, my plan is either day 1C or day 1D. I think day 1C is the 4th of July. I'm expecting, because that's a bank holiday over in America. Is there a day that you would play or you wouldn't?
I probably wouldn't play on the 4th of July because I think a lot of Americans take the day off because it's Independence Day. So I would play, I normally play 1B, 1A or 1B for me. I think 1A is quite good because people are kind of very excited to play the main event and they get a bit overzealous in the first flight. So I often play 1A.
Right. Nice one. One last thing. At this moment in time, Team Tower is 5 points ahead of Jay's team. And Benny Glazer Jay has had two bracelet wins. He's had 2 bracelet wins in his team already, and he's still 5 points behind. So the team is holding
Goes to
up
show
well.
you, doesn't it? Good, very good.
Yeah, I'm rooting for obviously Pads has had 5 scores. We've got Brandon with 4. We've got Dan with a couple. You got yourself some points as well, so I'm glad. I'm happy about that. Rob Cowan, everybody in my team scored points. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter because we're in it. So we are in the lead.
Diverse team. Yeah, diverse team with a good range of skills, so we should be okay. I think we'll get it done.
Yeah, well, at the halfway stage, we are 5 points in front, which I was a little bit shocked about, but we are. I'm very, very pleased.
Surprising.
I will see you on the 24th. Fingers crossed it's going to be somebody run somewhere for you. Yeah. And we'll get an update. We'll get an update when we're actually having a beer at the bar somewhere.
Sounds good. I'm going to win the monster stack anyway, so.
Yes, love it. Love it. Thanks. Yeah. Thanks for the updates, and I will see you in 2 weeks' time in Vegas.
See you in Vegas, baby.
Leo, thank you very much, bud.
Ciao.
See you later.
What a team member I've got there in Leo. What a team member. Come on, Team Tower. Right, we're back for the remaining 6 of the high roller. We are all in the money. Just 6 paid. I'm looking for Ben. Ben Skinner busting out on the bubble.
Yeah, and after a gloriously sunny day in Portsmouth.
Oh yeah, what now?
We are cooking up a storm on the
I thought you were going to say it's raining outside.
Not quite. Oh. It's not raining yet.
Oh, is it coming over?
There's been a cloud or 2 observed over the Keys. We know tonight it's meant to be a bit wet. Tomorrow will be alright again, I think. But it's been a fantastic day so far of poker action.
Glorious place to be. And the main event is going to need a bit of help tomorrow. We're going to need 2 big flights tomorrow. For sure. In the 100,000 guarantee, £340 buy-in.
High roller has been our focus for the day so far today, but as Tower said, main event flights going on in the card room. For those of you that know Portsmouth, the rig and the high roller has been just to the left of the card room in the old slots area.
Where was the old show bar?
Well, this was the old show bar. This space here, right?
Was it? I don't know. I can't work it out. I actually can't work it out.
I think this was the old show bar.
I actually can't work it out.
I think this was the old show bar.
Or was it where the electronics are?
Well, I think this whole space here was, and they opened, and then there used to be a roulette table here, and it's a couple of blackjack stands, but just not really in use. And this whole space now opened up and available to the team coming down for the festival. But yeah, all 6 of these guys who are left have their own story from the day. One of them coming in as a day 2 buy-in. Harry came in as day 2 buy-in as well, should we say. Harry was day 2, span up 100k before we know it. Had $500,000, grinded away ever since. Jack had day 2 entry, north of $1 million, both him and Lee. A 6 of clubs here for Jack, starting to exercise some pressure from gun. Certainly a reasonable candidate to open 6-handed. Lee with the 7s just calls. Oh,
Oops.
Les.
The ace deuce, it's his favourite hand.
The ace deuce. I don't think
How many times do we have an all-in from Les during the week? And he does turn over ace deuce.
Lee is not going to fold here, and he is not going to expect to have 75% equity when these get on their backs. But we've seen some spectacular stuff from the ace deuce at the mercy of Les over the years. We're going to need to see something extremely spectacular here.
Jack's eyes.
Yeah. Chick of the head from Jack. Well, 3-1 dog here, Les.
Yeah,
make that almost a 9-1 dog.
It's not much help.
Ten of spades on the turn, so just 2 aces. Saw 1 accounted for by Jack, or we are going to lose the coach, Les Lamnier.
And we are.
4 of hearts on the river. No good, unfortunately. So we're going to lose Les in 6th place.
Well played, Les. Always a pleasure.
£1,300.
Always a pleasure.
Lee just gets an opportunity to extend that chip lead.
So we're down to 5 in the high roller.
Let's have a look at how the main is doing. I know you said it's going to need a bit of help tomorrow, Tower. Let's have a look and see what is going on with the main.
Indeed it. 100k guarantee.
100k guarantee. 1B is ongoing. 1C starts this evening at 6 o'clock. So after 1B is at, what are we at here? We're only at 400, 800, level 7 in 1B. We've collected 35k.
Okay.
So, not too bad. We're there or thereabouts at pace. So I agree with you, we're going to need a bit of help tomorrow, but we are not a mile away from getting up into the echelons of that 100k guarantee. No day 2 buy-ins for the main event. We'll finish registration at level 12 on day 1 flights. So if you bust out after level 12, see you on the next flight, basically. Unless it's 1E, in which case, see you in Edinburgh. We've got plenty going on over the weekend. We'll show you what's going on, what the team are covering and what is going on in club down here in Portsmouth shortly.
2550s are plenty. Dino's in. Works. Well played, Les. Now in 6th, we're down to 5. Dean 17 bigs, Ben Miller 18. Lee Mulligan chip leader. Jack Hardcastle a day 2 buying.
I think you'll get a few people coming down tonight for the regular Friday comp who have forgotten that the festival's on and they'll probably just flick in.
Yeah, that's
The
true.
amount of re-entries you get on a Friday night down here in Portsmouth, you would be surprised. There will be a couple that do that, that's for sure. Expect to see some cash going on in the club as well. Cash table opened yesterday. So it's just going for the jumper over the shoulders move.
A jumper in here?
Well, a jumper over the shoulders. It's actually not too bad where we are
I
here.
actually think it's warmer today than it was yesterday.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'd agree with that. Warmer today than it was yesterday, but where we are here is not, it's not unpleasant.
Not horrendous, but it's definitely warmer
later.
sat here than it was yesterday.
Yeah.
Inside flop checked. Turns top two. There's RE.
Lee will be wary once we've seen Harry not continue on the board that we're going to naturally have the rage advantage on and then proceed with the delayed C bet, but wouldn't expect him to fold to one bet, picking up second pair here. Could opt to exercise the king of hearts at later streets as well, but for now just seems reasonable to take us to a river, which is the 6 of diamonds. So just second pair king kicker for Lee and top two for Harry. Lee going to come out firing on the river here for 95k. And a card that is generally going to be good for Lee's big blind defending range. We can have some two pairs here, can make some straights here, but Harry just too far up here, and I'm almost certain we're going to see raise. Just going to click it to 300 by the looks of it. Good awareness from Harry to recognise we've just got to raise it. And Lee now just going to get out of the way.
Indeed he does. Indeed he does. Guess what's on its way?
It starts with a G.
Starts with a G.
Ends in Elias.
Ends in H. Tonight on Stars, 12 seats guaranteed to the main event.
Yeah.
Guaranteed 12 seats on PokeStars. Get yourself in if you want to get in for a fraction of the price. We're going to run the wheel events over the course of the next couple of days, so we'll get one ticket to Goliath this weekend.
Yep, someone's already on there after the...
Yes, indeed. But 12 seats guaranteed tonight. That's the main event. There's plenty of sides going on. There's a high roller that's going on. There's a GUKPT that's going on, million guarantee. And the load of side events as well. All on the app. Make sure you check it out. But tonight on Stars, 12 seats guaranteed. Dino with a Jack 10. Oh, Jack with Jacks. Jack with Jacks. So we 3-bet and we call. Dean is now open-ended. Jack will probably flick in a bet, maybe a third. Or small, tiny. 50k, 20%, and a call. There's the 9.
Yeah, that's how they get you though, isn't it? I mean, there's a special button. I think
So Dino checks, still open-ended Jack. Could check back. Just be a little bit wary of the 9. He could be calling with the 9-10 maybe. 8-9. 4 and diamonds on the river, complete miss from Dean. Checks. Now Jack will know that the jacks are good because we bet any queen for a bit of value. We bet a 9 on the river. So we're thinking that the jacks are in front. But as we know, we won't be getting paid at all. Dean in the muck as Jack puts most of them in. So Dean down to 11 bigs. Five players left in the high roller. Ben Skinner, unfortunate bubble boy, and we lost the coach in 6th, but we're down to 5. Twos for Harry out of the way. Jack with the ace queen and they're going in. He's run into it. Can't believe it, he says. Jack from gun raising up. Dean shoving with an ace. Jack with the ace queen. Well, we've got outs. More outs now. A 5 and an 8 playing for Dean. Still the same scenario, but needs it on the river, or we're going to be losing Dean out in 5th. Have we lost Dino? We have. Brought the team in the goodies, the old cherry bagels and the donuts this morning. He says thank you very much. But well played, Dean. But out he goes in 5th. Means we're down to 4. Harry with the ace 4. Raising up. Makes it 60. There's and take. Larry Sanford. What did Harry come in with? Harry didn't. Harry was a day 2 buying. I thought there was only one. Harry Sanford was not a day 1 player. Harry Sanford bought him for day 2. I thought he was only one left, and that was Jack Rich not. So the final 4, 2 day 2 buyings, 2 players that mixed it up on day 1s. There's that the small blind from Jack. It is good. Final 4. All in announced for Ben. Ben Miller, Ali Sanford, Lee Mulligan, Jack Hardcastle. Final 4 of the high roller. Main event. 2 flights today, 2 flights tomorrow. No day 2 buy-ins for this one. End of late reg is end of level 12. Hey Corder, we're good, thank you. We are good. Loving Portsmouth after a nice wander down the docks this morning. It was really nice. Bite to eat. In for the high roller. Came into 13 bangs for day 2. Went from 8 to 21. And there's now 2 day 2 bangs left. Harry's one of them, and Jack is the other. We are good. Hope you are too. And if you want to play Goliath, 12 seats guaranteed tonight on Stars. Get yourself in with a chance of getting in for a fraction of the price. We'll be doing plenty of giveaways. We've got a £200 Goliath entry for the wheel. Going to do a couple of Sam Thinks and Tower Thinks. I know we're down to 4, so I might concentrate on the high roller today and then smash it tomorrow all the way through. We might fit in another question or 2, but if not, we'll do plenty tomorrow and finish it off on Sunday and get the wheel running Sunday evening. Jack starting to apply a bit of pressure on the short stack. Mr. Miller. 2,400 next out. Yeah, it says 6 unfortunately. We're down to 4. Should we get updated? We'll play to Dean, just busting out 5th. And the Coda's already got a seat. Well, there's no harm in getting 2. There's not many people gone on to make final day with only 1 bullet. We know it's happened. We've had a winner on 1 bullet. But It doesn't happen too often. Always good to have the ammunition. But there is 20. Well, straight to the table because Ben's got the aces. This looks like a full double up for Ben Miller. Running diamonds, a 6 of diamonds to be juicy. We're playing nines now. If it comes a 9 on the river, Jack will take out Ben, but it's not. It's a deuce. So Ben up to 7, 6, 5. Full double. Blind on blind. Ace 8, aces. Yeah, there's also satellites running on stars for the GUKPT Million Guarantee as well, that's running at Coventry during Goliath fortnight. The GUKPT main event in Goliath will be massive. Million Guarantee. We'll be streaming the end of that. Obviously, because it starts on the Thursday, we don't actually get into Coventry until Friday. That'll be set up day for the team, so a full day set up at Goliath. Always takes around about 8 or 9 hours to set up Goliath. And then when we're set up Saturday and Sunday, we will be concentrating on Goliath itself and the Million Guarantee, but I'm pretty sure we'll have the Million Guarantee Goliath GKPT on the live stream on Sunday. But Friday for us will be set up there, so normally a full 9-10 hour day for the team setting up. Hightower, I want to see on PokerStars, but doesn't show I'm registered on the app. Is there a PokerStars desk I have to go when I'm at Goliath? I think you can register now, can't you, Paul?
You can online, but it won't show on the app till the day before. Because all their entries are in the lobbies and PokerStars that have to be transferred to.
Right, so you can pick your day,
Yeah.
but it won't show on the app until the day before. There we go, read it. If you want to see and you want to pick your day, you can. If you pick your day, it'll be shown on the app the day before, because everything will have to be transferred over. And but there will be a desk there as well, so don't worry about it. But now you pick your day, you will be there, and just check the day before that you're there, and it's easy to do. And you'll be straight in Goliath. Yeah, it's a long setup day, is the Friday for Goliath. Imagine the wiring from where we are to where the table is to where the comms box is for the all the way through. It's a tough setup for the team. Ben's just doubled up off Jack and involved again with Ace Queen with the Ace of Spades.
And the Queen blocker as well. Actually a really nice candidate from Ben to really put some pressure on one pair holdings of Lee that are trying to go for some value here. I wonder if Lee might sniff it out, but difficult here with just 7 kicker as well. Deep in the time bank tanks is Lee on this river. Does opt to let it go. and Ben pushing up towards the milli mark. So 2 chip leaders separated by just a blind, Lee and Jack. Ben in 3rd, Harry in 4th, but Rothstein in 5th and Les Lamnier in 6th. In the money, Ben, our unfortunate bubble boy, in 7th.
2 ones really, wasn't it? 2 ones for Ben, and off he went. Four left. Got 11 minutes left of this level.
Half an hour clock now.
It will be from starting from the next session, from the next level, half an hour clock, correct?
Half an hour clock.
Harry and Jack, day 2 Baines, Lee and Ben. 4 through day 1.
Still 200 blinds in play across these 4, so plenty of play left in this yet. And we know that for many different reasons that all of these guys want the title. Jack after his first title in Portsmouth of any kind, which seems quite incredible, really.
Yes.
Player of Jack's calibre.
Not even the first in the £50 fees out on a Tuesday night.
I don't think so. I think from his own admission, never won a tournament in Portsmouth. So there you go. Ben just continuing to run deep in a lot of these big field comps. Bigger vine comps as well down in Pompey. Lee will be hoping to realise his chip lead through to a champion, and Harry in his own way, having bought in as a day 2 buy-in, will be hoping to be able to spin this into a victory. So some storylines for all 4 of these guys.
Right, let's fucking get out of here. Oh, sorry. You're not on. That's it.
There's 10 for Lee, Jack 6-3-3 on the turn. There must be a draft where Harry's sat. There must be. Can't think of any other reason.
I don't think he's going to be concerned about masking any tells, having basically sat without the hoodie for the entire day.
Yeah.
So we've got Lee here at under the gun. Cut off, whatever you want to call it, four-handed. Not in the blind and not on the button. Jack Deuce is in the small blind.
Not in the blind and not on the button. What position is that?
Well, there's 3 ways here. And pretty much a pure equity split 3-way as well. Carnage about to ensue. Bottom set for Jack, top pair for Lee. And this might be one where Jack opts to come for raise straight away. I'm blocking top pair, I'm blocking second pairs. No heart.
Flop bottom set, they're just massive, aren't they? They're
Yeah, it's just so disguised as well. It's always the monster under the bed. Does opt to play cool on this occasion. To try and keep all the continues in. Lee's got to hope we don't upgrade to some kind of 2-pair here. But
that'll do it for Jack.
yeah, card, I think Lee will be pretty content finding a double barrel on. Honestly, Jack can have some heart draws in there, but opts to play lower variance against the joint big stack at the table. Away check behind now, it's got clear. Value light, it's Jack.
Clear bet.
I think we're going to see this sized up from Jack. It looks like 300k, 255k maybe, like 255. And a real tough decision now for Lee. We don't ever really have a 4 here as Lee. Jack can have busted hearts very, I won't say very easily, but can have, king queen of hearts, jack of hearts. Does decide to pay it off. Jack shows bottom set, and that's going to be a big one for Mr. Hardcastle, the first man to grow north of 2 million chips in the high roller.
Need a man, Jack Hardcastle. The bottom set just. Like I said, over 2 minutes. 6 minutes of this level to go, then it goes to a 30-minute clock. So that's amazing. Can we come in with a 3-bet, or is it just a flat? We just call this.
We are check.
A6 suit. Just
Yep.
call.
What are we? We could see 3-bet from Ben here.
Besides
Definitely
the
could,
call
but-
option.
Harry is short, obviously, so worth or shortest of the players remaining. So Ben probably not wanting to take too high a variance option, but certainly could fall one into a 3-bet there. Tower does decide on this occasion to call, which invites Lee in the big blind with the 8-7 of clubs. And flops best here, Lee, with second pair, backdoor club draw. Not going to be folding at all to 1-bet as Lee. Well, that's a fun one.
5 of diamonds on the turn, bringing flush draws for Jack.
Yeah, and with can have some showdown. The queen high against like 9-10, 9-7, 10-7 suited. Any of that stuff that's in there from Lee, but I think we're pretty happy to barrel this one. Just with queen high, try and get some folds out, some deuce X. That's in there as Jack. Chunky bet 220 gets the job done.
Nice one, Jack. Worst of it on the turn, but had a lot of equity.
This is I mean, this is now. Don't want to like put him in too much of a commentator's curse spot. Jack is such a favourite at this point. Like 2.2 million chips, the other guys with 800k. If he continues to exercise and flex this big stack, we could be at a situation where like, before too long we've just got way too many chips for the other guys to fight back. But sort of within the realm of one double puts them back in to a chip lead spot if they're getting that double through Jack, or elsewhere we're going to be closer on lines, but Jack playing well. All of these guys have played well today, but impressive with them.
Ben, call from Harry.
Yeah, this is a dangerous one. We could see some chips going in now.
We
Tower.
could.
Obviously, a board that's going to be favourable towards Harry, but Ben flopping 2 overs and a flush draw might just set about raising. I think call seems reasonable, but
Imagine with 7 of spades.
Imagine.
Oh, it's
5 of spades.
5 of spades is just as bad.
Yeah. Harry gets a bet again, and I think we're probably just going to see Ben flat here as well. Don't really want to be doing too much. Chelsea keep our opponents.
Not at all.
Bluffs in.
Yeah, 100k to call. 1 chip, he says, I call.
7 or a deuce would be horrendous.
Oh, the 2 on the
Well, it's
river.
not as bad as a 7.
No,
for Harry.
the 7
but
will be absolute torture.
just whatever we do here is just kind of sucks. With Ben's exact hand, obviously he's just going to raise enough to Harry all in. And this sizing now, what is this, 150?
We know he's going to
150
raise.
from Harry. But Ben's going to put them all in now. And then
If he raises with nothing, is it just a call from Harry because we think we're chopping?
Well, I guess in a lot of context here, it kind of really doesn't matter what Ben has. I mean, I know in this situation we could see he's got the best hand, but Harry now has basically got to call it off for a chop.
Yes.
And that's less than desirable. But
so then on that start, could we adjust check the river?
As Harry?
Yes.
I think probably yes. But in this setup, in the Rangers setup here, Harry's going to be way more 7x. He's going to call it off, and Ben's going to show him the bad news. Harry's going to have way more 7x here as well, so I actually don't mind the lead from Harry, but it's just painful when we get jammed on because it should really only... Ben shouldn't have too many 7s there himself. So at that point when Ben raises river, it's like, what are the 7x combos we get there with? Ace-7 suited is upgraded to a flush, like Ace-7 of hearts maybe, that like has backdoor flush draw, picks up some turn or pocket 7s, and that's pretty much it. And other than that, it's flushes or nothing, and can make some...
So Harry Sanford out in 4th for 2,400. All of a sudden, we're down to 3.
Enjoyed watching Harry play today. I think he really put that stack to good use early on. We had some good, fascinating battles between him and Les in the opening exchanges of the day. Played well and cash in for £2,400 in 4th place in the high roller. 3 players remaining. Fancy a giveaway in a minute?
Yeah, you can do. Has anybody got any paper? Pass us some paper.
That's some paper. Don't you worry, buddy.
We'll stick another name on the wheel.
We did one earlier with JG's phone. That was a fun way to do it.
JG's phone?
He wrote down his guess on his phone. I sat here with my phone trying to look at the chat
Oh,
box.
right, I see.
It was hard enough. Ben going to raise the 9s.
But we will do a giveaway. We'll have a tower thinks. That's what we'll have.
Got me question for you.
Have we got the big pen?
Have we got the big pen?
pen's on the table somewhere because I got it out.
I can see it.
Yes.
Here it is.
I knew.
Well done. You know, buddy.
We know. We'll get another name on the wheel for Sunday. We'll smash it tomorrow because we've got a full day live streaming tomorrow. Full 12 hours of the main event. 15 levels of 40 minutes plus the breaks tomorrow for day 2. Day 1D, is it tomorrow?
Yeah, 1C this evening, 1D tomorrow.
Yeah, so we're concentrating on day 1D tomorrow. So a full 12-hour day tomorrow on the stream. So what we'll do is we will smash the wheel tomorrow for sure. And we'll get somebody in playing Goliath. before going on comms. You can come and say hello for sure, Marcus. The 35 bigs a short stack. Plenty of play in this for sure. So blinds it up. Eight-eye flop, 8-4-5. Not short for Lee. Bentley bottom. Checks the flop. 9 of diamonds turn. Ben leads for 30. Lee just calls. And Ben, with the best of it, goes check, check, river. 3,400 for third, 5,300 for second, and £7,600 for the champion and the trophy.
I'll ask you a question after the next hand, mate.
After the next hand?
After the next hand.
Okay.
Giveaway time after the next hand, guys.
Get ready. Chance to
Put your
get on the
fingers
wheel.
in the chat box at the ready. We're going to be putting someone in the Goliath this weekend, courtesy of the live stream. You're going to be put on the wheel of names. We'll spin the wheel on Sunday, and someone will be going to the Goliath, courtesy of the live stream.
The delay is 20 minutes, Zach. Zach Ross Klein watching on Facey. King Jack 4 top pair for Ben. Yeah, that's what it's all about. I'm already in Goliath, but would love another bullet. I think you need ammunition. Press the button.
There we go, button pressed.
Yes.
Right, here we go then. Your first question of the
yes.
of the festival.
Yes.
And I thought I'm going to try and keep a lot of the questions themed around Portsmouth. I think that's the approach we take when we're asking these questions.
Okay.
From my end. So we know you are the tower.
I am. I just want to tell the have you told the rules?
Yeah, okay. Well, go on. You can do your.
We
rules
need to know the rules,
on,
just in case there's new people watching. Just in case there's new people watching. Sam is going to ask me a question. It's closest to my answer, not the correct answer, because everybody can Google the correct answer. Nobody can Google what's in there. Nobody, not even Google, knows what's in there. One guess per account. So if you are on multiple accounts, you can have one guess per account. We don't mind that. Don't multi-guess, because we've got the police in the chat that tells us if you've had two guesses on the same account, and you'll be disqualified for the rest of the weekend. So don't do it, because there's a Goliath ticket up for grabs and a place on the wheel, and the wheel is the fun part. So now that's done, off you go. What we got?
Okay, we're going to keep it Portsmouth themed as
Portsmouth.
Just well, you are the tower.
Yeah.
Your tower up in the north. We've got our own tower down here in the south.
I'm
and
here.
It stands on the front of the quay. in
Oh, I've
Portsmouth.
seen it. It's a white thing.
It is a white thing, yeah. It's the Spinnaker Tower.
The Spinnaker.
Shaped like a sail.
Yes.
A quite nice piece of architecture, actually.
It looks good, actually. Looks nice in the
piece, yeah.
sunshine. Not very
It
nice
does.
in the rain.
Well, you've seen them both, haven't you?
It looks good in the sunshine.
Okay. All I would like you to tell me,
Yes.
Tower, is how tall you think the Spinnaker Tower is in feet. And give you a couple of extra seconds if you're doing your head in meters.
In feet?
In feet, yeah.
Done it.
Okay, guys, get your guesses in the chat.
Away you go.
You are looking for Tower's answer to how tall does he think the Spinnaker Tower is in Portsmouth? In feet. Not in meters, in feet.
Yeah, I think I've nailed it.
Yeah?
I don't
You
think
you're
I've nailed it.
thereabouts?
I think I've nailed it.
Okay.
I think I've nailed it.
Right, you're going to keep an eye on the chat box?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. So we'll come back in a couple of minutes with the correct answer, see if you can get a couple of reads off Tower off the correct answer, but other than that, you're looking for the answer to how tall does Tower think the Spinnaker Tower is in feet?
If you Google it, it's called the Spinnaker Tower. And it's in
you can have a look at it.
It's in Portsmouth.
Portsmouth.
It's in Portsmouth. It's in Portsmouth. And it's a white building, and apparently it's got a... Has it got a restaurant up top?
I think it's got a bar on the second level, but there's like a glass walkover part where you can actually walk over and look down at the floor if you're into that kind of stuff.
Ooh.
Not my kind of thing personally, but so how tall does Tower think the Spinnaker Tower is
in feet?
In feet. So if you think you know in meters, or you think he's going to guess in meters, you can convert it over or whatever you need to do. But we want your guess in feet. So Jack picking it up and down straight draw here to his 8-7 club working for him as well, and getting quite a chunky one here. Pot growing 660k in the middle, and 8 of spades on the river. River's the best hand.
Still 3 left. So, how tall do I think in feet the Spinnaker Tower is here in Portsmouth? And I actually saw it today and I measured it.
Well, we'll find out how accurate you take measurements.
I walked. I didn't walk. Can you actually walk under it?
So
or
it's,
does
it's like
it actually stand in the water? I weren't
it
too
doesn't
sure.
stand in the water. It stands on the quay, but you get like because it's sort of like they sell it as an experience going up a tower.
Yeah.
So you can like walk into like the entrance foyer, and then you've got your lifts and whatever that go up. So I don't think you can walk around the front of it and have a look up. But I don't think you can get right to the base of it. Just go into the setup there. So after the next hand, we'll give you the correct answer.
Yes, the correct answer.
Opportunity to get a live read off Tower for what he thinks the answer is.
I've nailed it.
He's confident. He is confident.
Is that what I did in my hour break, says JG? I had a really tasty chicken and bacon sandwich on Brown in the bar area with a few Doritos and salsa and a cup of tea, and it was delicious. That's what I did in my break.
Ordered the club sandwich on Brown.
Very nice.
Came on white.
Yeah.
Either way, it was nice.
Good.
Good old Sarni's down in Pompey.
Good.
Right.
So how tall is the Spinnaker Tower in feet, do I think?
We'll give you the correct answer very shortly.
Correct answer then, another minute or two, and we'll get the comp finished up for the day. 10-10-4, 2 clubs on the flop. Lee raises small blind, king, queen, jack, defending the big blind with 8-9.
If it went up in flames, it'd be a towering inferno. So 10-4-10 is the flop. Lee bets 50, Jack calls.
Jack takes the lead on the turn with the 8 of diamonds making an appearance, and might be one that Lee opts to check over once we're called on the flop. I expect Jack will be betting now. We've made our second pair.
Looks in about 155.
It's at 180? 155, no, you're correct.
Bang
Yeah,
off.
Correct.
Bang 50%.
You're just going to get out of the way. Right.
Right, and you might as well just say you've nailed it. So go on then. Right, go on then.
So I'm going to give you the correct answer.
The Spinnaker Tower in
fancy,
Portsmouth is near about 200 yards away.
It's
How tall is it in feet? It is
560 feet tall. 560. Have a look at a little live read here if you fancy a go on that, and
Is it?
give you a couple of seconds before we come back with Tower's answer.
Is it? I must have been looking at it from miles away. Is it? Really? Wow. Oh, I know what I've done wrong. I'll tell you. No, it's all right. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Right, you got a minute, guys. A minute to get your
I'll tell you
guesses
my
in.
reasoning, and I'll tell you exactly what I've done, and I know exactly what I've done.
Minute to get your
What a
guesses in.
bloody plant pot. Anyway, don't worry. There'll be somebody really happy for me being not very good. But I'll tell you in a minute.
You've literally got 1 minute. You got to the end of the next hand, guys, to get your guesses in. Jack raising the button. Lee going to defend the big blind with the Jack 10. Got to the end of this hand before we close the giveaway comp, guys. How tall does the tower think that the Spinnaker Tower is in feet? 6, 5 deuce, 2 hearts. I just think Jack going to be moving into full-on aggression mode now. Just go small here. Let's decide to check back. Bit of recognition that this board is going to be better for Lee. Down for him, 4 of diamonds on the turn. 7 of diamonds and Jack's hand working to give him up and down straight draw on this card. It's the best hand anyway with King High, but interesting to see whether Lee decides to find some leads here. Checks again.
Queen of Clubs on the river.
It's my birthday.
Checks and don't really see a need to go ahead now as Jack. He's basically the best hand, not really going to get best to fold, but disagrees. Just gonna try and set this one down. Right, come on then. I suspect we may have some recalibrating to do on the tape.
I didn't realise I was on then.
Let's have a look. Come on, buddy. What's the situation?
Well, I've nearly stood under it. And I thought that's nowhere near as big as Blackpool. Hold on a minute. We've got to close the comp, by the way. You've got 20 seconds for your final guesses before we close the comp.
Apologies.
So, last 20 seconds to get yourself in before the comp is closed. We'll give you 10 seconds. We'll give you 9. We'll give you 8. We'll give you 7. We'll give you 6. We'll give you 5. 4. 3, 2, 1. Oh, competition is now closed. No more guesses after that. If it's on after that, I can see it and it's too late. So there we go. So I stood under it nearly today, and I thought that's nowhere near as big as Blackpool Tower. Nowhere near as big as Blackpool Tower. Not even close. Because I can't see top of Blackpool Tower nearly, and I can see top of Spinnaker, and I thought I could abseil down that. So,
can abseil down
absolutely, they get that Spinnaker, they'll be able to jump it. So I thought it was nowhere near as big. In fact, I thought it'd be about half, because I know Blackpool Tower's right big, and I know Blackpool Tower was about 500 feet.
Right.
So I went less. So I went halfish, but then I went a little bit less. Because I didn't even think it was that, because I could see the top of that.
So you think the Blackpool Tower's twice as, in your perception in that moment?
Yeah.
You thought the Blackpool Tower's twice as tall as the Spinnaker?
In my head when I was trying to get the answer. I didn't compare it at the time, but now we're thinking about it, I thought, well, it's nowhere near as big as Blackpool Tower. But it's bigger.
Well,
Blackpool Tower's only on about 510 feet or something like that. I thought it was nowhere near as big. So I went off. And a little bit less, and I went really small, and I'm sorry, Spinnaker people, for all you guys. See, I could abseil this. I might not abseil what Spinnaker Tower actually is, because I actually went for 195 feet. I thought it was only that big. I must have been miles away. I might have been in Southampton when I looked at it. Can't believe it. 195. That's terrible. I really apologise for that. That was too rubbish. But
did anyone get close?
No. What, to me?
No, to your guess.
To my guess. Somebody actually only got 4 away.
Oh, really?
Somebody actually guessed 4 away. And that person guessing 199 was Mr. Mark Waits on Facebook.
Oh, damn.
So, Mark Waits, you're getting yourself a name on the wheel for being as daft as me. Because I thought it was nowhere near as big as the Blackpool Tower. Not at all. And to be fair, I didn't even think Blackpool Tower was 515 feet until I read it. I thought it was only 425. That's what I thought. Better start doing my geography and my weights and measures.
Unreserving comment. We're going to have some howlers over the course of the weekend anyway.
See?
So,
Magical Jarrett, Cameron says, I knew exactly how big Blackpool Tower was, and I thought he'd know and compare it and nail it. I tell you, when you look at it, it looks nothing the size of the Blackpool Tower.
It does look pretty big.
I don't think it does. I think it might be the sail thing that makes it look wider and not upper.
Maybe. Anyway, it's a pretty big sail.
Anyway, Mark Waits, you are on the wheel for tomorrow. Well done, Mr. Waits. 8 more names to go on the wheel over the next 2 days. Well done.
Thanks everybody for participating.
Indeed, and well done, Mr. Waits. He guessed 199 on Facebook, and it's in. I can't believe that. My reading was right, it's just that my feetage was off.
So I guess we're going to have to announce a time on Sunday that we'll do the wheel spin.
Yeah, we'll compare it to where we are regarding the final table.
Yeah, fine.
And we'll do it according to what we are on the final table. I don't think Sunday will be an early finish.
No.
I think Sunday will be a great day's poker and a good watch.
I agree.
So might fit one more in tonight. If not, we'll smash it tomorrow. So we've got 8 names to get on the wheel. Well, well done, Mr. Mark Waits. On. Well done. Look at that. Mark Waits and Daniel Hopkins. Spin it now, just in case. Just go on.
Here we
go.
Here we go.
If this was Sunday and there was 10 names on it, Mark Waits would be off to Goliath. Well done, Mark. You're on the list. The wheel is on.
Mark might have just used his one time there.
The best ones at the Irish Open. It is crazy. Here's King for Lee. Ben 3 bets to 200k. Jack should be out of the way after initial raise on the button. He is now. And Ben says, can I have a count, please? He flicked in the call instantly, King Queen, to see the bad news. Lee, good chance of doubling up. Hit a queen with heads up.
Yeah, just like that. Sounds simple when you put it like that, Tower.
There we go. It's a queen heads up.
Going to see 5. We'll start with 3. Jack 9 6. Well, 10 working as well. As the 2 remaining queens. So 5 outs once for Ben.
And it's not. It's the 8 for the nut flush for Lee Mulligan, who gets himself up to $1 million, and Ben down to 565 and just shy of 20. Jack 3 milli. Lee second in chips now on a milli.
So the 21 that started the day, just 3 remaining in the high roller in Portsmouth. The main event going on in the card room behind us. And we've got the early evening Portsmouth festivities in front of us on the casino floor. If you're coming down at all over the weekend, feel free to stick your head round the door and say hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Always good to put some faces to the names we see in the chat box.
Sure is.
Ben going to open the button to 60k. The 3s, Lee just going to set him in with the ace queen. So 16 for Ben. Says I've got a pair. Time bank card buys him an additional 30 seconds of thinking time here as Ben, and ends up only needing 5 seconds of that 30 to make the fold.
Jack with a queen 4 out of the small, just raising. Ben can't do anything with the 8 deuce, needs a hand with 15 bigs. Probably the last hand at this level at 15.30, then it'll go 20.40. Half an hour clock all the way through. Good evening from sunny Cyprus, says Sype 80. Good evening. I bet it's beautiful. I bet it's 30 degrees in Cyprus. I bet it's stunning. Somewhere I've never been.
Never been to Cyprus?
No. No.
Lovely.
Supposed to be beautiful. Never been.
I'm going to take it here with the King Jack.
Enjoy the live stream while you're watching in Cyprus. Don't forget tonight, if you can play on Puckstars, 12 seats guaranteed for Goliath. We've just got one more name on our wheel to get yourself a chance of winning a ticket to Goliath live. But tonight, online, 12 seats guaranteed on Stars. Get yourselves in and start building up that ammunition.
That's a cup of tea.
That's a great shout. Not in that one though. Yeah. It's a glass.
Thanks for clarifying.
That's all right. No worries. I'm here to help. Tea is a good shout.
Please. Two, please.
Tens for Ben. He's all in against Jack with a 10-8 out of the big. Good cards to be calling with for 19. One spade, 733. Ben says, I'll take that. There we go. Check mark on the turn. Full double to 1.17 milli. So Jack to 2.3 milli, still a big lead. Ben Miller 1.1 and Lee just behind him, a couple of blinds behind. Still on 3. Good battle, 3 good players. They are. The blinds are up 20-40. Blinds 20,000, 40,000. Obviously, a big blind of 40. Raises the button with the one gappers. There we go. Raise and take. £7,600. All about the main event tomorrow, Flight D and E. We'll be concentrating on Flight D, full days live streaming tomorrow, 15 40-minute levels plus the breaks. $7.89 flop. Open ender for Ben with the sixes. Good shot for Jack with the overs. And Jack with the extender. If he could find a bet here. If he could find a decent bet here, then obviously playing the board. Yeah, mate, is that a raise? It's raised to 350. Whoa, Jack's just going to pile. Shouldn't be any queen kings in this. I know we'll check. We'll check the flop and bet the turn. King queen, is it really possible? It does announce all in. And Ben has to relinquish the sixes. Puts Jack back up near 3,072 bigs. Jack with the jack six just makes it up. And then raise it up. Jack announced delayed. A delayed raise from Jack. I thought he was
thought it already just called, but no, it's just a delayed raise to 120. Ben with the Jack 9 calls. 8, 10, 10 flop. Wrapped around it is Ben Miller. So Jack, standard C bet and a call from Ben. Oh, still firing as Jack. 210. And a snap. Here, have Nemesis. Actually, with the best of it as well, with the Jack 9. Bingo. Delicious river card for Ben Miller. As if Jack just piles this to put him all in. They're just about 0.6 SPR. Then it's obviously it's a call. There we go, all in a call. And Jack just now knows I've got to show me Jack 6. And Ben had the best of it all the way through. Full double for Ben.
Interesting to see what Schumann and on Queen. 7, Jack or 9, anything else in the deck. I guess Ben's going to have to fold there, but as it is, full double, back to second in chips, 45 bigs for Mr. Miller. Jack still retaining the chip lead, but advantage almost halved.
So back down to 2 million. It was just over 3 million 10 minutes ago. More or less levels, Jack and Ben. Lee Mulligan with 1 million chips. And the blinds at 40k.
Do you know how many of Team Tower are in action today?
Pardon?
Do I know how many of Team Tower are in action today?
I know Leo and Dan have got a day off today. As in like starting today. So, because they both bagged the monster stack, so they both got a day off today as it's like, what time is it now? 11 a.m?
Yeah.
Vegas time, 11:30, something like that. So they've got a day off, that's 2 of them. Feraldo was karaokeing last night, so he's probably still in bed.
That's 3 of them.
That's 3 of them gone. Pads, I'm not too sure whether he's going to be in the 100k or not, I'm not too sure about that. Who else we got? We got Ben. All depends if Brandon is feeling well, he'll probably flick in the monster stack.
Yeah, hopefully he filters that soon. Charlton?
Dan's got a day off with Leo. They're both bagged in
saying,
the monster stack.
That's back on Sunday for them, isn't it? The Monster Start.
Is that what it is?
I think it's
yes,
Sunday,
it is. You've got
yeah.
today and tomorrow off. Yeah,
Yeah.
we've got 2 days off.
Yeah.
So there won't be any change for me, I don't think, today.
It's interesting how it can just swing.
Yeah.
Like the momentum. It's good. It's a really close race this year between the two of you. It's going to be going right down to the wire, I think.
It is indeed.
Queens for Jack in the small blind. Call for Ben. Blinds 20, 40, 40, so 100k in there every hand. King 7 deuce rainbow. Middle pair for Ben. Overcard for the Queens of Jack, but I imagine pretty content to fire again. But not going to be folding to 1 bet, that's for sure.
Eight of spades on the turn.
Just one there. Probably see Jack or again. Don't really want to be giving too many free cards at this point, and a card that we could have some bluffs on as well. If we're in the lower regions, some 5-6 spade combo wrapped around, or 10 of spades, pick up equity and carry on, I think, as a result. Balancing that stuff out with the top end seems good, and Ben is at a decision point in the hand now. It's a huge bet from Jack, 360k into 480. Ben going to use his remaining time bank. Does have Queen of Spades in hand. I don't think it's too relevant at this junction, but has seen firsthand quite how willing Jack is to apply aggression. Let's get out of the way, lays it down.
Lose.
Right smart for Jack, but we all know that he had the best hand there.
Rob Cowan might flick in the 1k PLO that starts today.
Oh yeah?
But we will see. We will see. But apart from that, most of mine will have a day off today, I think. If Brandon flicking in the monster stack, good luck. Contacted him yesterday, he wasn't feeling too good, so we'll catch up with him sometime soon.
Good lord, indeed.
So we're on a break in about 15 minutes' time. As you can see there, clock winding down, 13 minutes to the break. Ben Miller with the A6 and 1.5 million.
They're trying to get me done. You're not chipping in I am. You said you wasn't on it last. No, I just started. I'm watching.
Deuce, 2 spades. And he decides to take a free turn. 5 of diamonds on the turn.
Still be a battle.
Keep 5 of diamonds on the turn. Any 4s about? Should be checked. Yeah, Ben with the ace. Takes it.
The 6 tower.
Or even a 6 on the river. Ace was good.
That's why they pay you the big bucks.
Absolutely. 55 bigs for Jack, 2.1 milli. Ben on 1.6. Lee on 26 bigs. 11 minutes to go until the end of this session. And then into the next after the break.
Ten 4 clubs on the button for Ben. Folds. Laying into Jack's big blind lead. Going to complete from the small here with 10 free of hearts. There will be no free flops here. It's the Hardcastle. Grabs the excess rusty 25k chips from the side of his stack. Works out how much we're going to make it. Looks like 140. Lee gonna get out the way.
By battle, he keeps having good hands and I don't. Jack just keeps trying to blast it. Bowl of ice, mate. Your daily.
Praise to it.
Yeah.
Raise all in.
Jack with the fours, in for 2.2.
Queen 10 out the way, King 9 out the way for the other guys, and just starting to creep out again and build a lead as Jack after the Jack 6, Jack 9 hand against Ben. North of 20 bigs now, the gap.
They're heading on to event 42 out of 99 starting today.
It's
in
one of those,
Vegas.
it feels like
feels like
there's been loads of events, and it also feels like it hasn't been loads of events.
Yeah.
Just the overlap of everything. You just trickle on so quickly, don't they? But
I was saying yes. I think I said to Leo, we're nearly halfway through. We're nowhere near halfway through. Just over a third. 99 events in Vegas. If you're going out there, good luck.
now Jack with ace 10 on the button. Lee ace 5 of diamonds in the big blind. Lane 21. Let's play cool on this occasion.
Three, 3, 4 flop. Good shot for Lee. There's 10 and the best hand of the minute for Jack. Hardcastle.
Checks it back. Plenty of reason for Jack to just continue here. Just fold out some equity. Just the best hand as well. Plenty of worse stuff we get caught by. I don't think Lee's going to be folded to one bet. Got a gut shot, backdoor diamonds.
Pairs, well, it brings another
Third 3 on
yeah.
the turn. 3 of clubs on board now as well. Check over to Jack, and I think without the hands that are calling us on the flop, we can have some 4x. Obviously we can have some 3x in there. It's going to be some of these wheel combos. Quite well the Jack ups. Let's check back on. Decides to keep the pressure up. So slightly smaller size, 110.
makes the call.
Yeah, makes the call. Lee, firmly a non-believer.
Fills up. 3s over 4s.
Any bombs about?
Is it?
Any bombs about?
Is it easy to just like triple this?
Just get our opponent off a chop. Yes, Jack.
All of it?
Yes, Jack. How can we call? How can we call as Lee? We just can't. Just retain.
You could have 5, 6 and 7s, right?
Jack. Jack can have all the big hands in this equation. He has all the overpairs in range.
Yeah.
That Lee just doesn't have, calling out the big blind, and obviously can have essentially what he's got, or far worse at this stage, opening button and then applying max pressure to a big blind defending range, but went for the throat. I don't see how Lee can call. And the graphic says 2.7 million in the pot. Obviously 2.1 of that is accounted for Jack's river bet, so it's essentially pot for Lee on the river.
Tough spot. You can have all the overs, you can have the 5s, the 6s and the 7s. Could even have the 4. Could have it as 4.
He wants to call, Lee. He wants to call, but I don't know how we can.
How do we call on this one? Call to chop or bust. Well, eventually Lee Mulligan gets out of the way. It would have been a chop, but the pressure from Jack meant Lee had to get out of the way. Last couple of hands of the session and then a 15-minute break.
Yeah, and the 10 blind lead, or 5 blind lead became a 10 blind lead, became a 20 blind lead, and now 30 blinds ahead is Jack. Jack moves the clubs here for Lee in the small blind, Jack in the big blind. Lee makes it up and Jack going to be raising again. Last time in almost the exact same formation, Jack made it 100k more. This time just puts them all in.
Yep.
Lee makes the fold, so third place guaranteed £3,400, second guaranteed 5.3. All playing for that £7,600 first place prize. Announcement from the floor. The players back in 1B are coming back off their break in live time. Obviously stream operating on a 20-minute delay. get a few more bodies in and around the casino now. Friday night in Pompey. Nice weather out, drew the people out. King 7 for Jack.
How many people that are walked into the card room do you think it's still their £60 normal comp?
I think there's going to be some players that buy in Lincoln though. There's some that might do 340 on a Friday.
Last hand of the session. And then a 15-minute break. Last hand of the sesh, and then a 15-minute break, and we will see you after that break. 15 minutes to go. Apocalypse says, I've opened the stream right on break. No, we have got one more hand. One more hand, we'll just flick in. Flick that in. One more hand. There you go, 20 seconds on the clock. Just flick in one more. Could have counted down 10 seconds and thought, you know what, off for the break, but no. Deal into the break again.
Hello,
Here
goodbye.
we go again.
Hello, goodbye.
They don't think about the stream. They don't think, oh, they need 15 minutes. Them two guys not even dealt the cards, and it's a break time.
I think Joe just explained
There we
probably
go.
a colour up of some kind at the break, I imagine.
Colour up and a 15-minute break on its way. Apocalypse says hello, goodbye. One of the best songs ever. Say hello and wave goodbye. One of the best tunes ever. Soft Cell, 1981. Amazing. Now then, Jack, we're going to see a flop. So into the break we go. Lee's going to take his 15. Definitely no chops.
Ben raising the ace-8, Jack calling the king 7.
Takes the lead on a 7 Jack 5 flop.
Yeah,
Two
check.
pair for Jack.
Check Jack, and Jack will be pretty certain now that we've got the best of it. Once Ben decides not to see that. Expect to see bet now. Value and a bit of protection.
And that should be the end of it. And on to the break.
Especially full pot.
And there we go. See you back in about 13 minutes. 3 players left. So, an update from Towers' team, and this time we've got the most prolific casher for Scotland ever.
Oh, wow.
And
What
it's
an intro.
Mr. Neil Farrell. How are we doing, buddy?
Yeah, good, mate. Good. How are you?
Are you in a house?
I am, yes. I slept in today, so I'm going in to play the Monster Stack in about 5 minutes.
All right. We talked about the Monster Stack with a couple of the lads. We've had Dan, we've had Leo and stuff like this. This Monster Stack, it's got to be the best side event ever, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it takes about 8 days, but I mean, if you're gonna concentrate and do well, it's good. Yeah, there's going to be a massive field, and the level of play, it's going to be about 1,000 times softer than a GU KPT anyway. So.
An hour clock. What's that like in Vegas apart from the main event?
Oh, Christ, yeah. I mean, long, feels very long. You meet some characters, so it can either fly in or it can drag in.
Yeah. I'm loving the shirt, by the way. That looks like a shirt that needs an FT.
Oh, it's a belter, this one. You can tell I'm getting to the end of the old washing cycle here. Washing needs to be done in 2 days.
The wash day coming up on Tuesday, is that what it is?
Oh, yes, yeah, that's it. When these bad boys get brought out for like random events, it's we're running a bit low.
I love it. Right. Vegas so far. How's it been?
Not amazing yet. I've been quite so. I think I've cashed 4 events, but I've not really had a deep run in anything. I think like 50th in the 5K was my best. But unfortunately, I'm quite good at convincing people that are better than me to swap. So I'm up a wee bit. I had a nice little swap with Moorman, and he got second in the 25K 6 max. So that was nice. And also I had a swap with my housemate Daniel, who got third in the 1K mystery for like 450K. So I'm up a bit, but not through any work of my own, of course. You know, I'm trying to bring the money down, and the other guys are bringing it up. You know.
I've got you on my team.
Yes, I saw that. Although I was picked like 4th. I mean, do people not remember who the fuck I am, Tower? below Dan Charlton. Are you guys all right over there?
DCTV is a new thing, you know. Let me tell you.
That's true. Right, the boy puts the hours in. I'll give him that.
You're on my team, but the first thing I see is that you're off to the WPT party. Now we need some discipline. We need some discipline, kid. We need some proper discipline.
So by all means enjoy it, but enjoy it by being disciplined. Yeah. Listen, sometimes some people like to warm up with a bit of meditation, you know, run some sims. I like to get a few beers down me. It's a similar outcome.
That's exactly true. Everybody knows who you are. That is exactly the medicine that you need. A couple of scoops, we're all right. We'll be doing fine. At this moment in time, we're actually in front. I know we're not halfway there yet. We're like 40% through the what is it, 100 events these days or whatever it is. We are actually 5 points in front, and Benny Glazer's won 2 bracelets for the opposite team.
Yes, I saw.
So we're doing all right.
Yeah, no. To be honest, I saw Benny was on the other team, so I kind of just gave up. But I guess I'll start again. Yeah.
Everybody on my team has now cashed, which is great.
All right,
Leo's had 1, Rob's had 1, you've had 3 in the WSOP events. Dan's had a couple. Pads has just, I think he's had 5 or 6 or whatever it is. But it's the rest of Vegas. I know the World Series is not everything. Is the rest of Vegas planned out for you? Do you now know what you're going to play, or is it winging it?
Roughly. So I tend to play a lot more of the bracelet stuff than anything else. There's I know there's a WPT main at the Venetian. There's a 5K, so I'll play that. And there's a 10K at the Win that's really good, so I'll play that. But mostly it'll be WSOP. Mostly it'll be points eligible tournaments. So that'll be good.
Yeah, nice one. The rest of the trip, obviously, you're planning out, which is really, really good. If I was to turn up in 2 weeks' time, I'm coming out on the 24th.
Okay.
I am going to rail one of my team on a final table.
Okay, that's fine. I can time it for around then.
I'm going to bring a Team Tower T-shirt. Would you wear it?
Sure. If not just because it might line up well with the fucking wash cycle I've got going.
If I bring it on a Monday, is that all right?
Get me an extra day. Get me an extra day out of the washer.
As you know, I'm playing the main event this year for the first time ever.
Nice. Exciting.
I need 1 tip. And I mean, this is serious. This is my first time. This is my only time. I'll probably play the main event, unless I cash, and then we'll go on to next year. But that's it.
Yeah.
I want 1 big tip for myself. As you know, I'm on this side of the camera more than I'm on your side of the field. 1 tip for me to play the main event.
It's very cliched, but the main event is all about patience. It's very easy to look around at the other stacks and get stack envy, you know, like, oh, this guy's got loads and this guy's got loads. None of that matters. It's a 2-hour clock. Even if you have a setback early, 15 big blinds can last a fucking day and a half in this tournament. So it's all about patience.
Patience is the one thing that everybody said so far. So it obviously rings true. Do I ever 4-bet with kings in the first orbit?
Oh, yeah. People get too scared about this. They're like, oh, don't get it in with anything worse than aces in the first orbit or whatever. Yeah, like, you know, if you got some, like, you know, 21-year-old Russian kid going ballistic, yeah, absolutely. You know, if it's some 80-year-old granny from Oklahoma, maybe just call, you know.
Absolutely. We are heading out there in 2 weeks' time. And I know I said not to party, but Me and you are going to have a beer, aren't we?
We'll get a little beer, and I've got some. I haven't been karaoke yet, so it seems like a good idea.
Oh, we'll have to drag the Charlton out to Ellis Island for a bit of karaoke.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that sounds like a bit of us.
Enjoy the Monster Stack.
Oh, always.
Enjoy being on Team Tower.
Oh, it's my life. It's a life privilege.
And I will see you in 2 weeks' time, and I'm looking forward to catching up with you and the rest of the Brits, because it's the place to be. And fingers crossed, we've got some kind of silverware and bracelets to be to be wearing for the team. It will be great.
Absolutely, mate. Looking forward to seeing you, mate.
Enjoy the Monster Stack, my friend. Thanks for the time.
See you later.
Up Team Tower.
Go to Tower.
Cheers, Fernaldo.
See you, mate. Bye.
All the best, buddy. Catch you later. All right. So another member of the team is with us. He's in Vegas. Here he is, Leo Weatherton-Lees. How you doing, Leo?
Hello. I'm doing okay. How are you doing, Tower?
We are good. I will be with you in a couple of weeks' time on the rail, hopefully, for some massive run from yourself.
I hope so.
How's it been so far, pal?
It's been fun, but it's been expensive as well. Yeah, not so good so far. I've cashed a couple of tournaments, but they've both been small buy-ins and min cashes basically. So, yeah, I've lost some very big pots in some good tournaments. But you know, what can you do? I'm back in the streets every day. You keep going.
The fields are huge. It's not easy out there, is it?
No, exactly. We're thousands of players in every single tournament. You can't expect to have runs every day. It's just not how it works. So, yeah, but we've got good morale in the house. Everybody's out there every day, motivated, going to work and getting a job done. A few of the lads in the house are having good runs, and I know some of our team has been having good runs as well. So, I'll get some points soon.
You have a great bunch around you, and I know you chat a lot about it all. But what's the big story with the hair?
The hair. Well, okay, so I had a little bit of a downswing last year, like end of the year, and I was like, I need to mix it up. So what can I do? I'll just shave my hair off. So I shaved my hair off, and then the next tournament I went to play was the Eureka main event in Cyprus, and I won it. So now it seems like it just feels like one of those things. It feels like a lucky charm. So when things get going a bit rough, my new go-to now is just zip the hair off.
So if you don't get 50 points for the team, can I shave the hair off at Goliath?
Yes, exactly. Yeah. I'm probably going to do it today, to be honest. I'm just literally waiting for somebody to be at home at the same time as me who has clippers. Yeah. It's already reached the point now. We're 25k in the hole. The hair needs to come off.
The points need to be added to the board, so when the hair's coming off, I love it. Obviously, you're walking through now. What are you playing?
We're just on breaking the monster stack, $1,500 monster stack, day one. Day two will be on Sunday or something. It's a huge tournament. It'll be probably $1 million for first, so it's a big one.
It's unbelievable. It's an hour clock. It's like the next best thing, isn't it?
It really is. Yeah, it really is the next best thing to the main event. There's not many, like most of the stuff is like 30 minutes, 40 minutes during the summer, but these ones like this and the Millionaire Maker and that, these are the real like juicy ones. So got to be on A game today.
Yeah. If I bought a Team Towers t-shirt, would you wear it?
Of course.
I love that answer. As you know, I'm playing the main event this year. For the first time ever.
Very exciting. Very exciting.
I need one tip.
One tip is patience is your best friend. You cannot rush the main event. No matter how many times you feel like you need to make something happen, you just don't. It's a game of patience, and if you have good patience in the main event, you're already ahead of 80% of the people who are playing. Most of them do not have the patience to go 7 days, making tough decision after tough decision. So, discipline and patience, Tower.
Yeah, well, my plan is either day 1C or day 1D. I think day 1C is the 4th of July. I'm expecting, because that's a bank holiday over in America. Is there a day that you would play or you wouldn't?
I probably wouldn't play on the 4th of July because I think a lot of Americans take the day off because it's Independence Day. So I would play, I normally play 1B, 1A or 1B for me. I think 1A is quite good because people are kind of very excited to play the main event and they get a bit overzealous in the first flight. So I often play 1A.
Yeah. Nice one. One last thing. At this moment in time, Team Tower is 5 points ahead of Jay's team. And Benny Glazer for Jay has had 2 bracelet wins. He's had 2 bracelet wins in his team already, and he's still 5 points behind. So the team is holding
Goes to
up
show
well.
you, doesn't it? Good, very good.
Yeah, I'm rooting for obviously Pads has had 5 scores. We've got Brandon with 4. We've got Dan with a couple. You got yourself some points as well, so I'm glad. I'm happy about that. Rob Cowan, everybody in my team scored points. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because we're in it. So we are in the lead.
Diverse team. Yeah, diverse team with a good range of skills.
Yes, Leo, we're in the lead, and I only found out that Patrick Leonard's got some points to add on from yesterday. Cashed in the 10k PLO that's still going on at this moment in time, so it's not even on the end of mob yet. Oh, come on, Plino. He's my man. Cashed in the 10k PLO. We've got a brick going up for a bracelet.
Yeah.
And Jack said, no, he's not. So Phil Sternheimer, who has a British flag at the side of him, and Bruno Firth from America, or heads up. Sean Lee was 3rd, and my man Patrick Leonard was 20. Where did he finish? Where
32nd was it? You said
36 or something like that.
32nd, yeah.
Something like that. Get on the payouts. Some of the butchers. 36th.
Lovely stuff.
Well done, Patrick.
To those of you who are rejoining us for another session today, thank you for coming back and for sticking with us. We are covering the High Roller event here at Portsmouth Summerfest 560 buy-in. 21 players came back for day 2. We are down to the final 3. Lee Mulligan, Ben Miller and Jack Hardcastle fighting it out for the right to be crowned champion of the High Roller here in Portsmouth.
Indeed. Queen 8 deuce on the flop. 8 of spades pairs up. Million flush draws as well.
Yeah, 54 plays 27 and 11. It's been quite the show from Jack. Hello for this time, Apocalypse.
Hi. Phil Baker, he'll be up tomorrow. He says the run good stopped us. He asked the boss for a day off to play poker and he said no. Clock on the left hand side should have started 2 hands ago, but unfortunately hasn't. I think the guys on the floor need to be told.
Yeah, Kev did call it. Pure called it. With 9-handed, he said Better Jack for heads up, and Lee will make a good run as well. Apocalypse has got you a song reference in there that's gone over apparently. One is hello again, hello.
Hello again, hello, Neil Diamond. One of Neil's really good ones. Hello again, hello. Bit of Neil.
Uncanny resemblance. Martin Wiseman, I think having a guess at the height of the Spinnaker Tower.
Pardon?
Do you reckon Martin's having a guess at the Spinnaker Tower? Or
611. I've just been outside.
Yeah.
I can see it.
Well, yeah.
That is not bigger than Blackpool Tower.
I don't know what you want me to say.
What did you say the answer was?
560.
560
feet. Yeah.
That's 40 feet bigger than Blackpool Tower. I'm not having it.
Okay, I don't know what you want me to say.
I'm not having it. I'm not having it. You misguided everybody.
I must have misguided everybody. Yeah, that's it.
I'm not having it.
The police officers in the chat, I can guarantee you, if I had given you the wrong height, the swarm would have been intense.
Oh, absolutely.
Incorrect, you're wrong.
There's a Kev's been in all day.
Actually, you're wrong. Not one person. Not one person.
I can't believe that's bigger than Blackpool Tower. Maybe because Blackpool Tower is like on top of a building and you don't see the foundations.
Maybe.
And the bottom bit, so it looks not as big as what it is.
Maybe.
It just looks taller because it's on a building. It's on top of a great big building, isn't it?
Oh, I do actually think there's something in what you were saying earlier about the width of this.
Yeah.
Versus like the tower's essentially just going up, isn't it? All you're doing is focusing up. There's probably something in that.
AS85. $60 bids for Jack. Ben Miller 25, Lee on 8. Lee needs a bit of help.
Yeah, this is the point where Jack will recognise and just start opening the entire deck now, particularly for the button. Put pressure on Ben's big blind as well.
$25.50 order blinds. I just did the picture of the Mad Turk on the back wall with the in the NPL. That coat.
Yeah.
That coat. How are we doing, Logs? Are you playing in Aberdeen this week? Have you got the oh no, you'll be playing. It's the Nuts Poker League final. I'm not sure if you're in Aberdeen or not, but there's plenty going to Aberdeen to play in the Nuts Poker League final. Any local players playing in events around the country, there's 25.50s going on in Birmingham, Liverpool,
Stockton
and Sheffield.
essentially all in here with the ace-8. Jack with ace-4 of diamonds here in the small blind. Looks like he's gonna just call. Pen out of the way. It's all but all in pre here. Not even 2 bigs back for Lee.
Nine, 5, Jack, 2 spades.
Yeah, Jack just sets him in.
And there's, yeah,
Yeah, well,
sets him in. We've got a big chance. 70% of the time, we get a double. 5 would chop it. As it stands.
Oh, hello.
Any low chord, any
Hello.
2, 3, 4 or 5. He needs this to be a biggie. It's another 3, so we chop it up.
Chop it up.
Oh, 3, 3.
Brutal one for Lee.
So, 3-handed. Jack Hardcastle on the left. Ben Miller, Lee Mulligan. Jack with the ace-7. Probably all of it.
Yeah, definitely.
Ben says none of it. And Lee looks down at A4 and says no, not a tie.
63 plays, 22 and 7. Lee, pretty unfortunate in that last hand not to get a double up to, would have been about 15 bigs. But where we are now, still very short and looking for a spin back in, Lee.
So still on 3 in the high roller. Welcome one and all to Portsmouth.
Lee with Queen 10 of spades here. Jack's going to fold the small blind. Ben with King 9 in the big. This is going to get looked up. Second versus third in chips on their backs now. Lee at risk, going to need to improve, or we are going to be heads up in Portsmouth.
So here we go for Lee Mulligan, Queen 10 of spades. Needs to hit no spades, no redraws, possible.
It's about as dry as it
draw.
gets, isn't it, really?
Absolutely. And that is Queen or a 10 needed. Oh, we're heads up. A Queen or a 10 needed. Heads up. It's another ace. The King will play for Ben, who's going to take out Lee. Well played, Lee. Great effort from Mr. Lee Mulligan down here in Portsmouth. And a few good cashes down here before. He cashed in the red in 888. He also had a lot of... his first ever database was actually a win in the APAC Championships.
Oh, yeah.
First ever database win. £4,000. Never thought this was easy. Get me in. So, we are on a break of 5 minutes. But we're not going to change the pictures. We're not going to do anything else. I'm going to run through what's happening. If you want 5 minutes and stretch your legs, you can do.
Fine, mate. Cool.
I am just going to run through what is on for the rest of the week. And don't forget, 8 o'clock tonight, Poker Stars, 12 seats guaranteed for Goliath. That is what is on. We'll be concentrating when they come back, because they've only been playing for 10 minutes. And now we are heads up. So we'll quickly run through what's happening in the estate. So we'll show you the rest of the Portsmouth Summerfest. There it is. Summerfest is on right now. 1C is started at 6. Tomorrow, day 1 D&E on the main event charge, and then Sunday we've got the main event as we crown a champion of the 100,000 guarantee main. The cup is on, and then the closer at 6 o'clock. But if you can't make Portsmouth and you want to play poker, 2550s are running in Birmingham, Liverpool, Sheffield and Stockton, and they'll take a break for a couple of months as we enter late June for Vegas and 888, and then we go into a bit of a break and then back for GKPT London, which we might have actually a schedule for London next week when we get to Edinburgh, which would be nice.
Yeah.
If we get a full schedule on what we're streaming in London, and plus the full schedule for the first big festival back at the Vic since its refurb, and I for one cannot wait to get down there. I'm really looking forward to it. We're there the 16th of July, unless I've made day 7 of the main event, where you'll be sat there on your own.
Yeah,
so what are you doing? I've got ace queen. What do I do in this situation?
We'll have a live link through, I think.
But probably going to be down in London on time. 16th of July we'll be there, and then we've got full GUKPT schedule. Hopefully have that for next week when we go to Edinburgh. As you can see, Edinburgh is there. Then we've got Liverpool as a new one late in September. Looking forward to going to Albert Dock and Liverpool. JG is on his way, coming back for the main event tomorrow. And then Coventry as the final 888 small one, because there's a big one in London. A 10-day festival of the 888 Festival. Oh, the water. Thank you very much indeed. And it's not vodka and tonic, it's bitter water. The water. The 888 Festival in September in London is a 10-day event. We've got Goliath coming up, we've got GUKPT Luton, back to Edinburgh in October, Blackpool straight after that, then we've got the grand final in the Vic, and then the Behemoth, the Behemoth.
That was good fun last year.
I enjoyed that.
I enjoyed that a lot.
Yeah, so that's what's coming up with that, regarding that. Update on the NPL. Oh, not there. We'll get you the update for the NPL very, very soon. We're waiting for the players to come back. We are just waiting, heads up, Jack Hardcastle and Ben Miller fighting it out on that. But there's plenty going on around the estate, and we're looking forward to it. But the big one when we come back from Vegas is Goliath. 12 seats guaranteed tonight on Poker Stars. They're the flights. If you're winning one on Stars, click on the day you want to play, put it in, it'll be in the system, they'll transfer it over, and the day before, your name will be on the list, and you can just go there and play in Coventry. So it will all be set and done. Anybody who's won a ticket already on Stars, pick a day you want to play, and then the rest will be done by the team. But there's plenty of side events going on, and obviously the GKPT is the biggie, the million guarantee. What a guarantee
Still
that
can't
is.
believe that. Still can't believe that. That's crazy.
Wonder how Jay feels about Thomas Frank being the new Spurs manager. Who's Thomas Frank?
Brentford manager.
Oh, he met funny hair that chews a lot. Is it?
Good appointment. I think that's a savvy appointment.
Ooh, good appointments. I'd have kept Ange, to be fair.
That's pretty harsh on Ange, isn't it? I mean, you win the club's first trophy in however long, European Cup. I know the league was a bit of a disaster.
Back in the Premier League, but they're in
the Champions League.
They're in the Champions League next year.
Yeah, I mean,
and sacked him. Why? Anyway, that is the
We
updated.
digress.
That is the updated NPL. Dale Wilson's in the building, and out of everybody else, Dale Wilson at the moment is the only one in the building. Oh, Andy Miles in 11th is here, and I think that's about it.
Yeah.
That is literally about it.
Michael Rolt was in earlier. He might be in the main. He was in the high roller today.
Yeah.
24th at the moment.
At the moment, there are 7 10k packages for the top. 8, including the big one. So 7 10k packages, the 40,000 sponsorship at the moment. Dale Wilson's in the lead. Woo! And here they come. Here they come, right on time. Heads up to the title. I think you're just telling them if they do want to do a deal, then they have to play for 10%. No ante. Away we go, heads up. 2 great players. Ben Miller, very much up and coming. And again, first in the database, 25-25 Portsmouth win.
Just under 20 bag, I think, wasn't it?
Unbelievable.
English,
That's
yeah.
his first entry in the database. These players must think it's easy. Lee Mulligan, Ben Miller, first entry into the database, a win. That don't happen very often. That does not happen very often. Been on the scene 3 years as Ben. His biggest live cash was just over $30,000, which was the 25.50 in London when he came 4th. Right, I'm not going to look. I've not checked.
Okay.
How much is Jack's first entry? Is it a win or what? What do you think?
Well, I
haven't actually looked.
I do know, because I looked about half an hour ago.
Oh.
So I know the answer.
Well,
to
that
this.
spoiled that then.
Sorry, buddy. If that was going to be the giveaway question, I look like a genius. But
that spoiled that then.
I do know. But here's the better question: is how much is Jack's first win on the database?
Oh, depends what it was.
Jack's first recorded. So if you scroll the whole way down his head, to his first recorded first place finish.
Yeah.
How much do you think that was for?
Ooh, let's go for about 7.5. Maybe a £200 or £300 comp, maybe. What was it?
Keep going.
Keep going. Oh my days!
You are not even in the
Really?
stratosphere. So
No
Jack's
way.
first. What was Jack's first entry in the database? Why don't we start with that?
£200 in Bristol in 2015.
Yeah. So scroll up a bit till you find the first number
First
one.
win. $100,000.
Not bad. Not bad. 100 bag for your first win on the database.
Wow.
WPT 500.
Wow.
Apocalypse says he knows he cashed the same event.
Ah, well there you go. Nice one. How many flags did he get last year in America? 1, 2, 11 cashes in the World Series or the events in America last year for Jack. Sure he'll be going out for a couple of weeks. So sorry about that, we were just elaborating on the hands and how much they've won between them, just checking. Sorry Mammoth, laughing at Jack now. Then flopping top bet in the last hand, and then turning trips. Nine, 5, 6 on this one. 9, 5, 4, 6 on the turn. In that last hand, does Ben Miller just fold the queen? Then he rivers trips. For 20 bigs. Then his tournament life. He does. Just watched it back. Apologies for that, guys. He folded trip queens on the river. We were just checking the databases. And the shove with the 9 high of Jack Hardcastle. What is Ben waiting for? And he just told him, I folded trip queens on the river, and Jack smiled, went bigger. He did fold the queens. Trip queens on the river, Ben Miller.
Heads up action continues. Jack opening the queen 5 on the button, Ben getting out of the way with the jack 6. Almost 70 bigs for Jack, just over 20 for Ben. He'll be on to his mates. Have I just made a mistake?
And they'll always say, yes, you did.
Right, 10-5 suited for Ben. And then for a raise, Jack. Pocket 9s, monster heads up this. Just about what we want to be playing. Shoves us Jack or 3-bets not all in. I think this falls nicely into 3-bet all in, 300k. Chosen sizing. Ben gets out of the way.
Then on 20, Jack Hardcastle, the rest. Well done to Lee, Harry, Dean and Les for cashing in the high roller. Ben Skinner out in 7th and bubble.
Jack opening the button, Ben defending the big blind with King 6.
Off 2 with the flop. Jack, 7, Queen. Top pair, top kicker for Jack.
Yeah, Jack going to come for a bet here. And I don't think we're going to see Ben continue with the King 6. Does decide to fold. Yeah, Apocalypse, we are quite exposed to the wonders of Portsmouth this evening in the corner of the casino.
It was a big yelp, that.
It was quite a big yelp,
I don't know how excited you need. I don't know how much you need to win to scream like that.
Well, it was the £2 min bet roulette, I think, so who knows?
Maybe a pay for the night out.
Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, can guarantee there was no murder on that occasion, so we're all right there. Literally, where we are, we've got the card room behind us to about our 7, 8 o'clock, something like that.
Yeah.
Features behind the screen, behind us, behind a glass wall. Can't see what's going on there. But, and we've just got this vision of the floor in Portsmouth, really. We've just got the whole pit in front of us. So, depending on how long Heads Up goes on for, we could see some sights on Friday night in Portsmouth. So Ben raised pocket 4s here. Jack defending the big blind with the Queen 7. Check, check on the 5-6-3 rainbow. Board pairing 6 on the turn and expect if Jack decides to find a bet here, we're not going to see Ben fold the 4s just yet. Plenty of equity with our exact hand, and you can just have the best hand a lot of the time. Does make the call. Seven on the river, that's a fun one. Ben improves to a straight, Jack to top pair. And just when the Jack wants to start targeting 5x, 3x, some ace highs that Ben can have from being the pre-flop aggressor. Just going to set him in, and this is not going to get folded.
No, not at all. There we go, Ben. Doubles.
Clean double for Ben Miller.
Very nice indeed.
To 1.8 million.
Right down we go. 2.7 to 1.8 now.
Yeah, and Jack going for the juggernaut on the river there, after river in the 7, and Ben making a straight, doubles to 1.8, and the deficit is halved. So next hand, and Ben, no doubt, renewed confidence after that double with the hand a couple of hands ago, where we saw a retrospective of the fold of the Trip Queens on the river, but we'll be feeling much better about the situation now we've managed to secure that double and get ourselves back in the contest. Hand number 191 of the coverage today kicks off with Jack opening the Queen 6 and Ben defending the dominating Queen 8 of Hearts. 5-3 deuce rainbow flop. Ben checking over to Jack. So for a bet of 150, I think that is. And Ben makes the call.
Off to the turn.
Yeah, just hit one off here with the Queen 8.
Which is a 5 of diamonds. So pairs up. Ben's option. It's a check. A check called the flop. I'm guessing it. I'm guessing we're barreled, don't we?
I think so. Doesn't seem like a spot where Jack's going to be checking too often. It looked like he was going to reach for a time bank card there, but then thought better of it. Decided to check back. I guess Ben's going to have some 5x in the big blind that's harder for us to have. King of diamonds on the river. Ben. So he's going to go for 175. It's a strange hand. Not really sure what this cheese too much. It has to be a bluff from Ben. Don't think we're folding out ace high all that often. We're not folding out a pair. Is that Queen 6 high call from Jack?
It is. And Ben.
And a right smile.
A shake of the
Value
head.
from Queen 8 high.
A shake of the head, and the 8 plays. And that brings them level.
That
we have a game.
is a bizarre hand. 45 blinds, plays 47 blinds. Ben Miller has successfully clawed back the deficit to almost exactly equal in chips. And just like that, when it looked like the writing might have been on the wall in this heads-up battle, with Jack having such a big chip lead at one point, we have got a fair fight back on our hands.
We are levels, you devils.
Two Impy lads, heads up in the high roller. No deals, no chops, nothing on or off the table spoken about by these guys. Jack going for his first title in Portsmouth, which is quite remarkable to think about. I know we've spoken about this a couple of times on stream so far today, but going for his first title in Portsmouth. Ben, it's certainly not his first title in Portsmouth. First cash on the Hendon mob, as Tower said, was a 25-50 victory down here, so no stranger to picking up the trophies in Portsmouth is Ben.
Makes it 110. Showing the aggression. Great. 3 flop better and the post flop player. Jack Hardcastle heads up to the title here in Portsmouth. time. How does Ben Miller play ace deuce? Does he
Well-
play it like Les?
Yeah, different ways of playing it on the button, that's for sure. Ben exercising the call pre-flop jack checking option with 8 deuce, and this one going to go the way of Ben.
That's all I want to eat. You get an Uber to Desi and go for a coffee. That's good.
10 minutes.
It's not offensive, is it?
10 minutes. Oh no, wrong clock. 3 minutes.
Towards the end of the level.
Yeah. Oh, 10 minutes. That's the main event. How's the main event doing? Ten, 6, deuce.
How's the main, you say?
Yeah.
How's the main?
Yeah, looking
Did you
at
see
looking
it?
there. 10 minutes left of the latest level. 2 minutes on our clock.
You asked, I shall deliver you the information, good sir.
Thank you very much. Should be a busy one tomorrow. I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
1B had 40 entrants and 17 re-entries.
Yep.
So far, the main has collected £46,200.
Halfway there to the 100k guarantee. 2 flights tomorrow.
Day 1C is a 24 entries and 6 re-entries.
And don't forget, there are no buy-ins for day 2. Levels your devils, 2.1 for Jack, 2 million for Ben. Is that chip lead? It is.
For the first time.
For the first time, the chip lead has changed hands.
Yeah. And once in what appeared unassailable 70 to...
Is that how you celebrate hitting a number on blackjack in Portsmouth?
I must say, I don't think I've heard quite that level of celebration before. Apocalypse was convinced that there was some
Killings
criminal
going on.
activity going on, but we can confirm that someone has just hit £2 on one number. On,
Number 7.
On number 7.
Lucky number 7.
Yeah.
So the last hand at this level, probably.
Ace 5 on the button. Just flats in Jack with the Jack 8 in the big blind, checks the option. Do you
Jack
think the latter?
4-3.
Jack high flop, but wheel draw for Ben. And we could see some action here, Tower, on this one. Jack checks it over, and whether or not he elects to raise now or just take a call, looks like he's going to go for the former and start to build a pot now. So 150k is the raise from Jack.
Should be a call. Flicks in 1 chip, does Ben.
Off to a turn.
Well,
6 of clubs on the turn.
Better card for Ben, even though he didn't hit.
Yeah, but it's interesting because it should really be a better card for Jack than Ben, but
Better 300. And the call from Ben. And the double gutter. King on the turn. Sorry, king on the river. King of spades.
I'll be honest with you. Sometimes I come over.
So king of spades, river option on Jack. Does he pile again? No, he checks.
Yeah, it seems better to check call here.
Yeah.
Catch from Ben. And in terms of hands that we get here with as Ben, it seems like a reasonable one to triple off. What size is that? It looks kind of small. 625. I don't think as Jack we checks it to fold. Catch complete.
Yep, nice one.
Flicks over the Jack 8, second pair good on this occasion, and Jack once again climbs to the chip lead, heads up.
Nice one. Blinds at 60,000 now. Blinds up 30-60. So 30-60 blinds. Is this the last session? Heads up, Jack back with 3 million. Ben Miller on 24, 25 big blinds now.
He's king in the big blind. Bumping this one up and Jack just getting out of the way. Ben lets it go. Looks frustrated with himself, Ben, but I think it was a decent candidate to bluff there at the ace-5. No club in hand as well. On the occasion where our opponents has some club draws, we can get them to fold. It is kicking off on that roulette table. It is absolutely kicking off.
Oh man. They won a whole fiver this time, he says. Oh dear. There is not a lot we can do about people winning on roulette. I know, as you know, we're at the bottom end of the pit. Just thinking of the poor old dealer.
Well, thinking of the poor old dealer, but the dealer was tapping the plastic for the tip there.
Oh.
Like it's been absolutely raining. So, who knows?
It might have been a pink chip.
Someone's won 70 quid, says Big John. Don't call it here, Jack.
With a Jack 5,
Jack
3 mil.
Famous Trav, straight up. Take that one down.
65 bigs against 27. Lee Mulligan third, Harry Sanford fourth. Well played to Harry, who spun up a day 2 buy-in for £2,400. Well done to him. On to the next.
You boys on the podcast.
King Jack, ace with the 2 hearts, bet from Jack and a fold. Completely hypothetical question because Apocalypse is not 19. if you win a Red Tooth final for a Vegas package and you're only 19, what would happen? You'd probably have to agree with Red Tooth to sell it, because obviously you can't play until you're 21 over in Vegas.
Yeah.
So there'll be some T's and C's put in place before the comp starts, and Red Tooth would either sell it for you or pass it on, or you'd do it to second place winner, who knows. There'll be T's and C's in there, Apocalypse. Pretty sure. Ben Miller with the 8-9. With the blinds at 60,000.
Ben going to raise the King 7 of clubs here from the big blind.
Blinds have gone up. They are 60k, that's why we're raising as we are.
You're going to make the call here, and pot swelling already. King 4-4 flop. For Jack, obviously, top pair. So we're going to go for a lead.
125. 105 and the call.
With the 8-9. Ambitious, I think. Three of spades on the turn. Jack wanted to slow down and check the turn. Well, look at this. Slow down and check the turn, induce our opponent to barrel this three of spades as Ben. It's 225 and Jack just find a call here. Send it over again on the river, and who knows what's going to happen.
So we do call. And the river's a 5.
On the river here.
Checks
Jack
again.
to check again.
Is it a give up from Ben? Or is it the lot? He checks it back, he gives it up and says, I've got 9-8. So with the blinds at 60,000.
Jack stacking up those 25k chips to the back of his castle of chips there on the left hand side. It's been a really good heads up, and credit to Ben for pulling it right back. At one stage these guys were exactly even, but pendulum has swung firmly back in the way of Jack in the last 10 hands or so.
There we go. Action tracker caught up with the 60k blinds. Nice one.
Yeah. That's open rips now as Jack. Just setting in. King 8 from the button. Ben not with the candidate this time round, has to get out of the way. 64 plays 13.
Off to the next where has Frankie gone? Down to Stratford in London. Clicks to 120. 125, 8-9 off, always seeing a flop with 8-9. And flops a 9. Good shot for Ben.
Queen of Hearts working as well.
Yeah, Queen of Hearts is quite big. This is the heart on the turn. It's not, it's the ace of clubs. So Jack checks after flopping second.
Card that's going to be better for Ben. Looks like he's pretty happy to represent this ace of clubs.
Yep.
Jack not going to
So
fold
does
to a
better
single
and a call.
bet. Well, SPR's now 1 for Ben.
Now to proceed on the river, which is a 4 of diamonds, so a miss for Ben. But is this a send? Or do we leave ourselves with 10? It's all of it.
Sends it now.
All of it. Can we snap
That makes
call
the call.
from Jack? Oi, oi. Unbelievable. Jack, I thought he was going to think about it for at least 3 seconds. What a win. Another trophy. No, I'll tell you what,
There is no trophy.
Mr. Jack Hardcastle wins again.
Yeah, brilliant. Heads
He's
up,
done
that.
Luton, he's done Reading, and now he's done Portsmouth. If you think anybody's now stuck in the NPL, it's Jack Hardcastle. What a performance.
Committed.
Well
Committed
done,
for sure.
Jack. And as if by magic, while he's sat there on drinking the old starter problem,
Swap out.
well done, sir. Just coming in. Here he comes. The starter problem.
Well, you said there was a trophy.
Is that still the same? That is the trophy.
The beer's the trophy.
Is that?
I've already won the Star of Parliament Cup. This
Is that
doesn't
still
count.
the same one?
No.
That's
we're on
all
to
right then. You are on form, sir.
it. It does seem that way, doesn't it? Out
You
of nowhere. I mean, they're
are-
only like some smaller events, but I'll take 3 wins. That's
Out
pretty
of
good.
nowhere, you've got history of being pretty good.
Yeah, I can't complain.
No.
You don't win 3 tournaments very often. So.
No, Luton, the 500, the cup there. Then you went to Reading and won the High Roller, and now we've just won the High Roller in the Summerfest. You've got to be feeling good about
Take it.
yourself.
Well, in case anyone doesn't know, I live in Portsmouth, and I've never won a tournament here until now. It's taken over 10 years.
I said
I've
this.
now finally won a tournament.
I said this to Sam. Not even a £50
I'm
an
talking,
£80.
when I was
and
18 years old playing a Friday £50 comp,
Yeah.
I never won any of them, ever. I've been coming here for 10 years. So we finally got that one.
We've
finished.
got Portsmouth on tick. Portsmouth. Congratulations. Well done, sir.
Thank you.
A bit swingy. You more or less doubled everybody up.
I couldn't get rid of Ben, man. Like, it was wild. And every time I jammed, I faced the worst possible hand to see.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I'll jam ace-8, oh, straight into aces, and then 10-8 suited, oh, 10s. Like,
Oh, brilliant. Great.
Finally
effort.
got rid of it.
Really well done. It's good coming down here. Obviously, we were looking at the database and stuff like that. First database for Ben was a 25-25 here that he won. Lee Mulligan, who come third, first database was a win in Cardiff all them years ago. Yours, 200 quid.
what was that?
Some event somewhere, but then you eclipsed it by starting to win big. Then
Yeah. I don't even know what one that is.
If I
at least find it for me. Rainbow, yeah, good shout.
years and years ago. There we go. Bristol.
The Bristol
£200,
UK IPC.
16th. You came 16th
That
for
was
£200.
my first ever live trip.
But now we've got 3 trophies in 3 events that we've been at.
Yeah.
So you've got to be feeling good about yourself.
I feel good. I'm annoyed now because I'm grinding the NPL all year, it seems, because I've now won 3 tournaments. I only really do wins or min cashes, so I need to win like 17 more tournaments.
Main event tomorrow?
I might do it now.
Well, you
Might
did
stop
that.
in.
Did you not do that in Reading where you won the high roller and then bagged up in the main?
Yeah, I did 7 bullets in it immediately.
So we'll see Jack in the main event. So congratulations, sir.
Thank you, mate.
Well done. Many congratulations. We'll let him get off to the bar, and we'll get Sam back in to finish us off. Well done. We'll see you in the main event. High roller champion, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jack Hardcastle. Here he is. I tell you what a star. Down in his local casino, he's finally got a win.
Yeah.
Finally.
Popular winner.
He certainly is. He's a great lad. He really is. Well done to him. The rest of the week is now looking like this. We've got this, the Day 1C will give you updates from the chip counts from Day 1B and 1C today in the main event. But tomorrow it is all about the main event. Day 1D is on. It's 100,000 guaranteed. Don't forget, 12 levels of late entries. We play 15 levels tomorrow. So full streaming day tomorrow. So looking forward to that. And then Day 1E, the final flight of the buy-in starting at 6 o'clock. Last chance to get yourself in. I'm pretty comfortable that the 100k guarantee will get hit, matched and overtaken, so I'm looking forward to announcing that sometime tomorrow. It should be a cracker. And then on Sunday, a couple of side events to get yourself into. If you're not in the main event, there is a cup of £250 and then the closer of 200 starting at 6. So plenty to get into. Thanks everybody in the chat. We've got more giveaways over the weekend. Yeah. We've got another 8 names to get on the wheel with a chance of winning a Goliath ticket. And don't forget, it just started on Stars right now. 12 seats guaranteed for Goliath. Get yourself over now the live stream is finished and try and get yourself into Goliath for an absolute fraction of the price. But well done, another trophy to Jack Hardcastle. We will see you tomorrow from 12:20 here on stream. If you're playing, good luck. But well done, latest winner on the live stream from Cardroom Direct is Mr. Jack Hardcastle. Enjoyed that?
Yeah, good one, wasn't it? Good one. Enjoyed today a lot.
See you tomorrow for the main event, and that's main event concentration Saturday and Sunday. Ta-ta.
Cheers, guys.